All right, y'all, we're going to be streaming our final 8 here shortly. Get this shared to everybody, all that good stuff. First matchup is going to be Mick Tiefenthaler against Jerry Miller. We just saw Jerry get that hill win against Mike Schaff. And then he's going to be playing Mick Tiefenthaler. It'll be a dead race, so 6-6 race in this artificial race to 8. Give everyone a couple minutes to get in, and we'll be going live as soon as they start. All right, y'all. We got both players heading up to the table. This is going to be race to 8, race to 6, really. Both figure to start off at 2. Mick and Jerry both playing here for King of the Hill.
Yeah. Young Jerry Miller coming out with a super strong showing. Topside the whole way in this tournament all weekend long. Playing really well last match, going hill with Mike Schaff.
Mick Tiefenthaler yesterday lost his first one to Brendan Cady with that 4 spot, and then just chugged along, got himself into the redraw, and made pretty light work at Brian Lafond.
Yeah, he steamrolled Brian over there after Brian coming off a big win against Wade. And
both guys shooting really well.
Yeah, we got a few good matches coming in here.
Got a good one for you.
And let's get an update on that Wade Thompson match going on over there. Pull up my bracket real quick here.
Wade Thompson 6-4 trailing against Sean Curtly.
No, Sean Curtly just been a tough customer all day. Just got done putting down Jeff Boucher. Put Jeff out of the tournament and in a good position here against Wade. And then we got John Geis and Ryan Grimm. Ryan Grimm closing the gap down there, coming back from, what was it, 6-2, 6-3?
6-3 at one point, rattled off 3 straight, and
now it's 6-6 down there. Those guys both trying to get to the hill. Methodical. So
Mick with the ball in the break, opening shot on the 1.
Good break there by Mick. Spread everything. Not a single trouble ball on the table to speak of. Got a good look here at the 1. Got a cut on this 1 down, and should be able to just roll up for the 2 in the side, I believe.
Yeah, nothing too tough here.
I believe Mick is out of Billings.
Mick, Wyoming boy?
Oh, no, he is out of Wyoming. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm thinking. He is Wyoming. He is,
He's on Team Wyoming, isn't he?
yeah, he was on, I know he was on the 2021 Team Wyoming.
Oh, and he misses that one. But gets a crazy roll onto the 6. Great counter safe there from little Jerry Miller. Mick calls the 1 in the side near the 6. He's got to kick at this off the short rail. We'll see what he can't come up with. And he's going to give Jerry here a shot at this table. While you guys are watching this, if you could subscribe to our YouTube channel, that would be awesome. Doesn't cost you a dime. Just a little bit of your time.
Yeah, just go to YouTube, search Railside Productions, like and subscribe our page. We really appreciate that. Help us out, keep the stream rolling, keep things strong, bringing you that good content. Jerry playing that 2 down the rail. Good shape here for the 3. 4 sitting in the middle of the table.
You know, you keep saying that 4 ball sitting in the center table, but that's a 7 ball again there,
I told
bud.
you I cannot see, dude.
4 ball sitting in the jaws.
How many times have I done that today?
Too many to count.
Yeah, it's been about the 3rd or 4th time I called the 7 the 4.
Oh, where does that cue ball end up? He's going to have to go airborne or go rail first here. Doesn't have to clear too much of that 9, so I think he's going to get out the jumping stick. Yep, bringing that to the table. Just overrolled that cue ball just a skosh. Todd back in the sound booth with us.
Done getting them boys all their money or what?
Yeah, well,
Had to pay some people?
had to pay some people.
Yeah.
Got some Calcutta money that's already going
Oh,
out.
came back on the table.
That stood up on that rail for a couple of seconds there. It was deciding whether it
Unfortunate,
wanted
but
to stay
pretty
on.
open table at the same time.
Yeah, it is wide open. He just kind of hooked up on that 9 there. Didn't give himself a real good leave on that 6. And wasn't able to come up with the jump shot. So Mick here with another good look at this 6. Got a little bit of angle. Should be able to come back good for the 7.
Not the 4?
Well,
Probably doesn't want to be too far away from where he's at. Maybe just in front of the side pocket there.
yeah. This one's
Plays the
coming
pace,
back
right?
Over. Yep, right back where he was. Stay off the rail, but kind of hooked up with the rail, but he's all right here. He's got enough angle off this 7 to just hold it there. Oh, he's got enough to draw here, so
Just
gonna
stick
hold
it there.
Yeah, just hold it for
Makes
the
the
8.
shot a little tougher, but
Sean Curtly on the hill against Wade Thompson, 7-4. John Guys trailing 6-7. Ryan getting himself on the hill there in that match. And then, of course, we got this match locked in at 2 apiece. First rack here.
yeah, it looks like Mick's got a pretty good look at getting the first win there. Yeah, I just watched some of the Sean Wade Thompson match over there, and Wade played a couple safes on him, and he jumped, and everything went flying around the table. Didn't make the shot, hooked him. Wade did the same thing to him all over again, hooked him again. And he got pretty fortunate in that rack.
Yeah, Sean on the hill after that one, 7-4 over Wade. So
Yeah.
Sean rolling through.
Yeah,
here.
because Wade made up his spot right off the bat.
Yeah,
He had to give him 2 games, I think.
yeah. And
Yep.
And
Sean's been rolling.
there you see Mick getting the first game. Ryan's trying to get through John. He is at the table.
Yeah, Ryan getting that last one, putting himself up on the hill there.
He doesn't look very happy with whatever he's looking at. And I think he left himself there, so I think he's deciding what he's going to do. That table's the furthest away from us, so it's a little hard to see.
Yeah, definitely hard to see. Ryan's generally not the fastest player in the world anyway, but he's definitely looking this one over pretty good.
You see the big hard Jerry Miller break.
Caught that side pocket.
Yeah.
Put a good pop on it. Just let the cue ball go a little bit. A little too much angle off the head ball. And found the side.
On a nice looking table too.
Yeah, on a wide open table here for Mick.
3 balls awfully close to the side, but and the 9 ball, I guess you got a 9-10 combo look. Otherwise, he's got to be below the 9 ball. But with where the 8 is, that shouldn't be a problem.
Got the 4 and the 7 down, so we won't be mixing those ones up.
You guys a little colorblind?
I can't see.
No, Brett is. Not you guys.
I can't.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently the 7 ball just looks like a 4 ball to me, but
I played a lot of 9 ball back in the day with Brad Amundsen, and he's completely colorblind, and he'd get up and shoot the 6 in, and I'd say, Brad, you might want to look at the 2. I made a lot of money with him shooting the 6 or the 4 before the 2.
yeah.
Just feathered that past the 3 ball.
Yeah, just slid it right past that 3.
Yeah.
Great
This
shot
3
there.
ball is not the easiest shot. The good news is he's got an automatic shape. Really, he doesn't have to.
Yeah, just got to concentrate on making the ball here and
Yeah.
just let that cue ball slide across.
I can't tell if the 6 has both corners or not.
Yeah, it's hard to see. It's hard to see if it has any corner, really. I think it's got the one. I think it passes the 8 for sure.
Yeah, it does pass the 8.
Over on table 3, Sean scratched early, gave Wade Thompson ball in hand. Wade able to run that out, narrow the games to 7-5.
Yeah, he's playing even with him, I guess, in a way right now, but he's had to give that 2-game spot, so.
Mick gonna come around 3, maybe 4 rails here, or 2, maybe 3 rails. Sorry.
He ended up
And
going
hooked
4,
up under the
but
9.
he
Yeah.
just shot that about 2 inches too hard.
Yeah.
or he would have been absolutely perfect.
Looks like Ryan finished up over there on table 7 against John Guys. So
Yeah, John Geis is going to get a nice payday. He's also our Calcutta winner. Now, he didn't buy himself in the Calcutta, I don't believe.
No.
But he is the 524 and under Calcutta, $750 that we added $1,000 to those 2 extra Calcuttas. We added, took 500 from the main and added 500 and paid first and second under 524 and 525 to 599.
With Ryan getting that win against John Guys, he's going to play Justin Salcido. Ryan and Justin played their first match together yesterday. We had that on the stream. Ryan able to get the better of Justin. Seems only poetic that they get to play
run it
again and
back.
have their tournament life on the line here.
Yep.
Gonna
Ryan
run
will
that
be
one
giving
back.
Justin a game or 2 games. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a couple.
Yeah, might be 2.
Jerry working through this one. Knotting it back up here, 3-3. Todd's stepping out to go make some payments. Give people a lot of money. Some big old envelopes full of money there. And Ryan Grimm and Justin Salcido set to get up on table 2.
It's looking like a one game spot there. Let you know if that changes.
What's Ryan's Fargo?
662 for Ryan, 591 for Mr. Salcido.
Yeah, that might be a 2-game spot. I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Fargo Rate's telling me 1.
Is it 1?
Yeah. I thought it was 2 yesterday.
Yeah,
Medium Peppers raised to 6. Yeah, it's showing a 1-game spot. So we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, it might be 3-2 that they start off with, and that's why I was.
Oh,
confused
that
with the
might
2.
be. That would make sense.
I think they're gonna start 3-2.
10-ball snap there from Mick. It's gonna get
Man,
spotted up.
Did he end up in a tough spot with that cue ball?
Literally between a rock and a rock.
Yeah, he's sandwiched in there between the 1 and the 2. Trying to get it over to that 8. Doesn't quite get there, but still leaves Jerry with not much of an option here for a shot. He's gonna call the side, kick behind it. Oh, he crossed it. He didn't kick. So tried for the cross, came up close. Gonna hang this one out there for Mick. It looks like he's got a pretty good look at the corner.
Yeah, got a lane past the 3-ball into the corner. 2 balls sitting in the draws, so.
Oh, he's calling the side. He's gonna cut this one on the side.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he must not have. That 3 must obstruct his view to the corner.
Oh, didn't quite cut it enough.
Yeah, just overcut a little bit. Well, it's going to sit up on that 7. And another tough one here for Jerry. Not sure if the 7's in the way. I think he can get to the 1. Looks like he's going after it, so he's going to try and cut this one down table. Right down the rail. Oh, no, he must not have had it, so he just played safe.
Didn't quite get enough roll on that 1 ball. He's gonna,
Didn't get tucked behind there enough.
leave it out there for Mick in the side.
Again, we're at our semifinal match. These two playing for the hill of the tournament. Mick Tiefenthaler and Jerry Miller. Jerry hanging that one out enough for Mick to find the side pocket. Brings it down for the two. Two sitting right in the jaws, so see if Mick tries to just bring it back over, run into the 8, or if he's going to try and bring it to the right side of the 3 there. Yeah, tries to bring it back up towards the middle of the table for the 3. Does a good job. Got to get back down for this 5. Probably going to play for the 5-9 combo. Holds that 5 there nicely. And just got a little bit inside on this one. Bring it up. There's a straight top. Bring it up for the 6. Wants to give himself a little angle on it. He does. And just floats that across 2 rails for the 7 on the side. Pretty textbook here for Mick. Making short work of this one. Gives himself a little angle on this 8.
Wade still got his hopes alive over on table 3. He's got a 8 ball in the corner pocket with the 3 ball out.
Mick running that down a little bit farther here than he wanted to. But he's going to go for the side here. He's going to try and cut this one. And he's able to put that one away. Get back in the lead, 4-3 against Jerry Miller.
Over on table 3, Wade able to get that rack. He's now trailing 7-6. Sean set to break, so Wade needs some sort of mistake from Sean, whether it be on the break or afterwards, to keep his hopes alive. One game spot for Justin and Ryan. They're getting ready to start. Got that match rolling as well. Jerry Miller with the break. Controls that cue ball a little better. Avoids the side at least. Comes up dry, but a little bit of tough spot on this 1 ball. Mick playing a safe there. Brings that cue ball down onto the short rail. Jerry having a look at it. Not sure how much of that 1 ball he can see. Flag over on table 2 is going to go to Ryan. Jerry gonna try and just barely jump over this ball here. Ooh, almost makes the one on the side, but he's going to get a jelly roll.
Got a little kiss there off that one and nudged it right behind that 6-2. And
Mick going airborne.
Mick is going to jump this. This is probably one of the tighter jump shots I've ever seen. You've got to get straight up and down, and boy, he does. He gets right over it.
And
But,
draws back off it, too.
Yeah. Makes a hit on that and puts that one back under the 6-2. And
Opens Jerry up for a nice safety here, though.
yeah, he definitely can. Just thin off this one. Put it right back up there.
I still think Mick's got a piece of it. Can at least go rail first and maybe look at kick and stick here.
Yeah, I don't think it's makeable. He can definitely get a hit on it. I'm not sure if he can come across enough to make a shot into the corner. Yeah, he just wanted to kick off that, put it back behind the 2-6.
Really good shot. Using the 6 ball as a blocker. Rolled out enough where Jerry's only going to have to come over half the 6 ball. Makes that shot a little easier.
Yeah, I got to jump a piece of the 6 here. Long jump shot, so going to be a tough one. And somehow find a way to get back down for the 2, so I'm not sure if he wants to even make this ball. But looks like he might be going for it, and he does. He goes, catches it a little thin, but that one's going to roll down. This off. I think Mick's got a good look here to jump shot. Got to get over a piece of the 4 and then just stop it right there for the 2. Maybe put a little draw into the 5. Yeah, not able to come up with the pot. Puts it down and makes a mess down there with the 3 and the 10.
Nice and funky there for everyone. Jerry Miller with a nice little safety play there. Tucks that cue ball in on the 3. Mick will have to go a rail. Looks like he's got just enough space between the 3 and the 9. He's going 2 rails here to get back up for the 2. Yep, 2 rails there. Great shot. Runs into the 3, kills all that momentum, but still has a lane for the 2 ball. Wade Thompson getting over to the hill over on table 3 against Sean. So we're going to show you this view and try and hook y'all up.
Wade battling back out of that deep hole. Over there against Sean Curtly out of Utah. And Hill in that one. We're going to try and put a camera on that table, so let you watch that as well on the Hill match over there between those 2. We'll switch over to table 3 here and let you guys take a look at that Hill match between Wade Thompson and Sean Curtly. Oh, Sean with a big bank there. Looks like he's got a good angle on this 2 ball. Gonna have to come up and down for the 3.
Yeah, we're sitting 7-7 on this match, guys. Loser goes home. Wade Thompson versus Sean. Sean out of the Salt Lake area. Wade shooting top of the falls. Up in Great Falls. Sitting number 2 on the list. Good shot on the 3 ball there from Sean.
Brings it over for the 4. I believe the 4 probably passes the 10 and goes down to the corner.
Yeah. Wade needs one more mistake from Sean.
Not sure if he's going to get it or not.
Yeah.
Table set here for Sean. We'll see if he can
This,
work through it.
This 4 to the 5 looks a little funky from our angle.
Well, he can just kind of stun it forward a little bit, I believe, and take that 5 into the side. Yeah, just like that. Well, he got a little bit further, so he's going to take it into the corner.
He's got to get back on the 6 and on the head rail.
Yeah, now he's funny. So with the angle he's got here, he's going to have to try and go short side on that 6, I believe. And going to be a tough shot to get on this 6 just right. Looks like he's trying to go forward.
Move over here on table 1. Jerry Miller with a great jump shot on the 5.
That 6-7 though is pretty tied up for Jerry. That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Sean's still taking a look at this 5 ball over there.
Table 2, Justin Salcido gets the first rack, gets him up to 4-2 on Ryan Grimm. Looking for a little bit of payback here.
A good break by Justin there. Hot in that 1 ball, great shape for the 2, it looks like.
Yeah, Sean must have really got funky on that 5. Doesn't like the way he's going to have to go from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, he's looking at, he looks like he's lining up for top. He keeps bending down, lining up for top. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do with that. Go up and down table for the 6, but he doesn't like the draw, obviously, into the short side, so he's trying to come up with something, taking his time on this shot.
So would you call this shot a tester or something bigger than a tester?
Yeah, definitely a tester. Definitely bigger than a tester in the situation he's in against the player he's playing.
Playing top. Oh, wow.
Well, he hit that side pocket, just narrowly avoided it. Made the ball, but came back out. And I think he's got enough angle on this 6. It's a tight cut, but
Pool God's looking down on him on that shot.
yeah, he definitely got one there. I mean, I don't know if he would have avoided the side pocket, if he would have came around and been in a little bit better shape for the 6, but it worked out either way for him, and that was a good shot there on the 6 to come back up and down table. Perfect here for the 7.
Yeah, 6 ball just not quite one to drop, but found its home.
Yeah, Sean's in the driver's seat here for this one. Well, did he break that one?
I don't think so, but I couldn't tell you for certain.
Yeah, he's in good shape here. Just got to draw this one a little bit off the 8. Back for the 9.
Over on table 1, Mick gets the out after Jerry Miller misses a tough 6 ball. It's going to put him up 5 to 3.
And Sean able to sink that 9 ball, and
That'll all but do it here. Yep,
Yeah.
Wade's going to say that's good.
so Sean Curtly knocking Jeff Boucher and Wade Thompson out of the tournament. Moving on. And we're going to bring you back over here to table 1, where Mick Tiefenthaler is 5-3 up over Jerry Miller. Mick looking real strong through here, trying to secure that King of the Hill spot. Put himself on the top side. coming up with a big break there.
Scratches on it though. It's going to give Jerry
Yeah.
a nice little look at it here.
Pretty open table, no real trouble balls.
So Sean's win over Wade. That's going to put him up against Mike Schaff. Big stroke there from Jerry Miller. Great cut on the 4. Where's this cue ball stop though? It's going to bring out the jump cue, get over that 8 ball.
Oh, just a little thin on it. It's gonna hang it out there for Mick.
Yep.
So Mick with another good look here. 5 ball, 6 ball out. Good speed off that 5. Come back up for the 6 inside here. Plays it forward for the 7. Mick just coming off a little bit off on his speed here in this 8. We've stroked that one a little bit, but he's still on the right side of it, so just got to stun off this 8 a little bit, push it down towards that 9. A little low left. And he's in good shape here for the 9. Side, he got close, but he's in good shape. And drills that one, put himself up 6-3 against Jerry Miller.
Mick electing to play a push out there. Jerry with a great 2-rail kick and gets that 2 ball up into the side pocket.
All for naught.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Mick looking to move himself up on the hill here. 4 ball's a little tricky, but at least he's got ball in hand to get there now, so he's just got about 1 spot on the table he can be for it, so it's either go for a little breakout or try and put your cue ball in that spot. Again, this is our semifinal match. If you're just joining us on the stream here, semifinal match, both these players looking to get themselves on the hill in this tournament. Jerry Miller and Mick Tiefenthaler out of Wyoming. Looking strong in this match. And puts a good stroke on that one. He's going to be awful close. Not quite where he wanted to be, but he's in a pretty good spot here. He's going to call the bank into the near corner pocket there. Salcido staying ahead of Grimm over there on table 243. And Mike Schaff and Sean Curtly, I believe, on their first rack. Might be second. I might have had to give him one.
Probably shouldn't have. 19-point difference. I don't think that.
19. So yeah, they're on their first match over there, 2-2. Jerry going upstairs here for the 4 ball. Not able to come up with a hit on it. Misses it. Ball in hand back to Mick. I'd like to just thank Todd and Monty Crum Brothers Billiards and all of our sponsors for making this stream possible this weekend. Been a great weekend down here at Brothers Billiards, as it always is. And glad we're able to come down here and bring you a quality stream. Great facility, great equipment, great camera system they got set up for us here. Makes it very easy for us to just come in and make it happen. So shout out Brothers Billiards. Thank you very much, Todd and Monty Crum.
We got a lot of fun out there on the tables all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah.
Mick has been putting on a show this weekend.
Yeah, he's looking polished here.
He struggled early yesterday. You know, when you see him and you watch him playing right now, it's hard to think about that his very first match was against I believe he was the lowest Fargo player we have playing this weekend. So he spotted a 360-ish player, 4 games to 8, which gives him, according to Fargo, about a 95% chance of winning that match.
Wow.
And Mick lost
Yeah.
his first match.
Yeah.
Over on table 2, Ryan Grimm hangs the 8 ball, gives it over to Justin, so that's going to put Justin up 5-3.
Hangs the 10 ball, yeah.
10 ball, sorry.
Yeah. I see it still sitting there. That's a tough one. I didn't see the beginning of that match. Is the Sean Curtly Mike Schaaf match, did they start 2-2 or did they start 3-2?
We believe they started
Yep.
2-2.
They started 2-2, 19-point Fargo difference, so
Yep.
that's going to
Okay,
start off.
Yeah, I was going to say it
locked
had to
in.
be pretty close.
Good shot there by Mick on the 8. Puts that 8 ball in with a little bit of pace to get that cue ball to stun forward just enough. Give him a little better shape on that 9 ball.
Nick fit in that one, but
just-
was able to keep it away from that corner pocket, and that'll give Jerry one here and get it to narrow Mick's lead 5-4. I'm sorry, 4-6.
5-4, 4-6. Maroon 4 ball,
I just
purple
say
7 ball.
numbers and whatever. It doesn't
Okay.
even. There's no logic behind anything. I just say things.
Little pause here from the players.
Little pause from the players. Jerry's using the restroom, I think.
While we got that going on, we'll go ahead and show you the Rocky Mountain poster here again. If you have any questions on that. Once I can figure out how to work my own stuff, that'd be helpful.
Challenge coming up. The Montana-Wyoming big battle and a tournament to go alongside of it. That looks to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, gonna be another great weekend down here at Brothers.
Yeah, that should
Cinco
be
de Mayo.
That should be a great one. I agree. It's going to be a full house, and I'm just going to sit around. I'm not going to clean the place for the whole weekend.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
just
make
let
Jean
her
do that.
Yeah, just let her buck. Good.
I have a feeling it's not.
Good
Gonna
luck
work
with that.
way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
I appreciate it.
Good luck.
While you have that up, and oh, Jerry's back. Never mind.
Yeah, that's always a good one to come watch. Just to watch the two teams battling it out, man. That's some great pool there, alongside with the side tournaments and everything else going on, all the money matches. So
Yep.
a lot of action going on here that weekend. So if your schedule's clear on May 5th, that weekend of May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, get down here to Brothers Billiards. Come down for one heck of a tournament.
Todd nice enough to get Brett and I courtside seats.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We enjoy having you guys here. Your production looks great. Everything looks great on here. And
Well, you've got a heck of a system down here, and it makes it so easy for us to just come in and set up. And man, I love the setup that you got here, and how versatile it is.
might have to work on some additional cameras, maybe, to
It'd
where
be
we
nice.
can
That would
fade
be
in and
that
out
would be
of
really cool.
more than one table.
Yeah, we've been turning them and playing some of the other matches in
toggling
between.
around a little bit.
Yeah, it makes it nice to be able to do that. But yeah, just having other cameras and being able to switch back and forth, man, bringing you some of the other content on other tables, definitely would
Yep.
be cool.
Yeah, Gene promised me you're going to change out the light on this first table, get us a nice center bird's eye camera. I'm talking crap, of course.
I saw
Gene didn't
they,
promise any of that, but
there is a company I was looking at that makes those
Oh, yeah.
camera lights
Oh yeah.
now, and those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
but I love the setup. We got nice, clear, high quality picture, 2 different angles.
Beautiful cameras we can remotely control from in here in the booth, and a nice quiet booth to work in where we don't have people approaching us constantly, and
You bet.
it just makes it a
Don't
great
have to worry about
atmosphere to work
music
in.
and-
Yeah, exactly.
Good shot there by Mick. Great bank.
When I bought this building, this room right here was one of the main reasons. I thought, man, I got a stadium
Yeah,
for people to sit where
Yep.
they're not, because it's tiered down below there where
Yep.
people can sit and we can catch 20, 30 people watching a match that
Yep.
don't have to look over the top of each other.
Exactly.
And I have a window to watch it through and not have to worry about music or outside interference, because this place, last night was a good example. People are walking around here at 10 o'clock last night. It was not quiet.
no, it got a little rowdy in
It
here.
was rowdy
as
in
it
here,
does.
and you'd hate to have had somebody trying to do what you guys are doing out in
Yeah.
the middle of that.
No, and we've been in that situation quite a few times. That's why we really appreciate being able to come down here and work out of this room in this studio with the equipment that we have. So pretty awesome. Mick here in a tricky spot on this 3.
He is. I think he's trying to decide the best safe he can play.
Yeah.
Whether he wants the 3 to get up by the 6-8 or he wants the cue ball to get up by the 6-8. Or what he's going to do. So it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to thin off the 3, try and bring the cue ball back up towards the 6. Well, he didn't thin it, but when it went in,
Well, I about guarantee you he wasn't trying to make
yeah,
that.
he didn't want that to fall.
And now
But either way,
Jerry's not going to give him this back. He's going to play safe, I would think, and he can run that 6 to the rail, hitting it thin and get the cue ball all the way back up above the 8. Or down below the 7. I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
yeah, bring that
Assuming
6 up.
he's going 3 rails. If he hits it too hard, he'll leave him a shot.
Get it right behind
Oh.
7.
Well, I think he's left him a hit, but I
yeah,
don't-
got a little bit further than he wanted to, so Mick's got a path to the 6.
I think Mick's got a good 2-way here.
He does. He could call the bank and just hold it. Play that 6 with pocket speed. Hold
That
it
bank's
behind that
almost
8.
double kiss like.
Yeah,
We'll see. He'd have to really fire at it, and then it's
Yeah,
harder to
he just
hold
played
it.
it. He just
Yeah,
just
that's
slow
the right
rolled it
shot
up.
right
Yep.
there.
Put it behind the 8.
Yeah, that's the right shot. What are we down to? I think we have 7 players left because we don't have both 7th, 8th matches finished. Is that right?
Yeah,
think
so we
you're
got this
right.
one going
Yep.
on too here. Sean McKinley and Mike
One
Schaff.
person waiting.
Brian Lafond is waiting for the winner of Salcido and Grimm.
Yep, yep. So with all of these Fargos and these handicaps and all the big handicaps, etc., we've got, out of our last 8 people, we have 1 player, I believe, that is under 600, and that's Justin Salcido at 590. So we had all the people that were. I'm not going to say anybody complained. I'm going to say they were worried about having to spot 4 games in a race to 8. Yet there's none of those that survived this.
Yeah, and Salcido looking to go up 6-3 over there against Ryan Grimm, so he's looking good.
almost got the double kiss to get that 9
Would've
to
been a-
drop,
yeah,
and it didn't
yeah.
quite go.
Would have been a great combo anyway, and then he. That's barely hanging the ball. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, stay up there, 6.
Jerry needs this game.
Yeah,
He needs to
definitely
crawl
does.
back into this match, and more importantly for him, he needs momentum.
Yes.
Because when Jerry gets momentum, oof,
Yeah, that's when he really turns it on. And
yeah,
Salcido going up over there 6-3 on Ryan Grimm,
I
so
think
2 more to close that one out.
I think the key to Jerry's game in this format, if he loses 2 games in a row, he might fall apart. He doesn't mind losing 1.
Yeah, and it
But if he
depends
can
on-
stay every other game, he's gonna hang in there. You
Yeah,
know?
and if he can just keep his mistakes to a minimum,
Like that one.
I think that's key to Jerry.
Jerry pulled that back a little too far,
Yeah, a little
and he's
further
gonna
than
have
he
a
wanted
tough cut. Nice soft roll there.
Perfect shot there by Jerry.
Yep.
And narrowing the lead 5-4 now.
I've had a lot of people
6'5".
tell me 6'5". Yep. I've had a lot of people tell me this, that if you ever, instructors, etc., you're going to watch somebody's pool stroke and emulate it. Jerry certainly has it. The one thing I know from playing a lot of pool with him is it doesn't matter if he's hitting the ball 4 feet or 40 feet. As far as how hard he hits it, that stroke's the same. Very fluid. Jerry played a lot of pool out of Colorado before he moved here.
Oh, yeah.
That's where he's from. And he played with a lot of very good players down there.
Well, just watching him ever since he's been here and shooting out of Billings, just how the way his game's progressed, he's come a long way, and he's a sharp player.
You see that big stroke and that long bridge, and when we had Earl Strickland here doing, he had his match with Shane Van Boning, and they played and they taught and they did exhibition stuff and all sorts of things, and Shane loved Jerry's stroke, and Earl said it was all wrong.
Of course he would.
He doesn't bridge right. He can't stroke that like that.
Right.
Oh, it was quite comical, actually.
Good shot.
That's funny.
Oh, and he just got a terrible break there on a great shot.
Yeah.
Running into those balls was something he needed to do to open the table up a little bit.
Yeah, got stuck, hung up behind that 8.
Yeah. He could have been a quarter of an inch on either side of where he went, and he'd have been fine. Instead, he's behind the 8 ball, as they say. As they say. I do see a little bit of a problem, though, perhaps, in this. I think it'd end up being a play to safe, and that's the 3 ball. I don't know that 3 goes by the 4. I don't think it does.
It's a little hung
But
up
you
there.
could probably play the cue ball up against the 4, pushing the 3 out of it.
Yeah. But,
Well, I would say that
Jerry's going to come around.
he's going to have to go a couple 3 rails, try and go in behind it the 3rd time. Probably play the 6 on the side. Yeah, that's what he's calling. Jerry, actually, for hardly ever playing it, is a very good 3-rail player. We play 3 cushion. It's been a little while since I played it with him, but yeah, he got a great hit and then damn near made the ball.
Gets a good roll, it looks like.
And he's gonna get a good break there.
Yeah.
Oof.
Good break there for Jerry.
That's a reward on a really nice hit.
Yeah, absolutely. It took a lot just to even get to the 2 and to make the hit that he did. And get that 6 near the pocket that he was calling. Comes up with a little bit of a roll there. And
Got to be good enough to be lucky enough.
Rewarded for the shot.
Yep. I actually gave him probably a 1 in 5 chance of making that
Yeah.
2-6 combo because, like I say, he's a pretty natural 3 cushion player. I'd played for quite a while, and Jerry's first time at the table.
Just kind of naturally took
Pretty
it on.
natural. The 2 guys that I saw play that game that had hardly ever played it before, that had the same stroke, really, Kobe, Jap, and Jerry. Jerry played it a bit when he was in Seattle, but he picked that game up quicker than I've ever seen anybody, and Jerry right there with him.
Missed there from Mick on the 2 balls. Going to break out that 3 and 4, but it's going to line up a 6-10 combo. So table a little easier, but still not out of the woods yet for Jerry.
Yeah. It's right where you want to be.
Yeah, give himself a little angle off that 3.
If he really wants to play for it, he can play on the 5 ball to get in between that 6 and 10.
That's risky.
It is risky.
I
Just
don't
another
think he
option.
has any problem with that 6-10 combo.
Yeah.
I really don't. I think he likes that 6-10 combo. I think I would like that 6-10 combo.
Yeah, it's in a pretty good spot.
I mean, you want to get fairly straight in on it so that you don't have to worry about where the cue ball is going. He's probably a little too straight in on his 5.
Got a little
See if he can
straighter than
keep
he
it up
wanted
above.
to, but he's going to use...
Oh,
he's just going to go in and
out.
kick it
Well,
out.
that
Nice
works.
shot there.
Who needs to worry about a combo?
Yeah.
You just push it forward.
Yeah, now he's going to be looking at that 8. I think the 8 slides by the 9, so...
He's
looking
going to
at
make
it.
sure. If not, he could go below it too. It's just a little trickier. He's got a little more finesse if he has to.
He's going to draw off this 6 over
Yeah.
for the 8.
Yeah.
Just take that 8 by
Great
the 9
speed.
here.
That time he made sure he drew it beyond the side pocket. He's had a little bit of scratch issues today. That'll put him in great shape to come over with a 10. It's well done.
Yeah, great rack there by Jerry. See if he can knot this one up, 6-6.
Yeah, looks like Jerry's going to give Mick all he can handle.
We're tied up.
6 apiece. Another close battle here on table 1.
Yeah, we've had some. The matches we put on the stream have been worth watching. That's for sure. Not a lot of blowouts anywhere today, though.
No, especially over here. We've had some really tight matches.
You got one of the favorites in this event, Ryan Grimm's got his back to the wall against Justin. He had to give Justin some weight there.
Just one.
Was it really just one? That had to be right on the cusp.
Yep. I did
662 and a 590 or 91, whatever Justin is. Had to be very close. I bet it's within 10.
I did the odds, right? We talked yesterday. I was supposed to be around 60%, and it was 68% in Ryan's favor. So I'm sure just a little bit difference there, and it gets dropped down.
Yep. I had mentioned earlier that the match with
Jeff and Sean.
Jeff Boucher and Sean was only a 4-point Fargo difference from one less game spot. Sometimes that's just how it happens. Got a pretty decent little crowd here watching.
Yeah, we got
Between the stadium seating and there's a few people been in and out.
Chuck Wise still hanging around, watching. Sure, he's watching Mick.
Chuck.
I haven't seen
actually
Chuck.
He hit the road earlier.
Yeah, I haven't
is that
seen
not
Chuck
Chuck?
today. No.
Oh,
Came in
whoops.
and grabbed their cooler, and so Chuck and Brandy.
They're out of
and
here.
The Chases as well, Ray Chase and his wife, they were all here, and they came in today and grabbed their cooler, and I think they packed up probably, I don't know what it was, there must have been 8, maybe 10, 12-pack empty boxes of Bud Lights in there.
Oh,
I
wow.
said, you guys may have set the record for drinking Bud Light in a weekend. They can all put them away.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Some great people, that group.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
I played against Ray yesterday. He had a good match and got past somebody. I don't remember who it was, but it was a bit of an upset. And then, just missing that too. And then we locked horns, and that was a fun match. It was great. I've never played game pool with him before.
Sean Curtly getting another match of rack over there against Mike Schaff. He's leading 5-3.
Sean's playing very well. That last out he had against Wade Thompson to win that match was something else. That was a hill match.
Yeah, he come through clutch and closed that one out against Wade.
A nice shot there.
Oh, okay.
And
both
he got
survived.
he got a nice rub on that time on the ball coming around. So it was a good shot.
Yeah,
Sets up well for him.
ran into it pretty square and pushed it aside, and he's in good shape here for the 2.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of problems here on this.
No, he's pretty open. Just push this one forward off that short rail,
Once
come back
that,
up for the 2.
Once that 6 ball's
Or the
gone,
three,
the 8 ball
excuse me.
opens up. And he's hit that harder than he wanted.
Yeah, hit that one. Pretty good speed.
Great shape though, but that's not where he was pointing.
Got to avoid that 10 ball. Runs into it a little bit, but
See what happens.
yeah, got a little speedy on that.
That was his hard ball, but if he doesn't hit that 10 ball, he doesn't have to worry about it.
He's going to call the combo.
Calling it carom.
Carom, excuse me. Oh, good little two-way there.
I was gonna say, yeah, what I liked about the carom was that the ball he's running into could get in the way of his next shot. It looks like it probably has. Made it difficult anyway for Mick. Mick's very good with a jump cue in his hand, but I don't know if that's one he's going to attempt.
We're on table 2. Ryan's going to give Justin ball in hand. Justin's sitting up 6-3 with a 3 ball out. He's got the 8, 9, and 10 left on the table, so good chance of getting up on the hill here for Justin Salcido.
Yeah. Did that ball in hand create through a scratch or a...
I believe it was a scratch. I wasn't quite watching, just saw the outcome.
The 3 highest Fargos that we had left in our tournament today have struggled with ball position and speed. I know Jeff definitely didn't play his best, and Wade rattled some balls and had trouble with his. Oh, and Justin Salcido just missed a 9 ball. He'll probably never miss again. That was uncharacteristic.
Mm-hmm. Gives Ryan a good opportunity here.
Yeah. Ryan's
Close the gap.
got a 10 ball. He's going to have to figure out a way to maybe get the cue ball over by that side pocket, but he does have a chance here. He'll go 3 rails to leave him at least a cut on the 10, I would think.
Jerry coming up with a good hit on that 4 there.
Yeah, great hit.
It's hard to safe Jerry.
Yeah, he really dug out of that one and
Yep.
shaped that cue ball around to get a hit. Leaves Mick in a tricky spot here.
Ryan pays a power draw and scratches.
Oh, goodness. And
I
that's
did
gonna
not
put,
expect that. That's 2
Yeah.
scratches in a row, 2 turns in a row.
that puts
for Ryan.
Justin on the hill over there.
I don't know that
7-3.
I don't know that I like that big hard draw.
Yeah.
I think if he just hits that 3 rails, goes over by the other rail, he's got a tough cut, but I don't think he misses it. I think he makes it far more times than he misses it.
Mick just looking to play a safe off this 4. I think he's going to put it down under the 6. Or behind the 6. He tried to. He's going to get behind the 8 though, and he's in good
Yep.
shape there.
That was a good shot. Again, I don't expect Jerry to have problems hitting this, but I don't see much of a make. And he's got to watch out. He's going to be airborne over 2 balls here.
Switching
and,
back.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to be really careful of that cue ball staying on the table.
Yeah, that's a
So
pretty
it'll be
good
interesting to
distance.
see what
would
he
have
does
to
here.
Get over both of those. So
Yeah, I know he can get over them both, but that next hop, going to probably climb the 4 ball and go right off the table.
Yep.
That's what he wants to make sure doesn't happen.
Yeah, you got lucky with the one earlier today where it hopped up on the rail and stood there for a second, decided to go back onto the table.
yeah, it stood right there.
You know, it's kind of, you see some of these guys and their dedication to the game. You've got Wade Thompson over there. He's out of the tournament, and he's playing a match with Lafond. I guarantee you they're probably gambling. Well, I left here at 3 o'clock in the morning, and Lafond was playing a match with Nate Niergaard, and I followed Wade almost out the door. They were playing pool until then. Wade's done, and he says, I'm sticking around. What else am I going to do?
Right.
Playing pool still.
Oh, Mick sending that 4 ball into the short rail first. Going to give Jerry a shot at almost the same shot.
Yeah, very close. Maybe a little bit easier shot, but not much. It's a shot that I think Mick's going to make more often than not. Mike Schaff got a game back on Sean Curtly over there, is now behind 5-4. Jerry's missed the same shot, came a little closer and left the ball hanging, but he's going to catch a break. He's going to make
Gonna get the 10 in between.
Mick probably jump at this.
Yeah.
He
Yep.
did grab his jump cue. Mick built that jump cue himself. It is a one of a kind. I have jumped with it, and it is pretty damn sweet. I jump with a rush, and it's, you know, they're expensive and supposed to be great. I tell you what,
Yeah.
that stick he's shooting with there is something else.
He's got a good angle off this 4 to come back out for the
Yeah,
5.
he's looking at the possible kick here. He might be a little bit worried about the cue ball coming out of off the table too, but I'm assuming he's going to jump this. We'll see.
He's got a heck of a jump, man. We watched him do one.
Oh, yeah.
He was in so tight, he had to get that cue ball straight up and down, and he sure did, no problem.
Yep, just want to be careful not to over jump it, I guess, is the point here.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. That's what he was worried about.
That's what I'd have been worried about.
Yeah.
Did just what I said that I think that
It is. You almost,
Jerry's would have done earlier. It crawled up over the top of the ball. That
Yeah.
ball has a lot of momentum to do that.
Yeah,
'cause
you
you've
almost
got
want to land on the ball.
on the ball in that
Yeah.
case. Yeah, you know, it has reverse English on it, so when it gets onto the ball, it's not spinning backwards. It wants to climb over the top of it,
Exactly.
and that's exactly what happened. It just spun right up it.
Yeah, so Jerry here in
Jerry's
great
got a good
position.
look. Yeah, he's got a good look. He just needs to get. Just gonna say, out into the middle of the table.
Didn't overdraw to the side on that one.
No.
Like you said, he's kind of found his control there
Yeah.
on those draw shots into the side.
Yeah. some of these better players talk about being in the middle of the table as often as you can be. And
Right.
there's a lot of value in that, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And Jerry's going to get on the hill
Gonna put
against
himself
Mick
on
with
the hill in
Yankees
this
won
one.
3 in a row. Is
Yeah.
that correct?
I believe so. Yeah,
Yep.
he was.
Mm-hmm.
He was down.
Overall,
These two guys are guaranteed third in this tournament.
Yep.
Yep.
And this will guarantee, the winner of this match will guarantee them on the hill for second place or better. And somebody will have to beat them twice.
Yeah.
Justin Salcido comes up to the table after a miss from Ryan. He's got looks like a 5-ball out over there. So
Yep.
see how that one shapes up. He's on the hill, 7-3.
He's on the hill there trying to put
Yeah,
Ryan
and
out.
it looks. This is a rematch from the very first rematch. I think you mentioned that earlier, and Ryan got the best of him in that match,
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
Yeah,
and
he
it's
did.
Ryan's almost getting the best of himself here. Ryan missing a lot.
Yeah,
and Justin
yeah.
just coming
Very-
to the table
very,
and cool, calm, collected, and making
Good-
shots and
he
taking
put a great
advantage of
draw
opportunities.
stroke on that. Just put that ball right between.
Oh yeah.
What has he got? The 7 and 6 there, or the 4 and
It's in a
6?
great spot.
I can't see.
Here's your break.
I
And
think
does he
it's the
push
7
the
and 8
10
there.
in? He comes up short of
7 and 8.
pushing the 10 in, and he's going to be, as you guys saw there, Jerry's going to break dry and leave a combo. And I don't. There's a possible run here, no question about it. There's not a ball that's completely tied up anywhere. You got to remember to spot this 10. Ooh. Yep, I could grab that 10, but he's left himself quite a back cut. Oh no, that's not too bad. Thanks for the angle change.
Oh, and Justin missing that 8 ball over there.
Yeah, and he was certainly out if he didn't miss it, it looks like.
Yeah.
Been a couple stop shots. Mr. Schaff just missed a 2 ball. Or no, that's a 6 ball, excuse me. 6 ball. In that match where he's down 5-4 to Sean, probably the spot right there, right? Or no, they played even up.
Yep.
I remember you telling me that now. 19 points apart. Fargo. Sean came up here from Salt Lake City. This is his 3rd or 4th tournament he's played here. He played in this tournament last year. And I met him not too long after we opened up here.
Yeah, I remember meeting him. I believe
Oh.
it was last year.
He just hit a nice jump shot to get a good hit. Cue ball went around the table and scratched, and Mike should have no problem getting out from there.
Grim getting out over on table 2.
Yep,
his
after
subs
that
alive.
unfortunate miss, so he gets to hang in there a little bit. What was the spot in that game? Did you guys say it was 2 games?
One game.
It was
One
one
game.
game.
Just
okay,
barely
so
one
Justin's definitely earning this.
Yeah, he's shot pretty well here
Yep.
so far.
Yep.
Like Tanner
Justin's a great
mentioned,
tournament player. He's a great player.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I don't mean
absolutely, yeah.
disrespect when I say that. He's a great player.
Been playing with Justin for the last few years now, and his game's really stepped up, and he shows up to play.
Yeah. I've never beat him in a tournament, and I think I've played him 4 times
Yeah.
probably in the last 3 years.
I got him in a couple Top Guns my first year playing that one. That was about it. I think he's had my number ever since.
Mike Schaff over on table 3 on the 10 ball to tie it up. And he'll do just that. Locks that one up 5-5 against Sean Curtly out of Salt Lake.
Yep. Sean's been kind of the giant killer, having beat Jeff Boucher and Wade Thompson.
Yep.
Your 2 highest Fargo rated players in the tournament, and he's playing in at what was it, 6'10" or 12?
6-16, is that right?
6'16".
Sean Curtly, 6-16.
Yeah. Sean's in the pool business in Salt Lake and is an instructor as well.
Maybe I should hire him.
Shouldn't we all?
Yeah, he beat Wade and Jeff. I'd like to know how to do that.
Yeah.
Mick's getting on the right side of every ball here. He got right where he needed to be on the last one. Because he come up a little short on this, and he got a trouble with the 7, but he's getting right on the right side of every ball. All you got to really do is shoot him in. Getting a little deep on this, rolling that ball all the way down to the rail. So he'll be thinking about how he can get to the 8 ball. I don't think he can just draw it back.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go around the table.
He got just too far, I think, from being able to draw off this, so he may have to come around a couple rails here,
Excuse me. He
or he could draw.
he could
off
just
of
get
it.
underneath of it too.
Yeah, down. Yeah,
You
he
just
could get
gotta-
underneath, but come down off the short rail there.
Yeah, you just got to
Oh,
miss the
let's see.
side pocket to do that. Yeah, that's going to take some thought. Right when I said he gets on the right side of the ball, he got on the wrong side of the ball. Sorry, Nick. I may have jinxed
I don't believe in commentator jinx when I'm commentating, only when I'm watching.
you. Right. Or shooting.
Just
lifted
punches
about
it
one rail,
down.
and he's gonna run into the 10.
Oh.
If he doesn't run into that
If he,
10,
yeah,
he's great.
if he avoids that 10, he's perfect shape. But,
I
now
almost
he's-
said he might take that just, with a lot of draw down there, but
Mm-hmm.
He calls the
What
bank
got
on
him
his
was-
side.
yeah. What got him was the spin the ball had on it from drawing off an angle.
Yeah.
Threw that ball back towards the 8, got the 10. Got Sean shooting on the 4 ball on a pretty wide open table, it looks like, over there. And you've got Ryan shooting the 2 to try and break out 3.
Oof.
Very
Oh, and Mick missing that
yeah,
bank.
yeah, very typical, although Mick knows diamonds, he has one in his house. But very typical to bank on a diamond and come up short.
Yeah.
They do want to bank short compared to other brands of tables.
Well, Jerry here with 2 balls left to secure his spot on the hill. And looks like he's got enough angle on this 9. He's going to draw back and play the 10 in the side.
Yep.
And he's played that perfectly. So that's going to end it for this one here.
A little 19-year-old, almost 20. I think he turns 20 in May.
Yeah.
Jerry Miller.
Oh.
On the hill in the Brothers Invitational.
Yeah.
So we will take a short break here. We'll put the camera on one of the other 2 tables going on, and let you guys watch that one out. We'll take a short little break and be back with another match.
Yeah.
Super unfortunate
Come
scratch
on,
there
Justin.
from Ryan Grimm. It's going to bring Justin back to the table with 3 ball out, ball in hand on the hill. That's going to, that pretty much puts the nail in the coffin. And if that's the case, that'll bring up Salcido and Lafond here on table 1. Just has to get out here. A little punch shot there from Salcido. It gives over for the 10. And that'll do it for Ryan Grimm. Justin Salcido moving on.
All right, getting started with our next match here. We got Justin Salcido and Brian Lafond.
Salcido killing that 6-ball on the rail.
Just parking it right on the rail.
Dang.
Great leg there by Justin. So he's coming into this one with a lot of momentum, just coming off a win with Ryan Grimm.
So yeah. Hey, where's my brother?
He went home.
He's gonna be very sorry he missed this trip. We used to work together and know each other for extremely long time.
We spent a few days together.
Here, you do this. What's this?
So getting this one started, these guys coming out of the gate, evened up at 2-2 in a race to 8.
I'll see.
We got Brian coming in at
I'll see what he says about that.
Brian coming in at 632. Justin at a 591. So 41 points? No spot on 41 points.
Justin with a good break there. 10 ball down. 3 ball down. And nothing really doing on the 1 ball here. So he can either push or might kick at it. 1's right on the rail, so kick is tough. He's got to be right on that.
I met you in 1989 or 90.
That's 34 years. Just so you know. Since that's what I was born.
When she was born.
And just catching it a little wide. Not able to make a hit on that one. So Brian Lafond to the table with ball in hand.
Couple of misses there from Justin and Brian. Ultimately, it's going to give Brian the rack. He's going to get up 3-2.
On here. Brian Lafond, Justin Salcido going at this one. Pretty good match here going on between these two. Brian Lafond up 4-2 in this one. Trying to get out on this rack. Putting himself in a pretty decent spot here with the 8. Just got a shot down rail. He's able to pass it by and find the pocket. Good shot there by Brian. Joined in the booth here by one of our great sponsors and donators, John Geis. Having a good showing today in the tournament, man. Shooting great pool.
Thank you. Thank you. Great tournament.
What an amazing tournament. Yesterday, just all day long, place was packed, and now we're down here.
Great people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
You guys, you're not too bad either.
Well, you know, everybody's got their opinion. I appreciate yours.
Yeah. Great stream though. You guys do a fantastic job, and glad to sponsor you guys. Worth every penny. So.
No, and Todd, you know, making it very easy for us with the system he's got in here, and what a great place to come down to. Of course, I take every advantage of coming down to Brothers that I can, and this one a real good one. So, getting down into the final few here. Mm-hmm. Brian Lafond having a good showing against Wade Thompson earlier today, and putting it to him, and looking to do the same here against Justin. Justin coming through strong today. One of the, I believe he's got the lower Fargo Calcutta money locked in.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Lowest Fargo left. John Geis took the low side of the under 525. Justin sitting at 591, and so that'll put him in that middle spot. And he's also the only player left under 500, or under 600, excuse me.
So funny story, Jerry Miller coming in at a 601.
Yeah.
2 points out of being in that.
Yep.
In that, making himself an extra $750, but he's gonna have a good payday regardless. So.
Yeah, Jerry Miller sitting king of the hill, guaranteed second. Whoever comes through is gonna have to double dip him, and that's gonna be a tall order.
Yeah.
Justin playing the combo there, but he kind of rolled that one up. Left himself a little tough on that 2-ball. And he's going to have to come up with something here if he wants to get safe or try and make this ball. I think he's going to go after it. He's kicking off that short rail, coming back down for the 2. And he loves that shot. He just hung
man.
Just hangs that one in the jaws.
He would have to do another one though, unfortunately.
I was gonna say I've seen him. He made that shot earlier yesterday. I remember him making one of those, and he must like that shot up and down the rail because he's awful good at it.
Yeah, winner out of this one's going to go off and play Sean for 4th, and then winner of that one will play Mick. And then winner out of that will come back through against Jerry Miller.
Yeah, we got a couple matches left throughout the day here. We'll be bringing you till the end. We are gonna have to leave at some point, but hopefully they finish out before we have to do that. We gotta get on the road and get back to Great Falls.
You're busy, man. You got things to do, people to see, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out. Thank you.
All right,
guys.
thank you,
Appreciate
John.
it. Good to
Appreciate
see you.
all
You
your
bet.
help, sir.
Thank you.
Good
You
shooting.
betcha.
Congratulations.
You bet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for streaming too.
You betcha, John. I'll tell you what, one of the best guys around right there. He's a good dude. Helps us out a lot. John Geis, always been a big supporter of the pool community down here in Billings and all over the place. So we really appreciate him.
Salcido trying to go airborne there. Gives Brian ball in hand with a pretty basic table. He's got to go up and down a couple times for the 5 and the 6 and the 7. Ooh, that cue ball, he misjudged the pace, sent it just a little long. Now Brian will grab the short stick. Gets over top of it. Comes down right on top of the 5.
Gets a hit on it.
Doesn't get the jelly roll, it looks like.
I think Justin's got this 5 ball here.
Yeah, he's got a good look at the 5.
And he's off the rail, so I believe he can draw that back off of this, come around for the 6. Or is he going to go forward? Looks like he's looking at going forward. So, going to push it forward up towards that left side pocket to play the 6 in the lower right.
Good, makes a shot, gets up table.
Good position, perfect, right where he wanted that ball. Now he's going to draw off this 6, bringing it around that 9 for the 7. Table's looking really good for him here to finally put himself on the board. If he can just
playing
finish
tough
his
here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
just
played
kept it
top,
simple.
kept it low.
Went flat and back across.
Now he's got a little bit of a trickier back cut on this 7, so I like the draw on that shot a lot better, but he decided to go topside and left himself a little bit more difficult back cut on the 7.
He's gonna go 2 rails. He's gonna wrap this pocket.
Gonna have to go at least 2 rails.
Yeah, sticking up with some high English here.
Good
Wraps the
shot.
pocket and
Yeah, got in between.
sitting a little funky.
Little in between. He's got it in the corner, or he can bank it, whichever one he's looking. He's looking at the corner, so gonna cut this one. You want to avoid that side pocket coming back across for the 10. Speed gonna be really an issue here. Just enough to get this 9 in, and avoid that side pocket. Watch out for the side pocket. Oh, he just narrowly avoids it. Keeps it on the table. Makes the ball.
I think he had just enough left, or I'm sorry, inside English there to hold it.
Just enough.
Any harder and that English doesn't catch as hard, and he definitely scratches there. Good pace, good English there.
And 10 ball down. Justin on the board. 3-5. Brian Lafond up on this one. Salcido with the break. Breaking from the right diamond.
5 ball goes.
Gets one down, but that cue rolls up. And he's a little buried. I don't think he's got a path to the 1. Straight at it anyway. He could kick. Probably going to be looking at a push out here. He's going to go jump cue. He's got a piece of the 4 to get over. Gets up over, gets the hit.
Oh,
Runs
wow.
into the 10, puts it behind the 7. It's Brian in a tough spot, so Brian's going to say, just give me that jump cue. So he's going to try and get up over this 7. Try and get that 1. Down in the corner.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Dina. Making a good jump on it, getting contact, but missing the pocket. And gonna leave Salcido a lane for the 1. Dina Winter popping in saying hello. Always a pleasure to see her. And Justin connecting that 1 ball there. Good shot on that one, up and down. Holds that for the 2. Not sure if he can squeak it between the 10-7 there, or if he's got to play a combo. He may play it into the 10. I couldn't read his lips on what he called. Well, looked like he was going for the 7. But didn't quite catch it thin enough. Caught it a little thick, and Brian, with a look at this too, a little thin down the short rail, but definitely a makeable ball here, and just natural angle up for the 3. Tries to go up and down table. Gets a little rub off the 8. And I think Justin might be able to see enough of that too to cut this one here. If not, play rail first. 2 should be makeable. Just enough of it, but squirted that through the traffic and got away from him a little bit there. 3's gonna be tough. He may have a piece on the left side of that 3 there.
Yeah, if he does, he's going to be looking at a carom here.
Either a carom or he could possibly back cut that 3. Yeah, he goes for the carom into the 10. I'm not sure what she called.
Oh, that 10 ball's going to get spotted and be in a tough spot.
Yeah, gonna get. Well, he's got the bank on the 3.
Yeah, he's got a piece of it regardless.
Yeah, I believe he's got enough to bank here. But got that 4 and 6 right there as well. If he does bank this, that cue ball's gonna want to come off. I would really play it with a lot of top left. Try and bring it around so you have a path between the 6 and the 8 for the 4. Looks like that's what he tried to do. Played it with a little low so that cue ball killed a little bit when he hit it. Didn't hit that 3 thin enough, and leaves Brian in a really good spot here. Just wants to kind of stun this 3, stun that cue ball forward just a little bit. In good shape there for the 4.
Lafond missing the 6, but gets
It's a heck of a
player's
roll up
roll.
there. Yeah. Just a nudge off that 7, and Justin in another tough tough spot here.
Looks like he's got just enough room to kick at it.
Yeah, he can get around the 8. I think he might have to put a little bit of left spin on this. But not much. He don't like it. He doesn't like it one bit.
I wouldn't like it either.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot. Real tough spot here. He's going to call the Z bank corner there. Z kick bank.
Oh, you got a good hit.
Got on the 6. Hit it. Send it back down. I mean, in the situation he was in, that's probably one of the best outcomes he could have hoped for. Right?
Leaves him long on the 6, which
Leaves him long. He's down table on the rail. But makeable.
ooh, rattles it.
Just rattles it in the jaws there. So Justin back up with another opportunity here to narrow the lead. Justin putting a good stroke on that one, drawing that off the 7, back up table for the 8. Good stroke there by Justin. Great position here for the 8. Sinks the 8, good set, good position here for the 9. And draws it off that 9 nicely for the 10. And this one for Justin to pull within 1 of Brian. And he does so. 4-5, Brian Lafond with the break. So is that file of the...
Good shot there by Justin. Good line on the 2, maybe a little straight in. Looks like he's got a little angle. He's going to play forward here.
Yeah, I got a little close to that rail.
Oh, missed it.
Yeah, tough shot. Yeah.
Leaves that.
Does
leaves
that 9
lane
come
open.
up? Has he got the 2?
I think he's got to play the combo.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the 2. We'll
Got
be
it.
judging by the look on his face.
You can see the 2 just can't play it clean.
Yeah, he can't. He's got no pocket, so he's got to play the combo. Just gonna call the 9. Makes a good clean shot on that one. Holds that 2 right there. Good shot there by Brian. Come up with that combo. Hey, guess what, Tanner? The 4 and the 7 are kind of tied up. I can totally tell the difference right now.
Wow. Look at you. Only one problem with that.
What's the problem?
Which one's a 4? Which one's a 7?
I can totally tell. When they're sitting next to each other, I can totally tell the difference now. But when they're alone, it's a crapshoot. Justin rattling that 7 ball there, but getting a roll up behind the 10 ball. Brian. I'm going to play this one 2 rails up in the corner, but unable to come up with it. Hangs that 7 out Close to that side pocket. That should be a pretty easy chip shot here for Justin. Gonna run this one down table. Back up for the 8. Nice shape there. Doesn't have a whole lot of rail to work with here to, he might just draw off of this. Yeah. Oh, and he missed the shot. He had the straight in 8. And he tried to force it and really draw that back. And you can't on these Pro-Ams. The shelf is just too deep. And Brian rattling another straight in one. Wow. Very interesting.
How far off did that 8 come?
It's.
Sitting past. Is it sitting enough in the pocket?
It looks like it's right on the point. It's just, well, it might just be just past the point, but I think he's got enough to get it in. It's tight, but he should be able to get this one in here. Little left-hand English, just catches the edge of it.
Wow.
Enough of the rail to pull out, and got a little back cut on the 10. He wanted to get a little further away from that rail. Got a back cut on this 10. Tough shot here to tie this one up. And he drills it. Great shot there by Salcido. Knotted up 5-5, and a good one here between Brian Lafond and Justin Salcido. Battling out.
Mick's over there playing some snooker by himself over on the snooker table, keeping himself warm.
Keeping himself loose.
A little loosey goosey.
Playing on that 6x12, getting a little accuracy practice.
Boy, that thing will humble you fast.
Very fast, right? We play one game for probably over an hour. Took us.
Oh, easily.
Somewhere in there.
Easily took everybody an hour, and I think the final points were 40-19 or something like that. So not a not a great showing.
Salcido with the break. We're 5-5.
10-ball snap. That'll come back up. Line on the 1. Got a 2-9 combo to play. Does he open with a safe here? That 1 ball's kind of in a funky spot. Got a pretty severe back cut into the corner. It's got the combo into the 5, where he's got a bank.
Is he calling the bank?
Wasn't quite watching.
I think he's calling the bank. A little bit of a two-way shot here, I think. He wants to drive this cue ball between that 4 and 8, just down there. Yeah. Oh, he got a little bit behind the 8.
Yeah.
He wanted to bring that around.
Missed it to the wrong side too. If he misses it high, it comes back into that short rail. But coming off that short rail right there, it just parks right in the pocket.
Watch that side. Oh, he's
he
still
locked in it?
up, but it's in the jaws.
Yeah, he's got a kick at this. Is that 6 ball in the way of the kick? 6 and the 10 both are going to make that more difficult. He's going to have to spin it off that rail.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a little pathway between them, I think, if he can put a little right on this. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Just looking at putting a little spin and getting it through that narrow pathway between the 6 and 10.
No.
Yeah, run it right into the 10. So, just Salcido ball in hand. 2-9
9-ball
combo.
kit is outside of the 2-ball now. It's going to make that combo a little harder if it still goes at all.
A little tricky.
It might go. Like you said, definitely going to be tricky. Calls the bank.
Great
Drills
shot
that
there.
one.
Yeah, didn't quite get out far enough.
No, he overrolled onto the 6.
Overrolled or underrolled, one
Oh,
of the
yeah,
two.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, could have had the gap between the 6 and 8, or just gotten out past the 6 altogether, and got that halfway point. And
Yeah, you didn't want to play to go between any of those balls. You wanted to get it out past that 6. Gives you a little bit better odds at that 3-ball.
he gets a good hit on it though.
Plays a good jump to get over the 6, but not able to come up with a shot. Going to give Brian a good look here at the 3. Darn near straight into the corner. Pert near. See what he does to get back on the 4. I think the 4 slides into the side. Yeah, looks like he's going to go for that 4 on the side, I believe, or he might bank it. Depends on how he feels.
He called the cut.
Cut this one. 5 sitting in the pocket, no problem there.
Good shot.
Puts that one down. Good angle here on the 5. Yeah, gonna bring that back 2 times. Get over for the 6. Good shot there by Brian. Does he play the 7-9 combo or try and get it below the 7? I think you go for the combo here.
Yeah, he's pulling ahead of it, or pulling behind it.
Yeah, you gotta go for the combo. Too much risk trying to get it into that spot to take it up the rail. Just cut this 7 down into the 9, run it into the 8.
Got to make sure you hold that cue ball high as well. 7-ball shouldn't move too much, and
Yeah, I think you just bring it right over, run into the 8.
yep.
Hold that 7 there. Good shape.
Yep.
Good shape there. Brian playing that rack perfectly to get out on a semi-difficult rack.
Good shot on the 8, and just a little chip shot on the 10. And that'll put him up 6-5, break this deadlock we had going on.
Yeah, Brian struggling there for a couple of racks, letting Justin tie it up, and finally said, enough's enough, I gotta get myself ahead here, so he's back on top. 6-5. And Brian with the break. So Again, the winner of this one moving on to play Sean Curtly out of Utah next. Sean knocking off Jeff Boucher and Wade Thompson this morning, along with others, playing really well as he does. We'll bring that match to you after this one.
Yeah, he got by Mike Schaff as well.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and Mike was the other giant killer.
Yeah,
Yeah, put
Mike
Jeff.
had a really good weekend.
Nice bank shot to start there, but he might pull that a little far.
No,
he's
he's
good.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, looks close from our side.
Yeah. Just able to avoid the 8 there. Take this 2 down in the corner.
So Todd, I don't think I've let you see my shirt that I wear especially for bread on Sundays.
I know. I haven't seen the shirt you wear, especially for bread on Sundays.
He thinks he's a funny guy, you know.
It is pretty funny.
It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
Wait till you see the one we break out for
Oh
the
yeah,
Rocky Mountain Challenge.
got a good one for the challenge.
I'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, we always like to keep it light here
That's right.
at rail side.
It's my my sleeper card.
Played that combo in hopes I think that 3 might push out a little
Yeah,
further,
he
or
needed to come out just a
Really
little
not,
bit
yeah.
further.
maybe he didn't draw the cue ball enough. One of the two. Gonna create a problem for him.
Want to give you a compliment on these shirts you had made up for the events. These are
Oh.
really nice. I'll tell you what. You guys want to get your hands on one, get a hold of me or Todd here at Brothers Billiards. These are really nice jam up. Doing some Brothers Billiards for the Invitational. These are really
Oof,
awesome.
oof. Made a nice shot to get a good hit and rolled the cue ball right in the pocket, or else he'd have had a pretty good safe back there on that. He'd have had him tied up. But yeah, I had Michaela with Jam Up went to work for me, and we got in zippered hoodies, non-zippered hoodies, track jackets, which is just like a hoodie with a zipper and no hood, and then the t-shirts like Brett's wearing today. Looks better on him, it does on me.
I sure do like it, man. They're
Yeah,
nice
so we got a
stuff.
bunch of stuff, and we got some quarter zips as well. The pullover quarter zip long sleeves, a little bit lighter than the hoodie jackets.
Yeah, I really like that design on the hoodie with the Brothers logo inside the hood, and
Yeah.
that's really cool.
The
how they
hood's
did
filled
that.
with the logos.
Yeah, really
Again,
cool
those are
design.
they're kind of an urban design,
Yeah,
a little
it
bit.
is.
If you were on the Jam Up site, they're similar to the Tyler Steyer urban
Yeah.
looking product.
Yeah.
Very
it's a
similar to that, without the
very-
flag. Really, it's just
Very
more of
sharp looking.
a random design, but kind of fits that little graffiti-ish look that we've got going on the back
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, you guys got a cool hip look, real cool logo that they came up with that Brothers logo. So
Yeah, a friend of mine did that logo, but I had a company called Underground Culture Crew that, if you've never seen the back wall at Brothers, most of you probably have, they painted that. A father and a son painted that in about 9 hours.
wow,
That whole thing, all with spray cans.
that thing's cool.
And then
it's just, it really is the centerpiece of the whole place. You walk right in the doors and it's boom,
Yeah,
right
it's the first
there.
thing you see.
It's really cool design.
And then right when you walk into the right side, there's the For the Love of Pool logo, done in a similar type fashion.
Yes.
A kind of a graffiti look. And
Yeah.
the son did that one, did that whole entire wall in 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they the same ones that did the Earl Van Boning mural?
No, I had a friend of mine, Nicole Knight, painted that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's really
Mhm.
cool.
She also just did the lettering for all of the names on the tables. Each table has a
Oh,
name. She
gotcha.
did that on Monday, this last week.
Cool.
Yeah, we have them all done, and
Well, you got some.
she's done
talented
some other
people
things
there.
for me in the past. She's a great gal. I've known her. I met Nicole. She used to bartend and wait tables at Bullwhackers when it opened.
Oh, yeah, cool.
And that was when I was in my 20s. So. That was
So
over
like, what,
30
a year or
years
two ago? I
Over
was gonna say
30
a year or
years
two
ago,
ago.
my friend. Closer to 35 years ago.
So Brian getting out on that one, putting that one together.
Yeah, Justin just getting a bad break really on getting that good hit and scratching, because
Yeah.
the 3 ball went into a tough place.
Yeah.
Anywhere on that backside of the table, the cue ball would have landed without going into a pocket. He'd have had him in trouble, and instead it rolled right in. If you guys have never seen anybody rack the way Justin is racking right now, I racked that way for a long time, and I still do at times, especially on a table that you have a hard time putting the front ball on the spot. And a lot of times that front ball doesn't, he's of course going to go back to the old style rack right there as I said that. But if you get the one ball to stop on the spot first and then roll the rack onto it and then roll the rest of the balls up to it, and it doesn't move. It's a good way to rack if you got a tricky spot, because
Yeah.
sometimes you do get a spot that the ball does not want to sit
Yeah,
in.
especially with what we're used to shooting on there up in Great Falls, it definitely helps. So yeah, I get what you're saying there.
At this level, the break's certainly one of the most important shots of each game. Not that they're running every table, but if they get a good enough break, they certainly will.
Yeah, we've seen it several times today, that's for sure.
Wow.
Justin coming up dry there, so everything kind of spread and then came back together.
It
So
did.
it is going to be a tight little rack. This one might.
This
play out a
game
little
might
bit.
take longer than
Yeah.
we want it to, as it's getting late.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the wee hours here.
We have a Bozeman player, a Butte player, a Gillette area player, a Salt Lake City player,
Yeah.
and then one Billings guy.
And Jerry Miller.
Jerry Miller, guaranteed second in this tournament at only 19 years old. Look at that
Oh,
kick.
look at that kick behind the one.
He's got shape on the two there. I think the two's sitting out in front of the 10 far enough to
It
where he can
looks
get
like
a legal
he's
hit
got
on this
it.
without a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he can just kind of draw over for the three.
Yeah,
If
he
he doesn't
may
hit
need-
it too hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say you may not even have to draw it. Might
Yeah, he could
come off the two,
yeah.
off the 10, and then scoot over far enough for the
Right.
three. He just want to get far enough out though, where he doesn't have to worry about scratching in the side if he shoots a three in the corner. You don't want to have a lot of angle on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by the six, so you probably want to get it about 3-4 inches to the right of the 10 ball on your screen.
Yeah, a little bit of a touchy shot here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a couple of.
Yeah, a little
Couple things,
finesse.
yeah.
It's a nice bank he made to get to this point, though. He did
he
try
goes
to.
bank. He banked.
He banked it and just rattled it out of the hole. That was aggressive. Let's go with
Yeah.
aggressive. He must have felt pretty good about the way the 5-6 is tied up, maybe. I can't tell if 5 goes. On the stream, it doesn't look like it goes.
Yeah, I think it is a little tied up with that 6.
That must have emboldened him a little bit. And at the same time, he got pretty fortunate there because he is going to force Brian to jump at the 2 ball. He probably called that as a bank. And we'll leave a shot for Justin to get back to the table, and
Yeah, Justin.
he's
now
already looking at the
finally,
looking at the 5 ball.
Yeah.
He definitely
Pretty
wants
opened
to,
up here, so.
Yeah, he needs to get on the 3 where he shoots a 3 in the side.
Yeah,
He can
I think
scoot
you bring
forward
this
into the
back
5.
across 2
I
rails
do
and
too.
maybe try and get a little angle towards the 5 to break that out
Yep,
a little bit.
He wants to be just on the other side of straight in.
Too far.
Sit. Well, maybe.
I'm
He
not
might
sure.
have a little bit of an ability to cheat and stun that over to it, but he's shaking his head, so.
Yeah, he didn't get enough angle on that 3 ball. He
Hit
got a
it
little straight.
Hit it an inch or two too hard.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if he's got enough to make the 3 ball, but I believe he might.
Not sure what they're discussing. He had Brian come to the table and look at something, and they're both kind of smiling, so who knows. In the background, 2 tables back, you got little Jerry Miller warming up, and he's got a while before he's going to play. Jerry has to wait for this match and 2 more.
Justin going for it there, but not quite able
Came
to
up
get to
short
that
like
5.
we thought. He just
And,
couldn't stun it quite enough.
I'm not sure.
He's got to jump
yeah, he's
just
got
to
to
hit.
jump here just to get the 4. Makes a great jump shot.
He's certainly playing with confidence. I'll tell you that. He doesn't seem like he's fearing a thing. I don't think he thinks there's any chance he can lose the way he's playing. Not sure who plays with more confidence, Justin or Lou Jerry. Well, he's pushed that past the 6 ball. I think he's left him you could say a shot, but I think certainly a hit. I don't think you want him to have a hit.
Yeah, he can definitely get to the 5. Not sure if he can do anything with it. He's gonna cut. Yeah, he's gonna cut down the short rail.
Yeah.
Real thin here for Brian. Oh, and he
just brushed it, then kicked it back out.
Yeah.
So he overcut that really.
yeah, just got a little too thin on it.
Yeah.
Came back off the rail and caught
Let's
the
open
5.
the table up, that's for sure.
Yeah, so now with the separation on that 5, this
Yeah.
one is open for Justin.
Yeah, Justin, I'm sure would want to be a little bit straighter in the stop shot. So I think he's questioning: does he use high and go around the table, or if he stops it? Yeah, if he stops it there and shoots the 6, how does he get on the 7?
Exactly. Yeah.
And he'd have work to do there for sure. So see how he decides to play. It looks pretty straight in.
He brings it back over a little past mid-table. Decent shot here. Does he hold it, or does he come across?
I don't think he can hold it very well. Yeah, I mean, maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, I think if he just hits the 6 with pocket speed, a little top left, might be able to hold it just enough to get a cut on that 7, but it's hard to say. He may just come across. Yeah, it
Might
looks
try to
like
run
he's-
into the 10 ball.
Yeah,
If that's what he tried, he's missed it, so he's going to be getting Skippy out, I think.
Mhm.
I think he was trying to run into the 10 ball there, or
Yeah,
that's a lot of risk, because if he hits
Exactly.
the top side, he's right back where he is now. He'd have to catch it fairly flush. Not sure what else he could have done though.
yeah,
really.
not much. I think he had a little too much angle to hold it, and
Yeah.
not quite enough to get to the 10. He
I
really
thought when he
had-
shot the 5, he could have used high English. It looked like he had 2 or 3 inches of angle there. He could have gone 2 rails, and then he could have got where he needed to be on the 6 ball.
Oh, put a
Knocked it
little-
right in the hole.
great
That's 2
little
jump
jump
shots
on
in
that.
this run alone.
He's pretty proficient with that jump cue. Tell you what, knocking him down today with that.
Knocking him right home, is he? Well, it was a long shot, pretty close, if not on the rail.
Yeah, I got on that rail,
Mm-hmm.
but
And the 9 only has one of those 2 pockets down there, so
but he's in a good spot here to come off this 8.
yeah, I think
If he can
I
if he
think
can
his
make the
angle's
ball.
right to get to the 9.
Yeah, I think the natural angle off the 8 here is
And
good
he's-
to come back down from.
He's
9.
making shots, that's
yeah,
for
he
sure.
made a great shot there.
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
Probably wishes he hit this a little bit harder. It's not that
Yeah.
he can't make the 9, but it's going to make his 10 ball a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, that cue ball's gonna kind of want to go straight up and down the table. So he's got to put a little right on this, I think, just to kind of push it forward.
Or he could 1 draw off
Yeah,
of
it
it.
looks like he's gonna draw.
I
off
kind of
of
like,
it
yeah, I
too,
kind of like it drawing to the
I like
left
the
rail.
draw shot too. Yeah, he played that perfectly. That's a great shot.
Yeah, couldn't hit that any better. And float that one home to, does that make it 6-6?
6-7.
6-7?
6-7. Lafond on the hill.
Oh, Lafond is on the hill. So that was for his
Yeah.
tournament life there.
Yeah. Justin making this one a good one.
Yep. So whoever doesn't get through this will be a 5th place finisher. A 5th, 6th finisher, and we'll have the top 4 left. So the winner of this is guaranteed 4th. Plays Sean Curtly, winner of that. Plays Mick Tiefenthaler, and the winner of that would have to beat little Jerry Miller sitting in the chair, have to beat him twice. As long as a weekend, and as fun as it's been, but as long of a weekend as we've had, I hope nobody beats him twice.
Right.
I'd rather him
Yeah.
get through that first one.
On the bright side, if someone beats him twice, they're probably shooting as fast as he is.
That's, yeah, holy cow. I can tell you that I don't care how slow you are, I don't think you're going to slow him down. The slower you
No.
play, the faster he'll probably play. Yep. I see we've got Bryce from Bryce's Master Clean. Bryce is a founding member here, and he's come in to shoot some pool with Luke McFerrin. They're probably playing a top of rims match.
Oh,
It'll be
Luke's
a
here.
fun matchup that we've had. Yeah, Luke's been sitting up watching. He's just been out of your screen because he's been on the other side of the window here.
Yeah, I'm in a funny spot.
And I mentioned Bryce because Bryce and his son Brendan. Brendan had a great tournament, by the way. In fact, he beat Mick Tiefenthaler the very first match of Mick's in his tournament this weekend.
Yeah,
I don't know
Bryce
that
played
Mick
Brendan
has
played
lost
really
since.
well.
So yeah, but they come in and if I get a spot on the table or anything like that, or on the cloth, or somebody spills something, they clean it all for free.
Oh, very nice.
They just take care of it.
Good deal.
Yep. I had a water issue with the bathroom one time. We had water all over, and they freaking brought in the dehumidifiers and
Yeah.
dried the place all out. And they will not charge me. So they're great members. They're great
That's
people.
great.
That whole Katie family.
Good stuff.
So, yeah, a little tap off of the one there, and I don't know that you've got a legal hit there. I'd have to see that again. That hit the rail, then hit the one.
I think he drove the one into the rail.
You think the one did go
Yeah.
back to the rail and back out? It probably did. I was watching it live, actually on the table. I don't know if I really saw what happened.
The one did hit the rail.
All right. I would think they would have known.
Later.
So I think Justin's gonna risk the cue ball going off the table, trying to land on the one, and he does. And he about knocked that right in the hole. The
We
only way
got
that
in a good position there. Didn't leave Brian much.
No, he got pretty fortunate. And probably deserved it with that. That was a heck of a try. Looks like Brian can catch the edge of the one ball though, huh?
Yeah, if he can get up and down here, he's gonna use
He's
the
gonna
jump
get
cue.
Skippy too and just go ahead and try to shoot it in.
Yeah. He's gonna go for the bank. Try and avoid that four ball as much as possible.
Yeah, helps us.
Oh, caught the top of the one, but went right into the side.
That's that hard part about getting used to jumping a short jump like that is
Yeah.
it'll double jump the ball, you jump the entire ball.
Yeah,
He jumped almost over the whole ball.
You gotta
he
get
was trying
that
to hit.
cue ball up and down.
Hard to get it
real
over and
quick.
back to earth.
More vertical than lateral.
Yep. Jim and Dina Winter showed up. They've been at, we missed Jim here and Dina. Jim is a player and Dina also a great player. And I don't know if she would have played or not. She doesn't seem to play tournaments here very often, but
Yeah, Dina popped
they
her
were
head
in,
in and said hello. That was nice to
yeah,
see her.
yeah, it's really nice to see the two of them. Jim and Dina weren't able to play this weekend as her dad turned 90 years old, and they had a 90th birthday
Oh, wow.
party for him up in Red Lodge.
Cool.
So they were in a little bit Friday, and then just made it in now to watch the end. And I mentioned earlier that Wade won't give up playing pool. I only think he's over there gambling with
Oh yeah,
Jimmy.
I'm sure.
Jimmy and Wade are gonna have a match, I hear.
Yeah, I think Steph went back with Brittany and Jared, and
Yep.
Wade got the kitchen pass, so he's gonna
Well,
stick
Wade's
around.
Wade's sticking around along with Jeff Boucher and Jimmy, and they are all leaving for Cheyenne.
They're going to Cheyenne.
for a pool tournament. So
Yeah, that's gonna be an
they're going to
interesting
be
one,
hanging
that's
about
right.
here for a couple days. Let's see, it was Wade, Jeff, Jim, and
Lonnie Flack.
Lonnie Flack. They ought to have a lot of fun.
That'll be a good one.
Well, obviously the problem's the 6 ball in this rack. Justin's got in a place where if he wanted to, he could get below it and play safe. We'll see if that's what his goal is.
Wow, did he put
It's
that in
probably-
a spot right there?
Probably more below it than I expected.
Well, the 6 doesn't pass. I thought it would go by the 7
Yeah.
from our view here, but
I gotta say, I think
but
if he leaves it short of that, he could have just shot the 6 between the 7 and the
Yeah,
8 and
yeah.
just played safe on the ball. But
I
now
think
he
he's
got a
got
little
the
bit harder.
combo. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Just misses it.
yeah. Now that opens this up for Brian here.
Maybe that's what he was trying all along. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's about all he had with that was the combo. The 6 definitely didn't pass. So I was looking at the table, not the screen, and I couldn't tell. But Came close there.
You got some very good shot makers in these two, and I'll tell you, unless they are just absolutely no way, you don't see a lot of safes out of them. Look
Is
out!
that cue ball going?
Oh, and he does
Ooh.
catches the edge of the pocket, holds it out, and
Does he
he's
pass
not
to
hooked
the
off
8?
of it.
Yeah, looks like he can get to the 8,
Yeah.
so he's in good shape there.
Two balls away from Brian moving on.
Yep. If Brian can make this 10 ball, it'll put Justin in the 5th place, and I'm gonna go hand out some money.
And there it is, Brian
I'll go hand
Lafond
out some money.
taking that one down. We'll move on to our next match here. Take a short little break. We'll be right back with you.
Brian's going to narrowly snag that lag.
$750.
Sean just missing that backdoor cut on the 8. It's going to give Brian a good chance to get this first rack here. And Brian gets the first rack. It's a even race here. Brian coming in a little head on the Fargo at 632.
632 to 616.
Yep.
So they're going to play heads up. That's great.
Almost what you want to see.
You do. You do.
Justin getting knocked out brings everyone, the rest of the players above 600. I don't know that there's going to be a spot left in the finals. I think everyone might be playing straight up here.
If Mick played Sean, there could be one. Oh no, if Mick played Jerry, those are your highest to your lowest.
I don't think those two had a spot. Check it real
Yeah,
fast.
I was gonna say we could check it. What was Mick? 640 something.
640. What is that? 642.
Mick 641.
641.
601.
Yep. Medium peppers. Yeah, we're gonna be straight up all the way. So.
And you R6 that?
What's that?
Did you
Yeah,
R6
R6. Yep, R6 medium peppers is going to be 6-6, all the way down the to the finals. So
I like to hear that. Now I won't have anybody complaining about this spot. In fact, Mick should be awfully happy the other way around. He's 40 points higher and doesn't have to spot.
right. I was it Brian and Justin just got done. They were evenly matched. They had a little bit bigger gap,
Yeah, they did.
and
So they'd have had 45 points between them, or 41 points between them.
yeah,
About
and
the same.
I-
Not much different.
there was
Percentage-wise, it's a bigger gap.
yeah. So I ran and messed with the Fargo ratings just to see how many
close
points.
were they?
Justin needed to be 11 points farther down to get
All right,
to get
yeah.
a spot.
If he'd
So
been in the 580 range, he'd
Yep.
got a point there. Yeah.
really cool what Fargo does with their statistics and their rankings and all that good stuff.
Well, it allows, because one of the issues that we have in putting tournaments together, or you really need to have our participants. And the only way people are going to pay like this, $150 playing a tournament, is if they think,
They got a
hey,
chance.
I've got a chance I can get my money back at
Yep.
least and have a great weekend. And if you just have a straight up tournament, you're not going to get most of these players. They're just not going to play. At the same time, you want to hope that other than the Cinderella story every now and then, you want to hope that the best players in the tournament rise to the top. And that's kind of what we've had this weekend. We've had some Cinderella stories. We had John Geis, mid 400s, high 400s, whatever he may be. He's under 5.
Yep.
And John snuck into some money this weekend. We had a couple others that were really close. You know, we had a lot of that.
Brendan Katie was one win out from making the final 16
He sure
draw.
was in the 380 range.
Yep.
For the most part, though, we had you had Darren Hutton at a mid 500, 560, 570, whatever he might be, somewhere in there.
Jared Abrahamson.
Jared Abrahamson's another one. They all made their money back, and kind of went from there. So, I think that it turned out pretty good. I don't think anybody that I didn't get a chance to talk to Lance Stansfield, but even Jeff Boucher said, I could have played better. I needed to play better. So yeah, with some of the highest and Wade Thompson as well. He did finish 9 through 12, but you have an expectation of that just under 700 player to do better. He says himself, I just didn't make enough balls. I didn't shoot well enough. I didn't leave myself well enough. You got to play to that Fargo, or these guys are going to get you.
Absolutely.
We adjusted that Fargo. So I don't know if everybody understands what we did there, but we took, no matter how low you were against how high of a player you're playing against, you had to get to at least 4. And no matter how high you were, Fargo-wise, you never had to race past 8. So if you had a 350 playing a 750, the 350 would still have to get to 4, and the 750 wouldn't have to get past 8. That's how we That's why, by the way, you see that we're giving these spots to these guys, which now we wouldn't have to. We could just race to 6 and call it good. We'll keep it the way it is for those of you that have been used to seeing how we do it, but that way we didn't have any confusion of the Scoreholio app
Right.
automatically calling a match when somebody hits 3 and
Yeah.
they need to get to 4.
Yep.
That's why we preloaded them and had them all race to 8.
Yeah, the you mentioned Stanfield.
Nice safe there.
Near guard was another one that kind of fizzled out pretty fast, but they both lost early. Nate lost to Irvin Metler,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
Stanfield lost to Raymond Dyba, who gave Jeff a pretty good run.
Without question. They went to the hill, I think.
Yeah,
They did go to the hill.
Did they go hill or did it go 7-6?
Nope, they went hill.
Yeah, so that was
Yep.
so no slouches there. And then of course, Les Luck would have it. They played each other in the losers bracket, knocking one
There
or the
you
other
go.
out.
So somebody's gone. That's exactly
Yep.
what happened.
And
yeah.
so that's, and then Nearguard ran into another tough opponent. Don't know who it was off the top of my head. Who did he faced someone else a little tough in the. Oh, he faced Justin Salcido, who just
Oh, yeah.
finished up and took
Right.
fifth 6.
Right.
So Justin shooting real well this
Yep.
weekend.
And he would have only spotted Justin one, I'm sure, if any.
1 or 2, yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Old Sneersky's sitting at a 646, so yeah, I think he would only get 1. Yeah, shooting. Justin was shooting really, really good, making his kicks, getting out of safes, getting a couple good rolls, but overall just taking advantage when other people were missing on the 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, without question. He was fun to watch him play this weekend. Really was.
Oh yeah.
Happy to see him do so well. Sean's going to run into that 10 ball. He overspun that. Didn't mean to bring it back inside that far off the bottom rail. And he's going to leave himself a pretty good cut. I don't think he's too worried about making this ball. He's more worried about where he's going to leave himself. Turning the cue ball loose a little bit here.
Oh, where's it going? Oh, he's all right.
Just created a little bit tougher cut. Play the 7 ball down the rail and go over and back. Probably wants this to just fall in. Or is he going to really fire it? He really fired it instead, and that's what cost him the shot.
Yeah, tried to
You
go
saw
down
him.
and back one more rail to get on the
Yeah.
good side of the 8, and
Yeah, I think he could have played that soft enough and got right about where he is. It would have gone, to the second rail and back out. But you saw him jump up on that shot. He's going to give Brian a very good look at getting out here.
he's done that a couple times on his shots. It's almost like it's part of his routine.
Yeah, a little bit Tommy Milkowitz-ish, if you've seen Tommy shoot. I don't know if you're listening, Tommy, but he doesn't stay down, not for long.
Brian going to jump out to a 2-rack lead.
Yeah. Brian is looks like he's getting in pretty good. Not that he wasn't in stroke the last match, but he's playing quicker than I think he played the last match with Justin.
He looks more comfortable.
He looks pretty comfortable. Yeah, I think he feels like he can win this.
I think Brian feels like he can win every match he's in.
I do agree with that.
But
I don't think it matters to him who he
Yeah.
plays.
It's cool, calm, collected. This is my first time seeing him shoot this weekend.
Yeah.
Never seen him shoot beforehand. Watched a little bit of Team Montana, but didn't really know who he was, and he's cool. You see a lot of these guys that are in the finals. Jerry Miller being the light exception there, but he's working on it of being cool under pressure, being calm,
Oh, yeah.
not letting those misses rattle him, and just shooting real well.
Yeah. I think Brian has a little bit of advantage just getting done with the match, coming off of a victory, and Sean's been sitting in the wings for a couple hours.
Yeah, he's been waiting. He was playing around on the 9-footer for a little bit, so
Yeah, he brought a friend up here, Robbie Lassat, about a just under 650 player, 646, 648 player, also from Salt Lake, and they traveled up here together. He's from the Philippines, and he kept apologizing for his English, and he speaks really good English. He actually really does. You understand everything he says. Super nice guy. It's great to meet him.
see the guy over on the third 9-footer back there?
Nope,
Okay, I don't know anybody.
that fella's Don Lee. He's a member here. Comes in a lot.
Fair enough.
And he just likes to shoot pool. and hardly ever plays. He'll every now and then he'll get a match with somebody, but he just practices on his own. Always got a big smile on his face. Great member.
Hey, we mentioned being cold and staying warm and all that good stuff. Mick was over shooting some matches on the Ronnie.
Yep, on Ronnie O over there. That's
Yep.
the 6x12 snooker. I saw him getting in stroke over there. You start firing balls in on that table, you're going to fire them in on any table.
Oh man, that table's so humbling.
I have had several people that have heard we had this really nice pro level snooker table, and they say, "Hey, I want to come play on that snooker table." Sure, come on, we'll play on that snooker table. You know anybody else there likes to play snooker? Sure, there's some people, and so they'll travel here, and I get hour or two later. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play on that snooker table anymore. They give up on that thing in a hurry because it's not the old style Brunswick snooker table.
Oh, it's a beast.
These either European or Canadian tables, they're tough. The shelves are deeper, the pockets are smaller. They're like playing on a diamond compared to the old Brunswicks.
Well, not only
Balls
that
do
is
not fall in the hole, and it's big.
it's big, it's massive, right? So I watch some Ronnie highlights. I like watching some snooker every now and again, and the table doesn't look that massive on TV.
Right, yeah.
You don't have anything really to compare it to because most pool players are short anyway. So you just think, oh, it's just a little bit bigger table, and then you walk up here and you're like, okay, this thing is massive. You've got tiny balls. You got super tall, small pockets,
And they're round.
and they're rounded.
And the shelf is deeper.
Yes.
Those shelves are, think about how small the pocket is. The shelf is 3/8 of an inch deeper than they would be on the Brunswick tables.
That's
3/8 of an inch on a snooker pocket.
That's a lot of
That's a lifetime.
yeah.
It's a lot of misses is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Sean fired that in. Made a great shot to make it, but he's got work.
Does it pass a 6? Looks like he can. It looks like he's got just enough.
I don't know. If he does, he's sure thinking hard about it.
Right. It definitely doesn't have the whole pocket. I think he's
No,
got maybe 2/3 might be generous there.
Yeah. If he has to catch the outside of that pocket to get it to fall, at least he can shoot it softly and still have shape on the 6 right next to it. But I think by now he'd already be down on that ball.
Yeah, he's going to call the cross corner bank.
Yeah.
He's going to have to kind of fire this one in.
Got to keep the cue ball out of the way. I think it'll miss it naturally, but
Came up high.
just missed it. A great position. I tell you, that ball goes in, and I like his odds of getting out on that
Absolutely.
table. Now I'm assuming that Brian will kind of want to get this back up into the middle of the table again. And he's clocked it. He's
Where
going
is that cue ball stopping?
to find a window.
Oh yeah, he's okay.
I don't think that's the window he was playing for. Just going to tell you.
No, definitely not.
He might have been trying to run into the 8-ball maybe. I don't know what he was doing there, but
I think he overran that by 2 feet, like you
Yeah.
were saying. Wanted to be closer to where his cue ball's at right now.
he's going to play that up and back and miss the 9 nicely. He's got inside out though. I think he kind of overspun that. He was hoping to play that 8 in the side probably. He's going to play it in the corner instead.
Yep. And now,
And he just sneaks it in and
yeah.
runs a little long again.
Yep. Making shots, but
Well, he's going to have to make a big one here. He's looking at maybe dropping the 10 in, using the 9. That would be a tough shot. Either that or he's got to bank the 9, I would say.
I think he just called the backdoor cut. He's going to cut it backwards
Oh,
into this
yeah.
this corner pocket here.
That's a possible shot. He's within the realm of that. I think like any time when this 9 ball is not going to be moving very fast, but that cue ball is going to be flying.
Yep.
He's got to watch out for the 3-rail scratch. Oh, look at that. He made the 10. He killed the English of the ball, which probably hurt his chances of making it because he put a lot of English on that. A lot of inside English, killed the speed of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he was planning on running into that 10 all day, just to help keep that cue ball from running around
Yeah.
the table, but just
Yeah,
missed
must have
the
been.
9. And Sean's going to come within a rack here.
Yeah. So
Barring-
much needed win there.
Absolutely. Yep. So Sean pulls within 1.
So these guys are guaranteed 4th.
Yep.
We've only got the last 4 players. Sean Curtly out of Salt Lake. And Brian Lafond out of Butte. And then in the wings back there warming up for the winner of this is Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette area. And sitting in the chair needing to be beat twice from right here in Billings is little Jerry Miller. We only call him little because he's young.
He's little, but he's got one monster break.
He's got a monster
Jeez.
game altogether. That break is powerful, that's for sure. He is working on controlling that break because that cue ball flies a little bit sometimes. So, but he gets going and he just starts hitting it hard. It does explode the balls. We watched him make 4 in the break earlier and ran the table in about 30 seconds.
I think he shot that one so fast. I watched another table shoot 1 shot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he was.
And
out
granted,
on that thing
it
in
was
no
a
time.
tough shot, but it was 1 shot nonetheless.
Yep, he was out on that thing in no time. That is Jerry. That is his game.
Good stroke there by Sean. Knew he was going to bump the 9, so put a little extra pace on it to make sure he came up.
And a
He's
little
gonna play-
extra spin too.
Yep, going to play the 3-10 combo. Get that 3 ball to park right in front of the side pocket and spot the 10 up.
I'm assuming he's going to play that cue ball between the 5 and the 9 so that he can get the 3 next without. Yep. And he's.
Oh, did he snooker himself?
You know what? I think he's clear.
Yeah, I think he's all right. Yep. Just had. Oh, I think he's just got enough. That 8 ball looks deceiving from the camera angle. But from the booth, it looks like he's got just enough to pass.
Yep. He might have one of those things where you might be looking more about what is he going to do with the 5. Well, I guess the 4 ball is the one sitting in front of the pocket, isn't it? Excuse me. Got the 4 ball sitting right in front of the side, so come out a couple more rails. Perfect.
That's a really good shot there.
Mm-hmm. This table's definitely gettable here. I think the 7 to the 8, if he really has any issue, I don't see a lot of issue with that. He wanted to draw that more so he could stay somewhat straight on the 6 ball. To see if he just floats this in softly or draws into the 7 or what he decides to do. Assuming he'll just float it in softly.
Yeah, I like the flow with just a little bit of top right. He
He's
does
gonna
not,
go
though.
over and back, and yeah, I'm gonna tell you, he got away with that, but I was scared for him.
Yeah, I thought
He
he...
first hit that, I thought he hit it too hard, was hooking underneath.
Absolutely. But, nonetheless, he's in pretty good shape here. Oh, did he do it? No, he's fine there. Thought he was going to get himself on the 10 ball. He's hitting these balls a little bit harder than we're anticipating.
Yeah, kind of
But
firing at him a little bit.
Just coming out soft enough where he's hitting okay.
Yeah. He's got work to do here, though. Just to make the shot. Yeah, I was going to say he's got to draw, so played that very nicely.
He can just stun this one here. Play the 9 on the side if he wants. Looks like he's going to play it forward, though.
And then roll it forward and perhaps still play the 9 on the side. We'll see. I think he's going to shoot that down table.
Yeah, I played this in the
Follow
corner, I think. Just float it forward just a little bit. Yep, that's what he does. And this will be a break and run for Sean, right? A little break and run for Sean there to tie her up.
To all of you for hanging out and watching.
52 viewers. Heard Jared Beam, one of the sponsors, down here in Billings was on a phone call watching the stream, talking about the stream. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's on a phone call with his buddy Nick Carlson. So they're listening, watching, and talking to each other. It's just not like Nick Carlson to want to talk about all the shots of pool. So I know who's dominating that conversation, right, Nick? Well, that's good that they're watching. And yeah, Jared has Elevated, which is one of the brother sponsors. He's an annual sponsor, so he sponsored all of last year, and they're on your screen right now. The dispensary, all over the state of Montana, and Jared sponsors about everything he can in pool. He invests in the pool community, and I sure hope the pool community out there is investing in him as well and in his business, because if you want to get high, you might as well get elevated, right, Jared? Thank you for everything you do for pool. Nice bank shot there for Brian again. He looks pretty confident, and after getting run out on, he's got to figure out here if he wants to try and do the same.
Well, he
Little
knows
work on the 4, but I think he's all right.
Yeah, he knows that if someone has a weird miss there from Brian.
Yeah, spinning the ball is what cost him that miss, and he may have hooked him on this 4. It's close.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Brian knows that if someone break and runs, there's nothing he can do about the outcome. The only thing he can do is adjust what happens next.
Yep.
So he was looking to break and run there, and just tried to spin down for the 4 and missed it, and probably kind of happy he did, because he was married on that 4 ball pretty good. Maybe got the safe on him. Nope, able to see most of the ball.
Yeah, he called. I don't know if he called the side, called the 3-5 combo, or called to make the 5 or the 3 all the way down. I'm really not sure what he called there.
Yeah, I saw him point, but I wasn't quite sure which
same
one.
here. I wasn't exactly sure what shot he was taking.
So now Brian will have a tough shot from the 3 to the 4. Tough shot on the 3 in general.
Yeah.
Full table.
Yeah. Brian's
Definitely makeable for Brian. He's high enough
Without
caliber
question.
player. Oh,
He's got
great shot.
got to pull this out and get underneath.
Beautiful.
Look at that. That makes up for the 3 ball that he just kind of ducked there in the last out.
Yeah, I think his only problem here is he's
He's
pretty straight.
in,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he's close enough to rail where drawing back on that's going to be tough. Maybe he just plays a little stun shot, basically replace the 4 with the Q to give himself a guaranteed leave on that 5 up the table. Who knows? Yeah, he's kind of looking at that.
I don't think he's going to have a problem shooting that 5 in the side either. And if he could stop the cue ball on the 4 there,
I guess
he has the right angle to bounce out for the 6. So, yeah, see, he's actually looking at a little bit more angle.
Yeah, he cheated that 5 ball there just a little bit, or 4 ball there.
4 ball there just a little bit, yeah. And now he's
Good
fired
shot.
that in and come out between the 8 and the 9. It's a beautiful shot.
There's Dina.
Hello, Dina Winter.
Hello.
We've missed you all weekend, but it's nice to have you here today.
Who says that?
Found something that looks awfully good.
First time I've had it this weekend, and it is tasty.
Oh, you should have it with cranberry juice.
Oh, really?
I'll take a whiff of that.
I just go 7 Up.
Oh, 7-Up would be
Yeah.
good too.
I thought you just drank it straight.
Most people
Oh, I've
do.
been
I
doing it
can't.
straight.
They're talking Italian liqueur over here.
It's tasty.
Fancy.
Little Di Serono.
Brian is
I'm gonna have to buy Canada anymore.
looking like he should be out here. He's left himself pretty close to straight in, but he should be able to just simmer right on down with that shot. Yeah.
Yeah, nice little floater. Not doing too much here.
Brian's going to go up 5-4. Again, there'll be 3 people left after this match, so. And every match that we have, no matter who is going to be playing in it, we're going to have a straight up match. There won't be any spots left because of just how well matched the Fargos are. The highest to the lowest, about 40 points.
Yep.
Brian up in this one, huh?
Brian
Yeah.
just got a nice win. Sean
Yeah.
had run the table before that from the break. Well, I'm sure he wants to see if he can do that again.
Yeah, we got just over 50 viewers. If you guys could subscribe to us on YouTube, that would be awesome. Doesn't cost anything, just takes a little bit of your time. That is huge for us.
Yeah, just go on to YouTube, search Railside Productions.
Well, they're already on YouTube.
Well, yeah.
They just
that's
gotta-
all they gotta do is search. Hit that Railside. having you on here. So thank you very much.
And if you want to do us one additional favor, after you subscribe, you can like this video and share it. That would be awesome as well.
I think so.
It's okay.
Some might
I'll
post.
find
Oh,
you.
finding
And-
the side.
Yep.
Got kicked in there. Made a good break. Stopped that cue ball nicely, but got kicked over. I think either the 7 or the 1 kicked it over.
Yeah, you notice, Brett, how when you get up, I move to this side.
Uh-huh.
Because I can't let Todd be on the left of me.
That's right.
I'm sure Todd
no
appreciates
way.
that.
When I walked in, he was over here, and I made him move. Just in
Well,
case somebody
Hey,
walked
I
in.
had the respect to move over here. All right, let's not call that one backwards.
Not
Folks out there
standing on your
listening, I
left
have no
side.
idea what all that means, but
For those of you for those of you wondering, there's if you go to the Railside Facebook page, there's a picture of myself and Brett. I am wearing that same shirt today. It says "Estoy con pendejo." If you're not sure what it means, Google Translate's a wonderful tool. Rough translation for the PG viewers is "I'm with stupid."
Yeah, I'm always the butt of the joke, but I'm used to that, so I'll take it.
Brian played a nice shot on the 2 ball. I think he got probably the right lead to get there, but he clipped the 7 ball, and then ended up being between them as he came across the table there. So he's in a spot that won't be easy. I think he can get a good hit, okay, spinning this ball, but he's gonna have to try and figure out how to make a ball here or not leave him well, and that's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's a rough spot. The 4 ball takes away the 2 railer, so he's gonna have to go behind the 7 the way he's lining up, and definitely, like you said, he's gonna have to spin at this one.
Yeah, I think he's called the 4 ball. I don't think he called the 3. I could be wrong. He about made the 4. I'm pretty sure that's the ball he called. That was, I think I saw him mouth the word 4 ball. That would have been a hell of a shot.
Yeah,
It's
great
very
attempt.
close to the way it was. Yep. Left an opening here for Sean. Longer shot, but no problem. Pull up table for the 5 in the side, I'm assuming. There you go. Probably just gonna float that in softly and shoot the 6 in the corner up there. Would be the top right on your screen. He's looking at it. He might not like that angle. Might have a little more than he wants. If he had to, he could probably run into the 8 ball, but
He can cheat this too to the.
he
to
could
the,
cheat it a little bit. I think that's what I'm assuming. He's just gonna float it in soft. Let's see what he decides. Now he ran into the 8 ball.
Yep.
Yep. I think that way he knew he wouldn't hook himself behind it anyway.
Oh yeah.
Because there was an odd, if he tried to hit that soft, he'd run up against it.
Good shot there. Gets a nudge on the 7, but still in a good spot.
Yeah.
Just gonna run this up table a little bit for the 8. Just playing this pocket speed. And this should tie this one back up here.
Yep, sure looks like it. Back and forth match, to say the least. 2 very evenly matched players. Very close to the same Fargos.
About to feel like a nickel tournament. Race to 3. Due to ensue here. As
Yeah.
It's tied up 5-5.
Got some people that just want to look at the bracket, and it has been a little bit hard to find because this final started last night, so it shows up because it's dated yesterday.
I can share that actually.
Yeah,
real
we'll share
fast.
that off of the site, but it actually shows up in Scorholio as a past event since it was dated yesterday, and I think it's about the 3rd event down, and you'll see the brothers finals. It'll say Saturday on it, just only because it was started yesterday, but it is the finals of the brothers tournament on Scorholio.
We just shared that to the to the comment section of the stream, so it's there for y'all if you just want to click on that. It'll show as a dashboard if you click on that. Otherwise, if you just have the website, if you go to the app, you can cycle through and do whatever you want there. But like Todd was saying, if you just go to past and look for brothers, it'll show up as finalists, and you can do what you want from there. Good break there by Brian. Narrowly avoids the scratch in the side. 1 ball's down. He's got a 2-6 combo he's looking at, or just gonna play up here and play safe.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't think many people would fire at this 2-6 combo, but him, Jerry Miller, they're probably gonna fire at the 2-6 combo. I know I wouldn't.
Oh, good try.
Yeah, he might tie the 2 up if it.
Nah, he's got enough.
It goes right on in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Question is if the 3 balls, if that cue ball is going to run into the 5 or not coming down. To kind of give you the verbal rundown of this bracket, what you have left is in the B side or loser side, whichever you want to call it. I still think if they've lost one, it's the loser side. I don't think that'll offend anybody. But the match you're watching is a losers out match, and the winner of this match plays Mick Tiefenthaler, and who's also on the loser side, and so the loser of that would be gone, and the winner of that match would play our only man in the winner's bracket still in the chair, little Jerry Miller, and that is the last 4 players of the tournament. He's played a nice shot there. He's needed to roll that a little further. Again, we'll see whether or not he's banking or what he's going to call here. He's going to call the bank. So
Some results for you if you're just tuning in for the rest of the guys who made it into today. 13th through 16th, we've got Jared Abrahamson, Caleb Berkmoth, Darren Hutton, and Raymond Dyba. 9 through 12, we've got Jeff Boucher, Mike Robinson, Jason Ellison, and John Guys. 7th, 8th goes to Wade Thompson and Ryan Grimm. 5th, 6th goes to Mike Schaff and Justin Salcido. And then, like Todd said, we're playing out for 4th here with a chance for 3rd in this match right here. Oh, where's that 9 ball sitting?
I don't know that Brian could have hit that harder.
Oof, and he's got that 9 ball
And he's
smacked right in his
Yeah.
lane for the 5.
yeah, that hard to control the cue ball at that pace. It did run into something that created a problem, so he's going to back kick into this to play safe and does a nice job.
Comes up with a pretty decent one.
That I can't tell if that 5 ball goes past the 8 down in the corner. I know I wouldn't want to shoot it, but it looks like it might go in there. Gotta be close.
I think you just play safe here.
I think I would.
That's a sellout shot for the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, I think the reason he's looking at it as long as he is because he's that 5 ball is going to stop pretty close to stop on the 8.
Yeah.
I know he probably wants that cue ball behind the 9 and then would want the 5 to go on the other side of the table. Let's see what he does. Interesting.
He's playing for the breakout while going for a safe and just overhit it. Maybe he expected that 5 ball to kind of stop there on the 8 ball, like you were saying,
Yeah.
and push that 8 ball up table. And
Yeah.
instead, the 5 ball just didn't catch it thick enough and just rolled up.
Yep. I agree.
See what Brian does here. He called the corner away from us, so that top left from the camera view. But I'm not sure if he was calling the 5 or if he was calling the 10. I think he was calling the 10.
Really?
'Cause I don't think the
That would
5
be
passes.
It'd be a heck of a combo.
Yeah. I don't I don't believe he thinks he has much else here.
Yeah, this could be interesting.
Maybe the 5 does pass. You just looked at it again.
I can tell you from the actual table in our view, it certainly doesn't look like it, but from the stream view, it looks close. Now I think he just went the other direction.
Yeah, I think he's playing the carom here. Yep, great shot.
Yeah, wow. That's something else there. He's pocketed the 7 on the way, which really doesn't hurt.
No, it doesn't change much
But,
there.
He'd probably rather leave it sitting in front of the pocket with the 8 there. Uh-oh.
Yep. That just killed the... What did that kill?
Everything?
No, we still got... A little bit of a technical issue. Fortunately, nothing important got knocked off. So
No, other than we couldn't rant as much about that shot that we just watched him make.
yeah, man, that was a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. And it looks like he's got a... Oh! Boy, I tell you, that 9-ball waited a long time to fall. A long time to fall. It's something that's not... there it was. Still dealing a little bit with a somewhat technical issue here.
There we go. We're all squared away now,
We're
though.
all back where we were.
No harm, no foul.
I caught a cord. Unplugged life.
See, at least you're not as bad as me. We run a desktop normally, and I pressed the button on the power strip twice with my shoe a couple weeks ago. So
Oh.
I killed the stream. Not once, but twice. No backup, no reserve.
So like,
Shoo!
yeah, done. Reload.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's good stuff.
All right, we are.
6-5 in Brian's favor.
Yep. We're 6-5, and Sean's gonna play a little catch up here. He's
He made a ball on the break, but man, does not have a...
is he tucked in jail?
Oh yeah.
So you'll see a push out here. I'm assuming. I don't think he's gonna jump after that, but.
No, I think he just announced push to Brian.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine he'd do anything else. I was talking to Mick about an hour ago, and he's worried about it getting dark and running into deer and everything else driving to Gillette. And he said, I don't know if I'm going to stick around or just go. And I said, well, I bought half you in the cow cut. He said, yeah, that's why I'm telling you. And I said, well, go get your stick and start warming up. And so he did. I wasn't going to let him throw.
How far is the drive to Gillette from here?
3.5 hours.
3.5. So
Yeah.
about the same drive to Great Falls.
Yeah, it is. It
Yeah.
is.
We got a
Big difference is it is interstate to
Oh yeah.
Gillette. You got 4-lane all the way. And you have plenty of deer to have to worry about going to Great Falls.
Absolutely.
Holy cow. So the other side, though, and I don't know.
Oh wow. It's a weird miss there from.
It's a
from
pretty
Sean.
strange miss there. I think he was spinning the cue ball a little bit and got thin on that one. He's left a tough shot, though, here for Brian. Brian can't see this ball, I don't think, without a little masse or something. Probably kick at it. We'll see.
Oh,
Kicked
yeah.
at it and left him dead straight. Got a little
Yeah.
unlucky.
Didn't get any love there.
Yeah.
Yeah, driving back to Great Falls tonight. Got to worry about deer and got to worry about the constant, ever blowing wind through
Yep.
Judith Gap.
Yep, that's for sure. What I was thinking is if we could get through these next couple matches here fairly quick, but I think you're looking at dark no matter what. You know,
Oh,
with the
yeah.
time change.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you'd have a little bit extra light, but you're going to be dark.
Yeah, the wife's back home dealing with the toddler on the time change, so he's having fun
Oh,
adjusting
yeah.
and
Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to my wife who let me come out to this weekend and let me come out.
Yeah, thank you,
On,
dear. We appreciate it.
Cinco de
Tanner's
Mayo.
doing a great job. That's for sure. It's really great to have you guys here this weekend.
Oh man, I'm loving it.
Before I knew you were coming, we were going to try and do this stream on our own and have Brendan, Katie, and myself, for the most part, do the commentary as best we could. But playing in the tournament, organizing the tournament, keeping the place clean, that'd have been a disaster.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long weekend already. So it would have been more Brendan than me, but Brendan played so well in the tournament, he was playing most of the time.
Yep. Yeah, running and playing alone is quite the fun part.
Yeah.
Luckily, you've got Michaela who does a fantastic job.
She really does. Sean kind of surprised me with that shot there. He played to a safe, obviously, and boy, it seemed like there were a couple other options where it would have been pretty hard to just hit the ball.
Yeah, I think he just got that 5-ball thick.
Maybe that's what it was. Because
Look, expecting something more like that.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
without question, because I know there's only 5 balls left on the table, but you got to look at a possible 3 foul here, really. Because the balls are all right next to each other, and you can get the cue ball glued onto something pretty easily, and then your 5 ball can just keep sitting right close to another ball.
Yeah, especially where that 10 ball's at makes it not fun.
He's got a pretty easy kick at this one to hit. Don't know if he's called something here. He's got to get a ball to a rail,
Yeah,
which
good
he's
job.
done.
Good hit there.
Brought it out of there cleanly, but at the same time, he's left a wide open table, and I mean that's not too far from ball in hand to where you put that cue ball. Brian will probably come out 2 rails on this to get. No, he's going to spin it the other way. Put a little bit of left-hand English on that. Excuse me, right-hand English on that. He's backwards.
Little draw there.
Yeah.
Rattled that one home, but went home nonetheless.
The only ball, he's kind of quick stroked a couple of these and rattled them. Missed the one earlier, but he's got, the 10 ball is the one to think about.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Well, it's very similar to the shot that Wade Thompson missed earlier that put him in a bad place.
Yep.
And I think getting above this ball, he's going to struggle even more. And I say that because you got to be almost dead straight in, or you're really creating
Yeah, I
a
like
problem off the point here. Let's see what happens.
Oh my gosh, great shot, Brian. I was about to say I really like being above it here because then you don't have to cross the side because it was pretty much glued to the rail. But like you said, you have to get above it, otherwise you're gonna deal with that side pocket a little bit. And
because he had such an easy shape to get below it, shoot it past the side, which is what cost Wade that shot earlier. He did catch an edge going past it, but boy, I guess if you can shoot him like that, doesn't matter where you leave him.
that was a great shot. That was a great shot by Brian.
He was almost to the point where I thought he might try to bank that back in the side. And he just threw it right in the hole. Didn't take him long to do it. That's an important game because that versus 6-6, now he's up 7-5 on the hill, and instead of it being a 6-6 tie, he just needs one, and Sean needs to win the next 3 if he wants to move on.
Someone told me when I started playing a while ago, and it makes sense, but every rack's worth 2 after the first one.
Yeah. It is. It's that tough game when you're up 4-3 or down 4-3, and you hang that 10 ball, and when you're done and you're racking the next game, you look at the score and think, well, it should have been.
Could have been tied, or it could have been 2 up, or
It's 2 games when you look at it that way.
Absolutely.
The one you gave away and the one you didn't get.
Yep.
So, while he's shooting and running balls here, I'm really quickly going to mention a couple of sponsors that sponsor brothers. I mentioned Elevated and Jared Beam earlier, and I want to mention my bank. I bank at just one bank for both of my companies and personally, and it's First Federal Bank and Trust. Here in Billings, based out of Sheridan, Wyoming, and a lot of players are from these areas, so that's a fantastic bank. It's a little tiny bank. They're building a new one, but a little tiny bank with about 5 people in it, and Kayla Karanko is my commercial loan banker. But when I walk in there, everybody that works there, which is just a handful, says, "Hi, Todd." They're all glad to see me. It's not like any other bank you've ever been in. It's not this big commercial place where nobody knows who you are. They just want to know how many accounts you're going to open and how much money you're going to put in them. Bank is nothing like that. So, First Federal Bank and Trust in Billings, based out of Sheridan. Great little bank. So, give them a chance if you're looking for something, whether it's commercial, residential, personal, what it is that you want to do. They're awesome.
Brian making good work of the first part of that rack, and then just hangs, or just barely misses that 4, hangs it out in the corner for him. Sean with a good chance here to keep his tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, it's got a spin, and it
spins
does.
it. Good shot.
I don't think he had as much low as he wanted, but he certainly had the left.
Yeah, I think he wanted that to. If that ball even starts to come backwards,
Right,
that
really
spin
comes
really
up.
brings it up.
Yep.
And it just came across flat, so it didn't have a lot of chance to send her up table. And
Yep, it ruined the angle, so it deadened the ball when it hit the rail instead of helped it along.
Yep.
It's a shot you learn in 3 cushion a lot. That running English shot. Yeah, he looks like he's got a pretty simple go at it from here. Balls are all in a similar part of the table. He doesn't have to go back and forth at all.
just needs to not overcomplicate this leave on the 9 ball.
It's the old get it back up in the middle of the table shot, which is what he's going to do. Yep, back up in the middle of the table, and he can play it either way to either pocket from here. That's the way I like to go as well, because I think you control the speed better. Ball travels less far. Left himself about straight in, and he does keep his tournament hopes alive. Wins 1 out of those 3 in a row that he needed.
Yep.
Brian will have a 7-6 lead, and Sean will have the break. Got Mick waiting in the wings. He's starting to get a little antsy. He's stopped warming up anyway, and he's walked over and is just sitting and watching now. You know, Mick, he got mixed up on daylight savings time. Instead of springing ahead, Mick thought we fell backwards. And so it's 5 after 10, 5 minutes after our start time on a guy that's never late. It's always early. And it's 5 after 10, and I'm thinking, I hope he's okay. You know, and then I remember the daylight saving times, and I thought, well, you know, most people use their cell phone for time, but, you know, Mick's 63, I think he said. He's, maybe he doesn't use his cell phone. He's probably got an alarm clock he travels with, you know.
Pocket watch. We don't know.
Pocket watch, right. That's who, Brett said that, by the way. That was not me.
Sundial and a rooster?
So
Little jab at
Call him.
Wyoming there. Just kidding.
I call him up and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "You are Nick. It's time. You know, you're on table right now on table 4." Oh yeah, I'll be right there. Well, he told me later. He said I was sitting over at the play-in. He said I put my time back an hour. He says I thought it was 8 o'clock and it was 10 o'clock. So he was off 2 hours.
Oh, goes back to that one
He
rack
said
is worth 2.
I was just finishing breakfast, thinking, what am I going to do? Because Todd won't let us warm up till 9. It was 5 after 8 in his mind, and it was really 5 after 10. So
Did he get a
But I
lucky
bring that
roll
up.
there?
I think he's left him a shot. I think he's got an opening. I bring that up because he literally walked in the door 2 minutes later. Said, "I paid my tab. I was about done eating anyway. Paid my tab, came over, and he had to play Sean Curtly. That's playing right here, and he's, you know, Sean knew he was late. I went over and told Sean, hey, he's on his way. He just got the time thing mixed him up. So, you know, you kind of expect him that maybe he wants to hit a shot or two. No, he said, and Mick pulled out 2 balls, set them down. They lagged. He broke and ran the table. That's how his day started.
Mick's good shot. He was that match with him and Jerry could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Mick just got a couple of unlucky rolls, and Jerry got a couple of lucky rolls late in the match. That one went hill if I'm not mistaken.
It may have, yeah. Yeah, I think it may have.
Yeah, it was either 6-8 or 7-8. One of the two.
Mhm. Yeah.
Take a peek, see here. 6-8.
6-8.
So not
yeah.
quite hill.
Yeah, I was congratulating another match when that one ended, so I didn't see exactly how it got over, but this is interesting. Brian found that little window that Sean left him, and he's got on the 3 ball just fine, I think. But he's looking at it and makes me wonder if he can see that 3 or if he's just worried about shape for the 4. He's calling the bank. He can't see enough of the 3. I do believe he called the bank up by his hand. And he's going to play safe.
Oh, that may have been a two-way choice all the way.
I think it probably was.
Yeah. Because I don't think he liked the shape to the 4 with even if he could see all of that.
Even if he could see all of it, maybe not. It looked to me like he could shoot a little draw and get over it for it, but
because I think that 5 ball was in the way, and so
yeah,
now
I
he
was
nudged
thinking
it
he might
out a
have been
little
able
bit.
to get the cue ball to the 5 ball is what I thought he was going to try and do, but I just don't know if he could see enough of it. This will be interesting. Now he's kind of triple hooked him. Got a lot of traffic in the way between these two, so he's going to have to kick pretty close for a jump. And I say triple hook because the 10's kind of in the way of the kick, so let's see if he goes a couple rails or what he's got planned here.
2 rails, got a good hit.
2 rails.
Didn't do himself any favors, but got the hit, so that was a tough ball to get a kick, a hit on.
It sure was. Sure was. And it makes a big difference here because that 4 ball is pretty challenging. Ball in hand on the 3, you might have a chance to get it to the 4, but it's going to take some work. I don't see a way to get a shot on the 4. I think if he's going to plan to make this 3, he's going to have to play a shot to get to where he can shoot the 4 and play safe, or he plays safe shooting the 3 to see what he does.
Yeah, I think you're dead on there, Todd.
That's one that's going to take some thought. I don't blame him for taking his time here. Not Brian's strong suit. If Brian ends up playing little Jerry Miller, that could be about a 30-minute match. He has slowed down a little bit here. Like I say, I don't blame him right now.
Called the top right corner.
Gonna plan to get a couple of rails and find that window to play to safe, and he ran into the 8 ball and safed himself. Maybe not a hard kick. I think he's got room past the 8, but he wanted to get out in the open, I think, and shoot the 4, past the 5, and the cue ball up against the 5, I think was his goal.
He's going airborne here.
Phew.
Can he? Maybe the 4 does pass now.
Boy, I certainly don't think so. I think he just has best odds of getting a good hit, and he's hit the second ball out, pocketed 1, rolled 1 in front of the hole. And is going to make this. I'm not going to say nothing's easy, but it's giving Sean a great chance to draw even on the hill.
Whose break is it too?
It is Brian's break. Sean broke this one. I do believe I remember that correctly. Yeah, very interesting. You need to look at that 3 even longer. I think he really had the best chance there of playing to safe, shooting the 3 and trying to get the cue ball underneath the 8, and not trying to make the 3. But I don't know. If he'd have found that window, would be thinking differently. Well, Sean has a ball sitting in the pocket, which never makes the leave easy. He's got the 10 and the 9 both blocking the alleyway to the 8, so we'll see how he plays into it.
Perfectly.
Yeah. Ooh. You say perfectly, and I'm going to say barely. Might be perfect, but man, that's a small window. He should be able to shoot a couple near stop shots here and float this back over to the side that he's standing on and play the 10 in the bottom right corner, I'm assuming. Let's see what he does. Oh, gonna play it forward to the side. A little more angle than I thought. Side over the corner. Just play the shot to guarantee himself a shot, I guess. Going down table.
Oh, fired in the corner and just hung it.
That will cost him the match. It
Yep.
is over. And Brian Lafond will move on with a guaranteed 3rd. And I'm going to go congratulate our friend from Salt Lake and Sean. And one of the first balls he's rattled all weekend.
Hey, I'm going to have Mick Tiefenthaler up next against Brian. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello again, everybody. We're getting ready for this this match of guaranteed third place. The loser of this match will be in third. The winner of this match will need to play Jerry Miller, who's sitting in the chair right now. And this match is going to be Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette, who's been waiting around a couple hours to play. He'll be playing against Brian Lafond, who played great and got by Sean Curtly there to make it into a guaranteed third in that last match. So you got Brian Lafond out of Butte and Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette. Should be a great match. Two very equal Fargo rated players. You've got a 641 and a 632 or 636 or something like that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you here what we've got. We've got Brian Lafond is a 632 and Mick Tiefenthaler is a 641. So you got 9 points difference. So virtual tie. And I do need to go set up their.
We can do that right here.
Can you?
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, they can just race it to 6 if they're on 0-0 right now. Should make sure they even started it.
Mick with the lag there. He'll be breaking. Todd going out and setting the score, giving them each 2, so it'll be a race to 6 between these two. Pretty dead even match. Going to be a good match between these two here. Mick playing really well today. Brian grinding all the way through. And playing for third place here. We're moving on to play Jerry Miller for the championship match. So here we go. Nick kicking us off with the break, first break of the rack here. Three ball going down. 10 ball sitting in the jaws, 4 in the jaws. And
A little bit of work on the one.
yeah, one traveled up just a little bit north of that pocket, so
He doesn't really have the shot to play the combo, so I think he's got to back cut it. And he looks like he's
just playing a
sure.
little safe
I'm not
there.
sure if he played the
Yeah,
safe, played the 1, or played the 10. I really don't know.
right. Yeah. It was
I
kind
don't
of
think
a.
he was playing the 1. I think he might have been playing the 10.
I think he wanted that one to come across a little more and put the 5 in between. Yeah, I'm not
maybe
sure.
so.
So.
He only missed the 10 by less than an inch.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have been
Well,
going
Brian, a little
either
bit
way.
of a tough shot here, and he's got to work the cue ball a little bit to get shape. No problem making the ball. He fired it that quickly, and he's got a big pocket for a bank shot here.
Yeah,
so
calling the 4.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Didn't even need the big pocket square on
No,
that
it was
4.
square centered, yeah. Which was helpful for him. It left the 2 in front of the hole, so got to look at the table now. I don't see anything major, that's for sure. Maybe the shape on the 5 ball here, I guess.
Yeah, getting back down. You want to be
Just gonna
below
play the
5. I guess you can
combo
combo it into the 10. That works too.
Doesn't have any reason to worry about where the 10 spots, so just gotta remember to do it.
Great shot.
Yeah, holds
Remember
it
to do
there.
There you go.
What's the ruling on that if you forget to spot the 10?
Once he shoots, it's a re-rack.
Yep, they re-rack it.
Woof.
So if he were to shoot that 5 ball in, then it would automatically be a re-rack.
Yeah, we saw that last night with
Mhm.
it was Morgan and Lance's match, I believe.
I think you're right.
They forgot, and Lance just said, "Let's just finish it out."
Ooh.
That's a good stroke there.
Yeah, coming back for that 6, good shape there.
Maybe he pulled that down there too far, but it rolled in a really nice place where you can control this to find the window for the 7.
No issues here for Brian. If he can put these together, he should be in good shape here.
Yeah. So he's going to go a couple of rails, and as long as he doesn't overcook this.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Yep, that's very nice. Like you said, I don't see any reason why anything that will keep him from getting out. But then we thought Sean would make that 10 ball in the last game too. So
Just overcooked it too.
yeah, he said he'll be thinking about that one for a year. And I said, well, we'll see here next year. So. Oh, that's great pace there. It looks like. Yeah, very nice shot. Very nice shot. Pace was important there. I'm going to mention a couple of our sponsors that are actually tied together that we've got here for this tournament and for Brothers. Are actually Brothers Billiard sponsors for a whole year, and they're new ones to us. And it's Bob Smith Motors. Bob Smith is he's passed away himself, but his son's now Scott Smith has that dealership, and Scott and Marcy Smith have been here in town their whole lives, and it's a wonderful dealership off of Central and about 23rd or so, and they also own a dealership in Hardin. I think it's the Ford dealership at Bob Smith Motors in Hardin, and they're just a fantastic company because they're fantastic people, and they're not your general car dealers as you would. They're just down to earth good people, that's for sure. And tied into that, their son was born with spina bifida. His name was Landon, and Landon spent his life in a wheelchair. And loved baseball, to say the least. It was his favorite thing, and that's all he ever did was watch baseball. And he passed away here 3 years ago. I think he was in his early 30s, if I remember right. Maybe not even that old. But they have created Landon's legacy in his honor, and they've built a baseball stadium for people like him, war vets, etc., that couldn't otherwise play baseball. This is a field for just them. And it's an incredible place, and it's pretty much built, and that's the co-sponsor with Bob Smith Motors, and we thank them for their sponsorship. That is where our Calcutta 10% we donated to that cause of Landon's legacy as well, and that Calcutta was in the $18,000 range. So I'll be sending her. I added a little extra to it, and I'll be sending her an $1,800 check on Monday. So.
That's awesome. I love that story, and every time I hear it, and what you guys do to be able to come up with that money, that's just truly gold. Me being a baseball guy, that's
same
one
here.
for me. I like
Same
it.
here. Yeah, he was a pretty special young man, I'll tell you that. And they're special parents, special people. They're great people. See Mick going to work here, and I think he's left himself the angle on that 3-ball on purpose to get either back of above the 4. I'm assuming. I think if he gets if he got too straight on that, it'd be a lot more work than it's going to be from here. Let's see what he does.
Great shot.
Yeah, and he kicks the 5 away
Yep,
too.
kicks
Just
the
get
5
it out
away
in the
and-
middle.
I think the only ball that I'm not sure, and maybe it's in trouble now, is that 6-ball looks to be pretty froze to the rail next to the side.
Right on the corner of that side pocket.
Yep.
And if he's got the angle here, I don't know if he can.
If he can pop into it and take a risk on getting shape on the 5.
Yeah, I think he's.
I think that's probably what he's going to do. I actually kind of like that shot too, rather than risk shooting that 6 later.
Yeah, he is. He's putting some draw on this one.
Yeah,
so
he should be able to come out. He doesn't need to hit it hard. He just needs to move it.
Yep.
And he decided to hit it hard.
Yeah, he did.
I thought he'd just tap into it and cut the 5 over.
He was kind of rewarded. I mean, he's in a decent spot. A little bit of a cut here on the 5.
Yeah, a little bit of work because the
Gonna have
6
to-
still is not in a great spot.
Yeah, gonna have to work a little bit to get to the 6.
I'm not sure. He might have wanted to get underneath that 5 more, and I think that cue ball gripped a little bit more than he expected and came back a little shorter than he expected. I think he wanted a little wider. But this will be interesting here. Not that he would here, but Mick's a great safety player. And he's going to play safe, having played him this weekend. He played safe quite a few times when I thought he had a chance to get out. And ended up making his out a lot easier. So we'll see how often that happens in this match.
Yeah, I think he's going to play this with a little top left and try and come around 3 rails.
And play
Maybe
that 6
4
on
for
the side.
6. Oh, just missing the shot there.
Yeah,
Just wobbling it.
6 must go past the 9 then.
Yeah.
Guess we'll know for sure when we see what Brian does with it, but must go right between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah. That's what he's setting up for there. Just going to slide this one over a couple inches for the 7. We'll get behind the 10.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was close. I think he's got it.
He seems to think he's got it. He's not too worried about the 8.
Oof.
Oh.
I don't like when players, when they get down on their shot, they look back at their next ball or move off of their line.
Yeah.
I think that was tighter than he thought it was.
Yeah.
I think that he.
Yeah, it was definitely.
I don't think he really. I'm surprised he hit it that hard. He didn't need to. Yeah, they were back there. Yeah, that's where I put him.
Oh, okay.
Who's Jesse's?
I just didn't know.
You left him in your brother's truck.
Oh.
Yeah, this should lock it up 3-3 here.
Yep, and Mick tying that one up. Is there a little
Absolutely.
bumble there by Brian?
Yep. I sure wish I could see that shot from Brian's view.
Yeah,
'cause
I would
don't
like to
know-
take a look and just see what exactly he
Yeah.
had. But
I don't think he missed it because it was straight in. I guess that's the best way to put
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it was real tight.
It had to have been. Just surprised he shot it that hard if it was that tight. You can manipulate the pocket a little bit with the right speed, but he fired at it. Maybe he tried to make it wider on the way in. Look back in the background, 5 tables over, and you got Wade Thompson still hitting balls.
And scratching. Oh, he's just using a little cue ball work. Just kidding.
He's well, he was walked out the door before me at would have been 1:45, soon became 3:15, the time change. Looks like he and Jimmy Winter are going to play some pool again. Man, he's been in this pool hall for a lot of hours the last 3 days. Holy cow. 10 ball on the break. There's a 1 ball shot. 3 balls tough. And 2 ball went in. Oh no, 2 balls right there. I see it. Not sure what ball he made.
Sounded like Brett with the 4 ball and the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think he's made the 9 ball on the break and the 10 ball. I don't see a 9 ball up there. But that 3 ball's tough unless it combos with the 5 or something like that. Go off the 5 in the side maybe. We'll see if he can get to it. I like that shape. He's gone a little past straight in enough to where he can use the rails. Maybe a little more than he really wanted to, but I still think he's got a pretty good angle here. He could also draw this out 1 rail. Wouldn't have to use the 2 bottom rails if he's worried about getting too close in.
Yeah, looks like he's going top side, so he's going to come around 2.
And like I said, if he doesn't get too close in, and he did, he got
bumped into that 4, ran it into the pile, and came up a little short here. And I don't even think he doesn't even have a piece of this 3.
Can't see any of the 3.
I don't think he can see a piece of it at all.
Brian's over there checking it out. He's just as
maybe
interested.
a sliver. It's hard to see. He might have just a piece.
It looks like he's gonna take a good hard look at what it might do if he can catch a piece of it. He's still thinking that just maybe, if he can get it rolling far enough, it could go off the rail, off the 5, maybe. Yeah, there's a nice angle for you all to see it.
Have a little bit more of a piece.
Did go off the rail and off the 5.
Yeah.
he kind of went for that. He could shoot that real soft and just leave him completely hooked. And instead, he tried to play that, and it didn't catch enough 5 to go in, and he's left a look at the ball anyway for Brian. Brian's problem, though, is still a 4 ball. He's going to have to unload with some low on this.
He tried to and didn't quite catch it, and then now he's got the 8.
Now he's kicking or getting skippy because well, maybe he can.
Go by the 8.
Sure doesn't look like it. A little masse it would.
Yeah, a little bend on it.
Yeah, a little bend on it would. I think he's thinking, okay, if I hit it there, what's going to happen? Where the ball's going to go to. And he,
He's calling the 4.
yeah, run into the 5.
Yeah, tried to play it off the 5 there.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be easy. Again, we're down to our last 3 players. So these guys are all guaranteed some money here, to say the least.
Going to be taking home a good chunk of change.
Good chunk of change. I just passed out 4th place. And 4th place in the tournament was $1,500, and 4th place in Calcutta was $1,500. So 4th place paid $3,000 if you had it, if you were the guy. And 3rd place will pay over $4,000.
Yeah, some healthy payouts here. This is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome to see a tournament come together the way this one did. And Mick here in good shape for that 7 ball. I just got to stop it there for the 8. Might punch it forward a little bit. Doesn't have to. Oh, he's going to draw off of it, play it in the other corner.
Yep. He's probably got the right angle here to maybe even draw that one back a little bit if he wants to. He could use the bottom rail, which I like a little bit better.
Yeah,
Go up towards the side pocket.
Yep.
Yep, up towards the side pocket.
Just got off that rail a little bit. Should be in good shape here for the 10.
Yep.
Closes that one out.
And there he goes.
Pulls himself ahead.
He
and
sure
set
does.
4-3.
After losing the first one, he's got the next 2. And continue with those payouts. The third or the 2nd place payout for the tournament's right at $3,000, and the Calcutta's $3,600. And the 1st place in the tournament's $4,200, and the Calcutta's $5,500. So pretty close to $10,000 to the 1st place. Gotta love that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one heck of a payout to win a tournament, and around these parts. So
Yeah, that's on a $150 entry. So
yeah, yeah, you can't beat that.
I ended up adding $1,000 to the Calcutta and just about $1,000 more than I said I would to the actual tournament. So it was a guaranteed minimum of $7,500, and I think we added $8,300 altogether.
Wow. That's awesome.
This is a tournament that isn't the goal of Brothers. It's kind of being an invitational tournament. It's kind of our gift, I guess, to the pool players that we know and love here in our area. So
it's a heck of a
every
gift
bit
for
of money
everybody
raised
playing.
was given.
Yeah, no, what a great gift for everybody playing. Just an awesome weekend. Even to come down and just to commentate and watch it, been a heck of a treat. So really awesome. I definitely don't want to miss this one next year. This is one I definitely want to get in.
Are
so
you going to play?
I will play. I will be playing this one next year.
You know, it was funny. I had sent the invite out to you,
Yeah.
and you replied that you'd be here or something like that, and then there was some confusion because you had planned on being here, but he came here to talk.
I was told, yeah, I was informed I would be here to commentate, not to play, and
I-
Todd had the other idea. And
I thought
it
he
was
was
just a little
playing,
bit of a
'cause
miscommunication, but we
Brett,
sorted it out, thankfully,
Brett in
and
a-
it worked out.
Surrounded by a lot of very good pool players, men and women both, between husbands and wives of brothers and sister-in-laws and everything else. He's also a very, very good player himself. Nice shot there by Mick. That long ball all the way down the rail. Again, leaving himself plenty of angle here to where he can make a decision on what he wants to do for this 5 ball, and I think he can go forward with this ball with some right-hand spin.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to do here.
We'll see. He's going to go
He's gonna go the
straight back with it. That surprises me. I thought he
Yeah.
could have spun that
Yeah, it looked like he was going to go right,
up
but
towards us. Can you flip that one?
Go.
Yeah. Thank you. Flipping cameras back and forth.
yeah, giving you a little dual view action. A beautiful camera system Todd does down here at Brothers. Enjoy having the couple of angles we can use here. Pretty cool.
Mick's left himself some work here, that's for sure. He's either going to bank or play to safe, and it looks like he's banking. No, he's going to play to safe.
Yeah, just end off that one.
Yeah, and a pretty nice wall there with all 3 of those balls.
Was able to get it behind that 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
He's Brian in a tough
Not a-
spot to jump.
Yeah, Brian
Just
didn't
good
even
jump at
think
it.
about that. He walked up, 1 stroke, jumped it, and rattled it. Brian is playing even faster, and part of that might be that Mick's pretty methodical.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little less pace than some others. And I'm not saying he plays slow, by the way. It's not a slow player. Just a little bit more methodical. Brian's ready.
Yeah, he's getting up. He's looking
He's-
at those angles.
He's shooting. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mick's looking around a little bit, and Brian just walked up and hit that.
Yeah.
I think he knew he was going to make it, and he just barely missed. Just rattled it.
Now getting late in the day too. It's been a long weekend.
It has been a long
Might be
weekend.
little fatigued,
There's a nice
getting
leave
a
for
little
Mick.
restless.
He's
Yeah,
hit
good
that
shot
the
there,
very,
coming
very
around
good
for that
speed to
7.
come around for that. I'm sure he wishes he'd have bounced it off the rail a little bit to help him with his next shot, but it looks pretty natural to get shape here. Two tables back. That's been he's been sitting for a couple 3 hours, is maybe longer, good 3 hours. Is
Yeah.
little Jerry Miller.
Yeah, we played that hill match around noon or so, and
He's
he's been sitting ever since.
been
and
sitting ever
waiting to
since.
play.
So he's starting to warm up yet. He sees the score here. We've got a 4-3 match with Mick currently in the lead and shooting to make it 5-3. It really doesn't look like he's going to have any problem doing that. I'm not sure what Mick does here. I go 3 rails
Yeah, it looks like that's where he's
with
going.
some inside English. And
Yeah. Gets a little 50-50 on it, but
Yeah.
it's all right.
that made it a little tough for him. I'm sure he meant to hit that 3 feet further. Even a foot would have helped. But I don't think he has the worry of scratching here. He can go on either side, either corner pocket by shooting either side of the ball. And
Oh, we got a little thin on it.
he might get a break here and leaving a tough shot, but he
Yeah.
did hit that a little
Brian,
thin.
another 50-50 long shot.
Yeah, Brian's got to decide if he wants to slice that or... He
Yeah.
does bank the balls well, that's for sure. I like to cut these, but
Yeah, I'm a cut man myself. I like
Mhm.
cuts, but Brian's gonna go ahead and call them.
I don't. Yeah, I don't blame. The reason he might be playing a bank in this case is because he has less of. If he doesn't make it, he has a chance he can leave him bad still. You try to cut that, your chance of leaving him bad are next to nothing.
Gonna get it just short of the pocket. I think Mick's got enough there to come
would
off
agree.
the rail to cut this down.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a chance of scratching unless he doesn't play English and goes on the other side. But I would think he's got a little inside here. See if he can roll it in for a 5-4 lead or a 5-3 lead.
And he does.
That one he makes. Fortunate to get back at the table there, really, Mick was, after coming up short on his 10-ball leave and then overcutting it. Just left Brian a tough shot. It's a good thing he overcut it. If he'd
Yeah.
undercut it, he'd have been out in the middle of the table. And wouldn't have got that.
So make up 5-3 in the set.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the break right now. Winner trying to go on and play Jerry Miller for the championship.
I certainly don't have a favorite necessarily out there. You know, everybody that's playing here, I'd love to see win it, no question about it. Having that local young kid at 19 years old that we've all been watching grow, both both in his game, his physical game of pool, but also in his mental game of pool. Seeing him guaranteed a second place finish and having to be beat twice is it's pretty inspirational. It's a pretty great story for,
Really
for
great
all
to
of
see
us that are
such a
used to
young
playing
man
with him.
with the demeanor that he has around the table and the discipline that he has at such a young age right now, and just the passion that he has for the game is really cool to see.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch. And then, you know, Brian's been he plays in these Top of Rims tournaments, this Top Gun Tour tournaments and stuff, and he's a past player for the state of Montana playing against Wyoming.
Yep.
And he didn't make the team this year. He didn't make the team last year, and so he might have a point to prove that, hey, I haven't lost it. I'm still the guy I was, and it's great to see him playing like he has. So there's a little bit of an inspiration there as well. And then we have a Wyoming guy that likes to play in these tournaments. He plays with Team Wyoming, and the biggest inspiration for me to see Mick win is that I do have him in the Calcutta.
He's got financial factor.
You know, there is something about that.
Yes, sir.
That's why I threw my game to him.
Yeah, right.
My match to him last night, I lost 8-6, I think it was. And I thought, man, I think he's going to go further tomorrow than me, so I'll just go ahead and let him go.
I bet.
Yeah, that's how it happened.
Yeah.
Brian, a little trouble there on the one ball.
Yeah,
He didn't
tough
have much
shot,
of a
but-
two ball anyway. But really, he's opened this table up because if Mick can come between, I think he's going to try and come between the 9 and the 2
Yeah.
and then shoot the 2 in the side, which opens him right up for the 3. So if he can get this leave, this table's not going to be too difficult. Or he could just go one rail and shoot 2 down the corner. He is doing it for the side, and he needed to hit that a little harder.
Yeah, he wanted to be.
He wanted to hit
He
it
wanted to be
harder.
on the
and-
south side of that too.
yeah, he wanted to get underneath of it. And
Yeah.
he can still leave for the 3.
Yeah.
He can do it more than one way, but I think he'll want to stun it down there by the cue ball down by the 7.
Yeah.
Just get a little bit of extra grip on that ball. There he goes.
A little rub off the 8 to help, so that worked out pretty good for him.
Yeah. Now, other than shooting over the top of the ball,
Yeah. Got a little on that. 7,
that's
but,
you know, if that 7 ball wasn't there, I don't think there's any question he'd be out here. But now he's got to shoot this over a ball, which means he's going to have to shoot it fairly soft, really.
Yeah, he's gonna have to really pocket speed on this just to hold it.
Well, and he did
Not
just
get
look to
behind
see
that
if the
line.
4 goes past the 8. I don't know if it does, but he did look at that.
I believe, yeah, the 4 should pass. Looks like it passes.
And he's made a great shot there, really. That's a hard shot shooting
Yeah,
over a
that's a
ball
real
all the way
hard
down
shot.
a rail. And he couldn't limp it in because he apparently did want this leave into the corner. So he's got to feel pretty good about making that ball and
Yeah.
getting him a good chance to get this rack out. It'd be a great run if he gets it. I really don't see a problem, but we said that last game too, and
There isn't a problem until there
took
is
him an
one,
extra
right?
shot,
Yeah.
right?
It's a pool for you, but yeah, he's in a good spot here. Put himself in a good situation. here
Yep.
to
Let's
get
see
out.
where he wants to get to on the 8 to position the 9. I'm just
Yeah.
curious how he plans
I
on
think
doing
right
that.
about where that 7 was. Yeah, just bring it 50-50 there, and
You think he's going to play this soft for the 10 in the upper left on screen? I'm not sure. See what he does. Plays it one rail and back out to towards the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think he has the right angle to where he can shoot this with high and
Yeah.
come out over the top of the 10 ball.
Just come off one, maybe 2 rails, and he should be good for the 10 here.
I think he can be just right with one. I think he just strokes it with straight high, dead center pocket. Should be it. Yep, there it is. And Mick's going to take a pretty commanding lead at 6-3
Yeah.
in this race to 8.
Jumping out, capitalizing on a couple of mistakes by Brian. And,
Yeah.
Putting
Yeah.
himself in a good position here. to-
Brian got the first game and Mick's won the next 4,
Yeah.
I do believe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Trevor Hushigan must have liked my comment regarding Mick. He sent me a couple laughing faces.
Yeah, he also commented on the stream there, it looks like. So
Oh, yeah,
appreciate
he
the
did.
shout out, Trevor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We appreciate it as well. Yep. Trevor, I hope you come up here and for that Cinco de Mayo May party we're going to have with Team Montana and Team Wyoming and play in the side tournament and whatever else is going on that weekend. I can't even remember. I hope you make it up. I really do. I know you're not playing for Team Wyoming, and I think that's a mistake, Trevor. I think they should have put you on the team, but either way, that's going to be a fun match. I do think it is Montana's year this year, Trevor. So, you know, if you got an extra 500 laying around you want to put on that, I'd be certainly willing to bet that with you. You just keep typing. We had a lot of fun playing Team Gillette. I didn't have my best weekend of pool, that's for sure, but Trevor was one of their superstars. He played great when we played Team Gillette Team Billings.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, those were some good battles they had there. Very entertaining to watch. And
You know, we started off pretty good, and then they blew right on by us, and then we caught them on the last day. And Tommy Milkowitz had just played exceptional all weekend long, and really helped us come out on top. Brian played a little safety there, and I can't tell if Mick's got an opening to see that ball. He may have. All that traffic, and I think he might be able to see that ball. I don't know if he can make it, but he can.
well,
No,
it
he's
looks
getting
like
a little.
He's either gonna bend it or gonna try and.
Yeah, he's got
follow.
his regular
7.
cue. It's not his jump cue, so he's massaying a little
Yeah.
bit and just about puts it in the hole.
Yeah, he just bent that a
Oof.
little bit, and dang near made the ball.
Dang near made the ball. That'd have been a beautiful. It still was a great shot.
Trevor says he needs a partner. Anybody out there want to be Trevor's
Yeah.
partner? Hey, I'm free.
I don't see anything about the $500 bet on that. Do you see anything about that?
Yeah.
I don't see anything like
I
that
think it
on there.
worked
Maybe
out
that's the
right.
LMAO that he put on there. It's about the $500. I don't blame you, Trevor. I mean, hey.
Montana's looking pretty strong this year.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's their turn, you know. They'll be using a neutral cue ball, different from what the cue balls that have been used in the past. Actually, a couple of years ago, I think they shot with the Hyperion ball.
Oh, the Hyperion.
They're not going to go. Team Wyoming doesn't really care for the red circle ball.
Okay.
For 2 reasons. They don't use it a lot as much there. They only use it in Chuck's tournaments, and so they're not all that used to it. But also because Team Montana uses it all the time.
Of course.
So there's a little bit of back and forth with that. And at the same time, they use the measle ball, and Team Montana really doesn't like the measle ball. So they've always battled back and forth. Nice safe there by Brian.
Well, maybe we just have to go to a blue dot then. or
Well, they're gonna try I think they're gonna use the Hyperion
Yeah.
cue ball
Okay.
and just go to a neutral one for both. They
There
can
you
practice
go.
with it between now and then all
Sure.
they want.
Yeah.
Nobody's complained about that ball. Oh, look at
There
there.
he goes.
I'll write that on my calendar, Trevor. Make sure you don't forget about it on May 7th. He's going to go ahead and take that bet, so that's good. Trevor and I are going to throw down a little money on our prospective players for Team Montana and Team Wyoming in May. I'm sure looking forward to it.
I am too. I'm excited to see. I really want to see that Jeff Boucher, Lance Stanchfield pair up. That I think would be really great.
There's not a pair there that I'm not very interested in watching. You know,
Yeah.
Nate Niergaard's just been playing great pool, and
Sure.
it was great to see him make the team again. He shot well last year, and I think he's even a better and stronger addition this year. Nothing against Frank that played in the last couple of years, I think, at all, because he's one of my favorite people in life. Frank and I play a lot of scotch
yeah.
together.
No doubt about that.
I've had great success playing scotch together in the state tournament and such. But I do think having Lance Stansfield in that team is a plus thing. I really
Yeah.
do. And the other three are the same players: Jimmy Winter and Jeff Boucher and Wade Thompson.
Yeah, going to be very entertaining, very fun to watch, very interesting to see that one, how it shakes out. Can't wait, May 5th.
Yeah, we'll be serving margaritas, I have a feeling.
I think so.
I might just
there
get
might be some tequila.
I
flowing.
might get a great big old tank. I get a margarita keg maybe.
There you go.
Gotta
Yeah.
get some sangria to go.
Yeah, everything you can imagine. Trevor, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the 9-ball tournament in the last weekend of April or not. They're in Gillette. I'd like to. I have a birthday that I need to celebrate that weekend. And I've been asked to do a couple of different things for that event, so I'm not positive what I'm doing yet. And yeah, it's my own, Trevor. I'm old. I think it's on the Friday or Saturday of that event. I went to it last year on my birthday. Whew. I had a liver transplant.
Big mistake, huh?
On Cinco de Mayo, I had a liver transplant.
yeah.
But you still may see me. I have not signed up. I don't even know if I can still. "49th birthday, Trevor? Yeah, right. I wish I was younger than you." No, I'm damn near 10 years older than that. It's a good 5-ball. There's not a lot of options there for him to have shot the 6-ball, but I think he,
I think it passes. I think it up to the corner.
making me wonder if he's looking at the 6 on the side. He's got a
You
big
could-
8-ball
you could
pocket
take
there.
that too. That might be a better
It gives him a
option to go
natural
over for the
7-ball.
7, yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe looking at it.
Either one will get him on the 7, but
Yeah, he took it up.
he took it up in the corner, yeah. He likes that 8-ball set in front of the pocket, easy lead for the 10, but he may not be able to shoot that in the side. Let's see if he decides to pull this back or go over for the 8 in the
Yeah,
corner.
he may just take the natural on this and come
Mhm,
across.
mhm.
Looks like what
I
he's
think
gonna
I
do.
would, especially.
Yeah.
I may not be quite the shot maker that
Yeah,
he
if
is,
you're
and
able to pull that back, you're really gonna put some speed on it.
yeah,
Let
and
it go a little bit.
you start letting it go with some low English on a diamond table, and they like to spit the ball back at you. Ask Sean Curtly.
Yeah.
Sorry for listening, Sean.
Yeah.
I felt bad for him there. I really
Swallow
did.
'em up and spit 'em out.
Because he that would have been a great 7-7 hill match. But that 10-ball didn't want to cooperate. Left himself a very makeable 10 here.
Does he go side or corner?
Well, I think he goes side, but we will see. I know I would go side.
He's looking side.
I don't have to draw the ball again that we were talking about. At least not drawing to the side's a different shot than running it down a rail. And I think I can control where the cue ball goes a little bit better, so I like the side. It's a fat pocket straight across. They're only small from the edges.
Yeah, absolutely much better option, and he's able to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Puts himself on the hill. 7-3 in this
Yeah.
one.
Yep, this match has gone fairly quickly. It's nice to see we're back to we played the matches over the weekend in about an hour on an average.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we had a 64-person field that we started Friday night and just played 2 rounds of winners. So there weren't a lot. We were done at 11. And then we had a goal on Saturday, start at 10, and we broke it into the 2. So the people that played Friday night didn't have to come back until Saturday afternoon, and a new group of people played Saturday morning. And we started at 10, and we tried to get them through by about 4 or 5 o'clock. We started filtering matches in actually at 3:30. from the other group, so they started back in, and we were finished with all matches except for one part of that losers bracket last night at about 10. But that one part took until midnight. So, and that includes playing after the finals. So we got to 16 by about 8 o'clock, redrew and started over and played one match of the winner's side.
Get some rub there off the 6. 5 goes in.
I saw this all day yesterday playing Mick when we played. That break that he has off of the edge, almost like a lot of the 8-ball second ball breaks, only he is hitting the head ball first. That break sends a lot of balls to the opposite end of the table.
Yeah.
He had 2 breaks in a row where the only ball still on the same side as the 10 was the 10.
Really?
Every other ball was on the other side of the table. And you can see he's done it a bit here. He still has a couple trailers back there, but he gets a lot of balls motivated that other side with that break. It interests me, that break does.
Yeah, it is.
He controls the cue ball well, I can tell you that.
Lately, you know, we've mentioned that several times throughout the stream this week, and lately we've been seeing a lot of different breaking patterns in 10-ball and what guys are coming up with. It's really interesting to see the patterns you see now off these 10-ball racks, like Feder Gorst. Just wanted to mention breaking from the side rail.
I am not sure
They're
if
gonna
that's a
look at
good
that
hit
one.
or
They're gonna
not.
have to look at the video
You're going to
on
want to
that one.
replay that one. Mick's already ready to shoot the 2. He just knows it was good. Look at him. He's so confident.
Yeah.
I tell you, I don't blame you for hitting it hard, Mick.
He's,
I really don't know
staying
if
positive
that was a
on
good
that
hit.
one.
The direction of the 3-ball tells me it was good.
Yep, he says good.
Yep.
So
Yep.
he's gonna
Direction
shoot.
of the 3-ball tells me that was good hit, and it just turned out good. Dina Winter says she's holding me to that, and what she's talking about is the Cinco de Mayo margarita keg. I'm sure it says
Gotta
Mas
tell ya,
Tequila. She says, oh, yeah.
There you go.
That's all we need.
I'm a little excited for it myself. I'm not a big tequila fan, but I love me a good margarita.
Yeah, yeah. I will admit that, you know, in the day, and man, I'm almost glad that I'm getting older, because when I was younger, I drank Cuervo straight. No lemon, lime, salt, whatever you guys all drink with that stuff. And I still like good white tequila. And I'm not talking about Padrones. I don't think Padrone's good white tequila. Casamigos straight.
Yeah.
I don't need a chaser. I think I might be getting too old for that too.
Yeah, I maybe 1 or 2 a night. That's about my limit with it. But I love a good clear tequila myself.
Yeah. It is a acquired taste, perhaps, but I'm not a big George Clooney fan, but I sure like his tequila. Let's put it that way.
I think I've had George Clooney. I had a lot of
Yeah, you have.
Cabos.
Casamigos.
I have not had one of those.
You haven't had Casamigos?
No, I have not had
Gee
one.
whiz. It's not that expensive, and it's delicious.
Might have to try that out.
I get a lot of supporters of that, I guarantee you. I don't know anybody that doesn't like it. Yep, says Dina. Back to the important stuff. Nick's going to slow roll that 4-ball, and I'll tell you, it almost went in. Oh, it did go in. Got to think about the 7, yeah. He's, whether or not he needs to get to, probably back to the rail that his cue ball's on now would probably be the easiest, because then he'd have an easy 2 or 3 rail shape for the 8.
Yeah, with the
So I like the cue ball back on this rail.
with the angle that he's got there.
He's off the rail far enough.
Yeah, he can't get down lower than the 9, I don't think. So he's just gonna have to bring it back across, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's the best shot for
Yeah.
a guarantee. I mean, it's not going to be a hard shot to make the 7 anyway. Just got to keep it about a foot off the rail, maybe. Oh, he's really going to fire at it.
He did. He
That's
put a punch
interesting.
on it.
Yeah, and he almost got a great little tap and straightened it back out, but he's hit it past it.
Yeah, didn't
Again,
need
I
all
don't-
that speed, but
Yeah, and this is a very,
overstroked a little
very
bit.
makeable shot. He's just got to, wonder what is going to happen with the 8-ball leave. I'm not sure how he's going to do this. You could reverse English this and catch 2 rails back out, maybe, if his angle is sharp enough. Might require a reverse English though. Could be a big enough cut not to need that. Let's see. Yep, that's the shot I'm talking
Real
about.
nice
Yep,
there,
a
yep.
little 2-rail shot. Yep.
Perfect on that one.
I'll be right back.
Mick putting himself in a great position here to close this one out. 2 rails down for the 9. And back up for the 10 in the side. Mick in the driver's seat here.
All but does it here. Final nail in the coffin. Well,
And that'll do it.
We're gonna have a rematch.
Yeah, so Mick Tiefenthaler and Jerry Miller for the championship match. We are going to have to kill this stream. Unfortunately, me and Tanner have to hit the road. And we're going to hand it over to Todd Crum. We'll get a new stream back up here and share that out to you guys. So be sure and jump on there and watch that championship match. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank all of our sponsors over the weekend. I want to thank Todd Crum and Michaela Zeiske for coming out here and letting us come down and do this and making it a great weekend for us. So thank you all, and we will have that championship match coming at you here right quickly.
Food to take home. What happened?
The antenna, Wi-Fi antenna, is that in the box?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
Up there. Yep, your mic's all set up.
Yeah, I would really like to call that last match, man.
stream, guys. Hey, Brian, thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. Good job. Great tournament. Who said that time this year?
Just pay your answering
last year.
with your winnings now and last year.
And I can unmute by this X right here.
You're unmuted already, so you're this one right here.
Oh, so I'm live.
You're live.
Well, hi everybody. I didn't know I was live.
Thanks again, Todd. Appreciate
You
it.
bet. You bet. Thank you guys. Tanner's great to meet you. Brett, you guys take care, all right?
Appreciate
Get
everything.
back safely.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Railside Productions, for your great weekend. They're taking off, and now you got just me. And looks like Jerry just made a mistake there. Didn't see exactly what happened as I was shaking hands, but Nick's going to have a ball in hand, 8, 9, 10 here, which should not be any problem for him. These two again are starting at the 2-2, and Mick will have to beat Jerry twice. Jerry's in the chair, and we'll see how that all goes here. I have a much smaller screen to be watching this off of. They had hooked up to a monitor that they took with them, and so our monitor's not here. I'm just watching on a computer, and I'm watching it live both. And my voice should be live with you folks. And Mick's going to take this first match. So you see 2-2 on the screen. We probably could have left that and just had them race to 6, but it would be different from the way our matches have played all weekend, using this Scorholio and kind of a Fargo system combined. And so now you see 3-2 on this race to 8. And with Mick with the break. Get the door shut there. All right. Since his very first match he played, Mick's kind of come alive. He struggled a little bit that first match. He drew Brendan Cady, whose dad's standing out here right now, just about ready to leave after playing a top of rims match. But Brendan is he was one of our definitely not a bad player by any means, so I hope don't take this way, but he was one of our lower Fargo players, if not the lowest Fargo player probably, or perhaps in the tournament, under a 400 Fargo. And he played just exceptional all weekend long. He played much better than that. He's an improving player. So we had a couple of great examples of players that are just getting much, much better very quickly. And of course, just like golf and other handicaps, when your abilities are growing quickly, you're outracing your Fargo. And that's exactly what happened with Brendan Cady and with John Geis this weekend, is they're playing better than their Fargos are because they haven't quite caught up to him yet. And Brendan played Mick the very first match and beat him. They had to, of course, get the spot difference. Normal medium peppers in Fargo, that spot would be 9-3, and in the Fargo that we ran it as, that spot was 8-4. So basically, Brendan got a 4-game spot on Mick going to 8, which gives him over a 90% chance of Mick winning that. And it didn't happen. Mick got some tough rolls, missed a couple shots, and Brendan got some really good rolls and hooked him over and over again. Every time he missed, it seems like, and Brendan ended up winning that match. And then that almost happened again this morning, or last night. Now I can't remember. They seem like they're the same, but Mick played John Geis, who's a high 400s Fargo guy. Again, the same spot of 4 games, and John just about got him as well. And John's just playing exceptional pool. And John did place in the money, made the finals. And Brendan actually was only 1 game out. He lost out late last night. So got little Jerry Miller, who's lived here in Billings now for quite some time. I think I met him when he was 14 or 15 years old. Maybe he was 15. And he's 19 now. I think he's going to be 20 in May. Start a new decade, and Jerry, it's just been a great player. It's been great to see him play around here. He played out of Colorado. Lived in Colorado before moving here a few years ago. And to watch him grow as a player, both mentally and his physical ability, both, it's just been fantastic. And it's great to see him doing what he's doing this weekend. He's bounced right around that 600 Fargo for the last year. He's been as high as maybe 607, 608. He was down to a 594 here a couple, 3 months ago, and he's back up to 601 now, so playing well. Mick's played a little safe there to hide him behind that group of balls. Jerry's very good with this jump cue. This is a lot of ground to cover with the jump cue here. He's got to be careful not getting this ball off the table. It's going to get pretty airborne. As called, it's over jumped and off the table. He needed to hit that pretty square not to go off table, I think. Request to turn my volume up a tad, I will do so. Hopefully you're hearing me better now. If you would let me know if that sounds a little bit better, Brett, I'd sure appreciate it. I know you don't want to get it too loud. I could get the mic a little closer to me as well. So, all right, Mick's running through here a bit, and he I don't really see a big problem with this rack. He really doesn't have a ball that's in trouble. Everything's out in the open. Got a pretty simple leave to get on this one. Get from the 5 to the 6 pretty easy. That 6 does go over in that left top corner on your screen. Thanks, Brett. Appreciate that. So he can just pull this back a little bit to play that 6 down in the corner. And then he can drift that forward for the 7 in the side. We should have a pretty good look at an out here, I think, for a chance to go up 4-2 for Mick. Gonna stun that forward. I like that shot. Very well played. Instead of just slow rolling it and hoping. We'll see what he chooses for a shape on the 9 if he wants to spin that with some left. Gonna play it in the corner. And you can almost stop the cue ball here, maybe draw it just a hair, whichever he chooses. Just want to make the shot. And he's done that. Pretty straight in 10 ball, and he's going to have a 4-2 lead. So that ball in hand has not helped Jerry here. He's had a couple issues with turning that cue ball loose today. We'll see if he can get in stroke and get things changed up a little bit. A little bit of a slow start. I think if Jerry starts getting hot here, he could have Mick a little bit frustrated. We'll see if that can happen, because Jerry can get on a streak. When he gets on a streak, look out. And you don't want to let him at the table. Big break. It's got a huge break. And again, the issue that he's got with that break at times is that cue ball. Every now and then it's off the table, and every now and then it's in a hole. It does not control well all the time. And he's left a pretty wide open table again. You just can't do that with Mick. Having, again, watched him play a lot of pool this weekend, and even though 10 ball is not always the easiest run out on a 7-foot table, Mick's going to get this out more often than not. So his need here is to get from the 2 to the 3 for the time being. That's his biggest issue. 3 ball being over on the left rail there. So he wants to leave for the 2 in the side in a manner, I'm thinking the side anyway, to where he can pull that back in front of the 10 and shoot the 2 down the rail, or the 3 down the rail. So he should be able to pull that up between the 10 and the 9, back almost to where he is would even be fine. Go forward and over. Shorten the angle a little bit, but his speed control is easier done that way. And the 4 ball's the the duck down here that he's blocking the view of in your bottom right corner. And he's probably going to go 3 rails to get to that. 1, 2, and 3. Back out to the middle of the table. I think he's hit that hard enough. He doesn't look frustrated, so he must be able to see by that. Looks pretty. Doesn't look good on the stream, but it looks pretty good out on the table live. So the 5 ball's already off the table, and I think his only issue here is being careful of the 7 ball after this 4. Just run on by it, and he did. Ran on by it and left himself very nice. Mick can just play this cue ball with high and go off the bottom rail and back up for the 7. Or you could draw it 1 rail over, but I'm assuming he'll just go off the bottom rail. He probably wouldn't mind getting... Oh boy. He hasn't made mistakes like that today. That ball is extremely deep in the pocket. I mean, it is deep in the pocket. I'm looking at it live, and I don't know how it's not dropped. It's a well played shot by Jerry. Those are not easy. I tend to overdraw the hell out of that. You can't use a rail there. The ball's just too deep on these diamond pockets, so he had to draw that straight back. Controlled it very, very nicely. Whew, just about found another side pocket, the same one he scratched on the break, but so he's left himself perfect. Came out of there just right. He's fearless. I'm sure he knew he was going to be close to that side pocket, and he just figured he'd make it. So he should have an easy 9-10 here. You can stun this and almost stop it there, or you can come out over the other side of the table. You could probably come out to the other side. That is what he's done. I like that he's using the rails more and using a little less draw on these shots. Again, I think playing a little bit of 3 cushion every now and then has helped that in his game. It would help anybody's game. And Jerry's gone ahead and dropped that in and got his first win in this race. So it'll be a 4-3 Mick lead with the break. Mick's break's been great. These 2 are 2 of the better breakers in the tournament. And as you saw, Jerry's not shy on the break. Mick's is a little bit more contained. I don't know if I've seen him scratch yet. He has a tendency to move almost every ball to the other side of the table with this break. Let's see if that's what he does again here. They've kind of grouped up a little bit on the left bottom corner, though. I don't know if that'll happen here as well, but we have noticed that. Alright, again a 4-3, and this is the last 2 players in this year's 64-person field. And we talked about the announcer jinx earlier, didn't we, guys? Mick seemed to really put a little extra effort in that one, and no, the balls aren't on the other end of the table, and yes, he scratched. Everything I said was going to happen didn't. Now Jerry's got that chance to get out ball in hand. Mick didn't get quite through his and hung the 6, and Jerry's got a great look at the table here. You just got to find the opening for the 2 ball here. And then, just pull it back around, and that really opens the table up. There's not a lot of, the balls are almost in rotation. I think the fact that the 8 ball is dead center between the 5 and the 6 is the only thing to even think about worrying. So we'll see what happens. Just got to make the ball in the hole. And watch your speed. That one being a good example. Uses the rail there to come back over. And the duck of a 4 ball and the easy 5 ball. So he should already be thinking how he's getting on the 6 ball. And I think that if he could get almost to where he is, or maybe a little shy of where he is, right there. Well, it might be maybe a little straighter in than he wants. It's a little hard to get the cue ball to go where you want it to go, being straight in, but I don't think it's a big deal for him. Yeah, just move the ball over. Perfect shot. And he is, again, just about straight in. Probably draw that back just a touch. Gonna drop back a bunch, play this on the side. I like that shot. Take the length of the shot out of it, and really no problem getting on the 9. Just right back out in the middle of the table, and right out in the middle of the table he goes. And I can't tell if he has any angle, if he's just going to straight draw this. I would think he'd straight draw it. Yeah, nice control there. Nice big stroke that you've most of us has gotten to know with Jerry. Now this should be a big eagle lift. This is what I mentioned about this earlier. If Jerry gets on a little bit of a roll, we'll see how that affects Mick's play. Mick's a pretty seasoned veteran of this game, but Jerry getting out on Mick's mistake from the 6 ball the last game, and then Mick scratching on the break, and Jerry running the table here, and they're going to go even at 4, and we all of a sudden have a race to 4. If Jerry can get to 8 first here, you are looking at the second annual Brothers Billiards champion as a 19-year-old. It's going to be one of these two, we know that. We got some gambling going on back in the corner down there. I don't know what's all going on. They look like they're having fun. You got Pat White, Gene Lagaki, and Wade Thompson, and Jim Winter. It was a bummer not having Jimmy here. Gone for his father-in-law's 90th birthday, I believe. Well, there's Jerry's big break, and he's made a ball. He's left himself kind of a tough one. It'd be like Jerry to probably go for this. I'll be surprised if he doesn't go ahead and give it a whirl to bank that. Banks it and gets it to fall. But if he can make this too, this table again opens up quite a bit. So this could be interesting here. 2 ball's not the easiest shot, but the leave isn't all that difficult, I don't think. Yeah, he's looking at the couple rails up by the 7. I don't see that as being a problem. And after that, table looks pretty good. Hardest ball maybe being the 9. So he's done that. That's a beautiful leave. Jerry, again, when he gets his confidence going and he gets on a roll, he's left himself just a little angle there to where he can pop this off the side rail and back out into the middle of the table for the 5. And he's done that. The stop shot gives him just a touch of angle again, so he's not shooting off the rail when he shoots the 7 for the 8. And again, the ball of concern, if there is one, is the 9. I think he's a little bit on the good side of straight in, so he can draw this. He can go 1 rail, he can go 2 rails. He wants that to bounce off the rail a little bit. Doesn't want them both on it. I like that shot about a half a foot from the rail, but we'll see how he does with a couple inches from the rail. Not a problem. And the 10 ball for the win for 3 in a row, and he rolls that in. And again, he is keeping Mick off the table with the break and run there, starting with the 1 ball bank, and that's 2 runs in a row for Jerry. He's looking like he wants this tournament. I'm sure he doesn't mind the. He does have half of himself in the Calcutta, I found out. So if he were to win this tournament, he would make about $7,000, almost exactly, in cash to win this tournament for Jerry, having half himself in Calcutta.
That's it?
$7,000 for Jerry. He could replace his car 4 times. It'd be a great thing. He and his beautiful girlfriend Angel is with us here today, I believe. She's sitting up here, and I think his mom is here as well. There they are. There they are. I see them over there. Hi, Angel. Hi, Mom. Yeah, they should be proud no matter what happens here. But Jerry's taken after losing the first game, first 2 games, excuse me. Jerry's won the last 3. How you doing, Mark Schuster?
Doing good.
Good. Who'd you buy in the Calcutta, Mark?
I have Jerry.
Jerry Miller. Oh, you do you?
Yes.
And Jerry has half himself back, I understand. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
I was just letting everybody know that if Jerry were to pull this win off, half of the Calcutta plus his prize winnings, almost exactly $7,000.
Oh, it will be exactly 7,000.
Is it?
Oh yeah, because I'll make it be that.
That's good. Yeah. I like how you
Yeah.
think, Mark. But
It'll
that's
be- it'll
putting
be-
the cart before the horse, to
It
say the
is,
least,
it
because
is.
he has a very, very tough opponent here in Mick.
Oh, it's never over till it's over.
That is for sure. I think Jerry's looking at this 5-9 combo probably to shoot next.
Yeah.
Like I say, he's run the last 2 tables, and I know he'd love to have at least another one in that. So we'll see what happens.
I hate combos because you never know where the ball's going.
Yeah, I think this one's. I was going to say it's a great shot just to make it, but I knew he knew that the cue ball was going to be in the center of the table,
Yeah.
and the 5 was going to get down to the bottom side. So he'd had to be very lucky not to get some sort of shot. His bigger problem really is the 6, but he got pretty fortunate to get a leave that he should be able to pull this back over towards the side pocket. That's next to him. He's rattled the ball. And he just needs to breathe there and take a moment because it's the first shot he's missed in a very long time, and he knows he was out from there if he didn't rattle that ball. I do believe he sure was.
Yeah.
That's all right. Remember your last 2 table runs, Jerry, and how you got to that. And Mick, you need to see if you can take advantage of that mistake like he did yours.
You don't have to hit them hard.
Yeah,
You
3
can
games
slow
ago.
easier.
Mm-hmm. 3 games, especially now with draw. We
Yeah.
talked about that draw shot off these.
That draw, the ball will rattle a lot on you.
3 games ago, the opposite happened, and Mick left a 6-ball hanging. I do mean hanging by a breath. And then Jerry ran that out and ran the next 2. So Mick here, this is a tough leave for where Mick's at. So he caught that ball thinner than he meant to, which is going to leave him on the wrong side of that. And he's got a pretty easy ball to hit, but not much of a chance of making it.
Tried to probably hide the 6 behind the 8 and leave the cue ball over on this rail.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for the corner pocket.
But yeah, that's
I
I can't see
think-
the angle really good from here.
It's a little hard to tell the angle from here. We've got a couple of views that we're watching it from. And ooh, that ball scampered underneath the 8 ball, and I think Jerry can make that. If it got underneath the 8 ball hitting the rail, it must go underneath there without hitting the 8. But I got to tell you, because it didn't touch the 8 getting to where it is, it's got to roll back through there, I would think.
I don't think so.
You might have to use a little rail first, and it
There.
did. And
But
I'm
that's
not sure the reason for the hard hit, other than to compress the rail. And again, Jerry's probably not looking at safe here.
yeah.
He doesn't do safe well. He's good at it, but he is looking at safe.
Too hard. Damn it.
Maybe even a 2-way shot.
He wanted to catch it back under that 8 again.
I think he wanted to hit the 8 ball, yeah. Well, boy, he might have been trying to bank that too. So Mick's gonna need to draw this and power one down the rail and into the hole again. That's the shot that seems to be spitting the ball back out. See how he does with it. Well, it missed the pocket entirely, and
Left Jerry out.
probably left Jerry out. This isn't the easy. I mean, Jerry, I have an expectation. He's got a long reach here,
Yeah.
and he's got a big cut. Yeah, he's out over the table, catches the 10 ball, and creates a good break for it. It rolls right in front of the pocket, and Jerry's going to knock that in real quick for 4 games in a row that he's got over the top of Mick. And take a pretty good lead here.
That's the thing, Jerry.
Jerry is-
Jerry catches that gear. And
We talked about it before he started playing. Mick won those first two, and I said Jerry just needs to get on a roll, and he gets going, and he builds his confidence,
yeah, exactly.
and he just goes.
When his confidence is going on, he's tough.
I can appreciate there that Jerry missed a shot that he hardly ever would miss, that 5 ball, and he took a few breaths. He didn't break anything.
Yeah, didn't get overly mad.
He didn't lose. Yeah, he didn't lose it entirely, and he came back and ended up winning that. So
I hear you got Mick in this.
I do.
You have Mick.
Yeah.
So.
Here we are.
So here we are.
Here we are sitting here, and
I know-
we're sharing
I know-
Calcutta money. So.
I know you're torn because it's like you really want to see Jerry. But yet you got a little bit invested on Mick. So
I'm really, I mean, playing pool with Jerry all the time.
no.
And again, so we have had 3 straight scratches on the break, I believe, by Jerry, and in the middle of that, Mick had one as well. So out of the last 5 breaks, 4 of them have been scratches. That 2 ball is pretty tough. Looks like it's kind of stuck on the side, on the rail next to the side. Anyway, I was saying regarding the winner of this. Obviously, they're great players. I'm glad to have them both here and glad to have them both playing. Having shot a lot of pool with Jerry and have him from being here and everything and being a 19-year-old player. Great shot here to move that maybe a little too far. We'll see. Not sure if that goes from that angle.
It's going to be
I don't
tough
think he knows
because
either if it
even
goes
if it
from
does,
that
if it does
angle.
go, it's going to be kind
Yeah,
of
hard for the 3
difficult
ball.
to get on the 3 ball.
You could almost double kiss that in. But anyway, I would love to see Jerry. I said this last year, and I said it during the last tournament we had here that Jerry did so well against Jeff Boucher. I said, we're going to see him win these tournaments down here, and I hope someday he wins the Invitational. And here we are, the 2nd year already, and he's got a great chance to win the Invitational. He's 2 games away, and he's in the chair, so he'd have to get beat twice. The odds are with him, but Mick's made a very nice shot that passed his window.
Yeah. And that was always going to be the problem.
He just passed his window of being able to shoot that 3 ball on the side. So he's hooked himself. It appears that he has a kick at this. Too close to the 9 to jump over the 9, probably. And I don't think he can see the edge of the ball either. So
And I won't kick back to the side.
this is kind of back to where we were before. If something were to happen here, we'd free up that 3-baller doesn't get a good hit. I wouldn't think that'd be the case. He's probably looking more at if he's going to make this or not.
I think he was going to try
Hit
to
it dead center.
Yeah, he was going to try to make the 5, is what he called. He was trying to come off the
off
3
off the
with
3.
the cue ball.
Yeah.
down
Well,
to the
he
5.
did roll
But
that
he got it
direction. He played that very well. He ended up playing the safe there. He knew he was coming off the bottom side, so I guess that he may have known that ball was going to go in that general area. Jerry's going to have a long rail kick. Got a good hit, and boy,
It
boy,
just opened up,
oh
didn't
boy.
it?
No.
No, it didn't. I
No.
can't tell from here. So you got a little bit of a lovely roll.
No, I don't. I think Mick can probably hit this. I really
But
don't
he
think
can't get enough to get it inside.
Mark, I don't think so.
I can't see.
No,
I can't tell from
He
here.
looks like he's getting up to shoot it right in, so maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, he just shot it right
It
in.
wasn't.
Boy, it sure looked like he was hooked.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this vantage point.
That's why those guys are giving me crap. They want a different light with the overhead camera. And I don't know about that, but we would have known. Okay, again, the table looks pretty open here for Mick, really. I don't see anything major that could cause a problem here. I don't know, 7 to the 8, but shouldn't have any issues with that. I'm just going to say if he can get pretty straight on the 6, he can pretty much stop it. But
You don't have to do much fanciness.
nope. Again, to filter it to the middle of the table a little bit. Go off the bottom rail and right into the middle of the table. That 10 ball there, I don't know if he's going to try and go underneath of it and around. I think he'll just draw that out over to the right rail. I would think. Doesn't necessarily want to be straight. He's going to get pretty straight. The straighter he gets, the
Just bring it back a little bit.
more the cue ball is going to be on the rail. I think he could go high. I think he's got
going high.
just
He's
enough
gonna
cut to
come
come
off
off
the
the
bottom
bottom
rail.
rail and go over for the shot into the where his hand is where he probably play the 9. Well, he's going to play it harder for the side and. I'm sure he's.
Took a deep
He
breath
probably
and
got
out.
I would think. I'm not going to say that had been the end of that because it wouldn't have, but boy. Played great pace on this shot. Very, very nice pace on this shot. Left himself close to the rail, but shouldn't be any problem for me. And he's made that for drawing this match up to 6-5. Yep. Everybody's racing to 8 on this 6-5 game. The other sponsor that I have here, when we were talking about sponsors, I have a flooring company. You see it there on your screen now, Floors by Design over on the West End. It's out there by the Wave Car Wash. The West End Goodwill store is right just next to me, and the big stone building that used to be Party Time Plus years ago. That's the Floors by Design store. And we do full service flooring installation, everything out of there. So, Mark knows, he's a customer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in and they did a remodel in their home and bought a bunch of tile and
Still got a pile of tile at home.
yeah. So he's bought more than he needed apparently. So
Well, my
That's
bathroom was
important.
supposed to get done.
it's
We
got a
won't go
bathroom
there.
that's got to get done.
Yeah.
No, we won't go there. We won't talk about that. All right. Mick, after that win, he's going to make the 10 ball in the break in the corner, and he's going to make the 6 ball in the other one,
Everything looks really open.
and he does remember to spot it. That's good. Yeah. I don't know. The 8 ball.
8-9 is.
Yeah, the 8
only
ball
question.
is.
If it goes by to the corner, there's no problems there.
It's funny, I look at that, and we had the 8-9 tied up in a match just like that yesterday, and Mick's just shooting away, and he's shooting away, and he's shooting away, and I keep thinking, what in the world is he going to do with that 9 ball? He walked right up, called the 9 in the corner, and it was dead wired combo. I didn't even see it. Shot it right in. He knew it the whole time.
He knew
Which,
it the whole time.
you know, I guess you would. You're the guy shooting, you know.
Yeah, you've looked at it.
Yeah, that was the end of that game. Spun that over the side rail, which I like. If he wanted to, he could have broke that out there and still had shape on the 2, but I think he feels pretty good about.
You must like it.
Yeah. Got thin cut on the 2, right out in the middle of the table.
Come around 2 rails.
The 3 and the 5 look pretty simple, but we're still working on the on that 8 ball.
8-9, yeah. You can come around 2 rails right here, and maybe you can get a little bump on that 8-9. He's looking
Well, he's
at
got
it
to
now.
he's got to go 3 to the 5, so he'll just.
No, he's got the 4 ball. So if he comes around 2 rails, he could bump that 8-9.
This is the 4 ball.
And then
Looks
you
like
have
the
the 4 ball.
4 ball sure looks like the 7 ball from here.
Oh, it is. You're right. It is a 7 ball. I'm blind.
That's all right.
Good call. Because it really looks
That's
like
all
a
right.
4 ball.
That's all right. We had a blind guy in the last commentary, didn't we, Brett? He didn't know the color of the ball either. I told him a story about how Brad Amundsen and I used to play 9 ball, and Brett
Through this color.
would shoot the 4 or the 6 when he was on the 2. So they have numbers on them.
Right.
So he's going to get through this 5 to the 7 next, and he went
missed
for
it.
his breakout. He missed his breakout.
Oh, and scratched.
And scratched, and the issue there is Jerry shoots this, but the 8-9 is still tied up. So that scratch is detrimental. It's tough. It's not what you want to see, but at the same time, Jerry has a hard out here. Even if there are just 4 balls on the table, yeah, he's going to have to hit the shot. Well, I mean, just right.
And there's a good safe to be played there too.
without question.
And you over. No.
Boy,
No,
they
he's
both.
still all right. He's
not
looking at
makeable.
he's looking at the corner
I
past
don't,
the
I don't
tip.
think that's the shot he wanted, but definitely makeable.
He drew it a little farther than he wanted to.
Yeah.
Because now you being a little farther, you got to worry about that side pocket coming off of that. Should go by it, but if you hit it,
He might be wishing now that he had played to save.
yeah, made a bad hit there.
Made a bad hit, and something we see Jerry do, even if there's 7 balls on the tables at times when he is frustrated with his hit. That's a game over by rule, because he kind of raked the table there.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's a concession.
Oh, that's what I thought he did. Didn't he?
Well, he hit 2 balls at the same time, and I know that is legally just a foul. I don't know if that's considered game over, but when you rake your stick across and catch a couple balls,
Oh yeah, you impede the travel of another ball out there.
well, you already fouled with the
That-
scratch, but
yeah.
in my mind, that's a
Raking the
concession
table.
of the game.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm surprised Jerry just didn't tell him to pick it up.
He then
Got to watch that. Jerry gets. We talked about it already. He has controlled himself pretty well most of the day in the tournament, as he has recently.
Yeah,
I played with
he was
he and Nick Carlson in a tournament in Gillette, and so he was on my team, and he did a great job. You know, none of us shot fantastic that weekend. We shot okay. We did well. And Jerry, when he did make a mistake, he held it together. He was good. And he's done so for the most part today. That one got to him a little bit. We don't like to see that. And we have a 6-6 match, so it's a race to 2.
hit this a little softer. There you go, no scratch. There we
A little more control of the cue ball. Didn't make it to the side pocket this time. That big break that he has.
go. Made a ball.
Yeah, he's pocketed the 5 ball, I believe.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's got a full shot on this 1 ball. He's talking to Nick a little bit. I don't know if he's rolling out or. Looks like he's rolling out. Nope. He tried to play to a safe. He actually did a pretty good job. This ball is makeable. I don't want to shoot at it, but it's makeable. I believe. Got a little opportunity to scratch there if you can see all of this. I don't know. He might be just playing safe also. Leave that cue ball down by the 7 on a 1 bank. Tried to back cut it. And yeah, ended up pretty safe, that's for sure.
Sure, you can see the full ball. There's an easy put the cue ball behind the 10 and move the 1 ball.
If you can see the full ball. Jerry's kind of got a mass safe stroke going here, it looks like. Little mini jumper.
I think he cut the 10.
Yeah. He did. Mick called it right away. Jerry agreed with it. And again, you got the waves of Jerry. He certainly gets on a roll and has all the confidence in the world, and he's got to just take a couple breaths. Hope he gets back to the table here. If not, he'll be. Actually, Mick has the next break, so we'll see what happens. Mick can pull this back up to the middle of the table again, as long as he doesn't get past the 8. Yep, just right.
He didn't like the angle he wanted. He wanted to be able to break the 4 off that rail, off the shot. But maybe he can
Yeah,
bump the 7 to clear the 4.
Yeah, I don't think there's a doubt that he can do
Because
that.
then you can back to 3 and get around to the 4.
Yep.
Yeah, he had to work it a little bit more than he wanted, though.
Yeah. This would be nice though here. I don't see any issues here unless he shoots this too hard and scratches or something like that. But for the most part, it looks like he can just play this with straight high, come off the left rail over towards the right rail. Hit it hard enough to get past the 8-ball, which is done. And now he's just got to get to the 4 to the 6. Somebody's just going to draw that straight back. Really, maybe the 7-ball becomes a little bit of a harder shot.
Honestly, the 7 looks like he's got a couple skinny windows there. But I think that'll
I'm not sure if
Kinda.
Mick was trying to shoot that 6 in the side or if he overdrew that.
I think he overdrew it a little bit.
I mean, it's a better place to shoot it. It's just a little harder to get where he is. Slow roll that and get the cue ball past the 8.
Did he get it? Did he get it?
I see a stern brow on Mick's face. Boy, I don't know.
think he's got it. I think he's got it. He's looking. I think he does got it.
If he doesn't, he's gonna play a little safe probably. But let's see what he does here. Yeah, he got it. It was there. That had to be close. That's all I can say. Had to be very close. And again, see no problems for him here, and he could win his 3rd in a row to crawl back in the lead and make Jerry have to win too after he had won 4 in a row. Kind of a flip and a flop. Again, when Jerry's hot, hard to beat. See what Mick does here. Yep, it's probably as good a leave as you're going to get. And just float that 10 over and whack him. Yep. Center pocket, cue ball right through the center of the table. And now Mick is on the hill. 7 to 6 in the first round of trying to beat Jerry twice. We'll grab something to nibble on here real quick, and I'll be back. Food. All right, I'm back. Try not to have a mouthful when I talk. Again, this is Todd at Brothers Billiards. Hopefully, I can't see how many people are listening, so hopefully I got somebody listening to me out there. Mick looks to have a pretty good table here. Pretty easy to pocket this ball. His 5-ball might be his difficult one. He's made both of those in order to get his shape. I like him playing it off the 9, gives him the shape. But again, the 5-ball could be a little bit of trouble going in the upper left pocket. But he's got to get to that pocket. It will go on the side of the corner down here at the bottom of the screen. But a little bit of work here. You can tell he definitely wanted some angle and maybe not as long of a shot for the 4-ball. I'm not sure if he was thinking of getting below the 5-ball or across for the other corner. The same corner that he's going to shoot this 4 in. That's what he's looking at now. It says 60 people. That's awesome. Thank you for letting me know that. And thank you all for listening in. Oh, Mick's come up a little short there where he wanted to be. I'm sure you're going to see some sort of good save here. Hey, thank you, Russ Soren. Russ, that is in very nice shape. Oh, that 5-ball came up short of the rail. I was looking down. Russ sent me a text. Russ, I'm so glad that you're listening in, and I'm just glad to know you're out there. True ambassador of pool, Russ Soren over there in Idaho. I love you, man. It's been a while since I've seen you, and yeah, I still have a bunch of cue balls here for you. He says he shared this at 12,000 earlier today. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Jerry's going to clean this up after that mistake by Mick and not getting the ball to the rail, and we're going to have a Hill championship match. How about that? Again, Mick's got to beat Jerry twice, and so if Jerry gets this game, it's all over, and he'll be the second annual Brothers Invitational champion. If not, Mick gets it. We're going to do it all over again. Hope you all stay tuned if it happens. It's been a long weekend. We started the event on Friday evening. We had to be all checked in, ready to go by 6. We did a break and run pot. We did announcements. We did a 64-person, $18,000 Calcutta. And we started play at 7:30 on Friday night. Played till about 11:30. Started again Saturday morning, played all night. Had one long match left that went till about 12:30 or so, but other than that, most players were all done by 11. On Saturday night, we came back this morning. We've been playing all day since 10. We redrew at 16 from that original 64-person field, and they played one round last night and then finished up today. Jerry again with that big break. He's made a ball. He's got a tough 1 ball to get started, and he's rattled it around. Left it wide open, but there's some work out there. This table's definitely runnable for Mick. Not a ball touching the ball, not a ball really on the rail outside that 3-ball. That's no problem. If he has the right angle on this, the 3 to the 4 should be no problem. And then just getting on the 4 to the 5 could be a little tricky. We'll see. He's giving himself the angle, like I said, and he'll have no problem coming out of this 2 rails to get for the 4, I would think. Just some straight high English here. He's got pretty darn straight on that. He maybe hit that a little harder than he wanted to. He was fortunate not to get locked up on the 5-ball. But, and he does have just enough angle there where he can move that over to the left to shoot the 5 on the side. That's about the only pocket that 5 really wants to go in. So we'll see here how he chooses to get to the 7-ball. If he wants to, there's a bit of cut there, so he can stop that and back cut the 7. He could draw it back and shoot 7 in the corner, but I think he'll stop that and back cut the 7. Yeah, or just barely roll it, whatever gives him the best angle. That way he can go to the bottom rail and back up to the middle of the table to shoot the 8. And if he can get shape on this 8-ball here, he's certainly going to get out on this. No, shot a little hard. Any harder might have caused some trouble, but this shouldn't be any problem. You can play that 8-ball, and you can shoot the 9 in either the upper right corner or the side pocket, depending where this ends up. Let's cut that in. He's going to run into the 9 maybe. Oh, he sneaks underneath of it. Not sure if that's what he meant to do, but it's worked perfectly. And almost a stop shot here for him to get out. And you'll have a 10 to take the first round, and they're going to start this over again. So I hope you guys wanted to watch some pool, because you're going to get to see some more. What a great that match was. What a great match. You've got an 8-7 win for Mick on a nice run there after Jerry hung that tough 1-ball from the break. They will relag and start all over. So we had Railside Productions come to town out of Great Falls. Tanner and Brett, of course. And they did this production all weekend long, set it all up. Had their equipment here and everything, and what a great job they did. And it was kind of nice, you know, not having to... I thought I was going to be in this booth all weekend long and trying to play and trying to clean and trying to organize, and Brendan Cady was going to help me with that, which would have been fun. We talked about it for quite a bit. Brett and I kind of miscommunicated. I thought he was coming to play in the tournament. He was coming to say in the tournament, I guess. And so we talked instead, and we found a replacement for him in the tournament. It was great to have he and Tanner here. These people really know what they're doing. They do a great job, and it was fun to spend the weekend with them and learn more about what they do. So thank you, Railside Productions, and Brett, of course, and Tanner. It was wonderful to have you guys here this weekend. They had to get on the road, so you're stuck with me. And Mark, I guess this game is for one of us getting half a Calcutta, playing first and second. There's a money difference and a couple grand difference, I think.
Yeah.
So
I gotta go to work.
do you?
Yeah, I only had time to say.
Well, if you're not here to root for him, got to be my guy then.
Yeah.
Mark has split the Calcutta with Jerry Miller on his side. Paid, I think, $3,600 for second.
Yeah.
And I've split the Calcutta with Mick. And that's second place would be $3,600, and first place would be $5,500. So about $1,000 for you and I.
Yeah.
Difference between these two. And again, I'm not rooting for anybody. I would love to see our local kid Jerry win this match, and I know Mick traveled a long way and has played his heart out. So. A nice kick to get a good hit. He set up Jerry for a 110 combo, I believe, is probably what Jerry's looking at here. You can see by the 7 easily. And you'd end up with the spot of the 10, and you should have no problem with shape. Back to the 1. Looking up through the table, I don't see a lot of problems on the table. He's gonna line up that combo and give it a ride. A pretty soft shot here. Playing safe instead, maybe?
Yeah.
He didn't like the combo. And I like to play the safe. Good for him. It's so much unlike Jerry's game to see him play safe that
But he's been doing
I didn't think that's what he was doing.
it more and more.
Mm-hmm.
So.
He's such a good shot maker that you just don't see him playing very often because he makes that stuff.
This guy.
Write down how much you want. And what if you take a second? Do both. I think it's 36.
Actually,
36.
Yeah.
And what do you want me to do with yours?
So 15. You can give it to Gene. Gene can get it to me. But, so, if he wins, give him plus 150 on it. So that would give him, if he wins,
Yeah,
it would
just
give
write the
him
amount down.
7,100 total, and then $100 extra 100 per second.
We got 55.
So it'd be 55 and 42. But the split, no. Okay. So out of
Forget the
yeah.
42.
Okay, forget the 42. So out
Let's
of
go
the
55 and
so out of-
36. Sorry, folks. Hang on, I'm going to mute this for just a second.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yep.
thanks for the weekend.
Yeah, it was a good weekend. Even though I didn't win, I felt like I shot really well.
It's Mark Schuster joining me here, and he's just taken off. He's got to go to work. Good thing he's not playing in the final.
Right?
You're a great player locally here.
If I was playing in the final.
Yeah, that would have worked. He's got to head to work, but it's great to have him all weekend. You saw Jerry again. He really goes for those shots. But he's get back into the match here. He's missed the 5, but left Nick not just a shot that looks like he can make this past the 7 ball. And he should have enough angle. He's just got to make sure he gets through traffic and not in the side pocket at the same time. There's his traffic. Ran into the 10 ball, but shouldn't cause any problem. Anything may have helped him a little bit. Other than he'll have to shoot that 10 ball and get shape on it later on. We'll see how that goes. We can play this back out in the middle of the table. Probably want to sit this fairly soft. Yeah, he's looking at making sure he doesn't hit and get behind the 8 or anything like that. So he's going to watch that. He's got to give it a little bit of a ride. He ran into the 8. Not what he wanted to do. And the cue ball does stay on the table, but has left him some work. So part of the problem that Mick has here is that it's a long shot. They don't seem to scare him a bit. He is shooting over the rail out of the pocket. Creates a little bit of a bridge issue and stroke issue. And it could bring the corner pocket on the left side, the upper left, into play a little bit. We'll see. He's rattled the ball. Just missed scratching on one corner. And just missed scratching on the other corner.
Is this over there? Okay, that's what's going on. I wasn't sure because they left and so
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
You bet. So Jerry's got to get a little piece of this, and hopefully, oh, I tell you what, that is. I thought it was a very well played shot, just because his only chance really was to get to that rail unless he really turned it loose. So to get to that rail, but have it scratch, that's pretty rough. That's a tough way to start. And Mick gets the right angle where you can just draw this back off of that left rail and back down towards where the pocket is by his face. Just like that. And to cut the 10 in the corner. Kind of a strange game, having seen these guys run so many tables and kind of go back and forth on a couple shots there. And Mick will get that first game of this final group. So Mick last time won the first two, and then Jerry won 4 in a row. They traded games back and forth a little bit. Mick won a couple in a row and ended up getting the last one. So. Mick with the break again. Mick's controlled his break very well all weekend, and that last group they both scratched a bunch. Jerry scratched 3 times, and I think Mick actually scratched twice himself. So. And it just keeps going. I don't know, maybe they're giving you a little extra effort, but Mick's dropped the cue ball and is going to give Jerry a ball in hand to start. He's got a 5 ball that's hidden by the 8, but I think it's makeable. The 2 ball is a long ways away from the 1 ball all the way down against that bottom rail. 3 ball goes next to the 6, if not off of the 6. So I don't see any major problems with that. I think the 5 ball is his biggest issue here. Maybe getting from 2 to the 3. That rail might not help him unless he wants to try and get past the 9. Interesting. He doesn't take his time here. He's just going to load up and get past the 9. That'll work. Whether he wanted to do that or not, I don't know, but he's played it well. That 5 ball is the interesting ball. You've almost got to be where the 7 is to make it, or even inside the 7 against the rail. So it'll be very interesting to see how he handles the 5 ball. I should look. I assume the 4 that goes in. Jerry just took a quick look at that 4 ball to make sure that it even goes in. It does look like he's got room for it, but boy, I'm seeing maybe a kick at the 5 ball to make it. I'm not sure. He hit that kind of hard. He drew that more than he wanted to. I think it just drew back sharper. I think he was hoping to catch that 8 ball, and he's going to play this through. See how this goes. Safe tap, and he's hit it too hard, really. He had the safe. It was up against the 8 for a moment. He just hit it too hard, and it's opened the table up for Mick. He'll have a long shot, but a pretty natural leave. I'm assuming he's going to want to draw this a little bit or shoot it real soft, one of the two, because I don't think he wants to mess with getting underneath the 9 or the 10, but let's see what he does with this. I've got a good angle to see the English that he's using. And yeah, he's going to get below center a touch. Not a lot to pull this out. Makes it a little harder shot, though, that's for sure. Nice stroke there. Yeah, pulled that through and hit a great stroke on that one. And that makes the table a lot easier right there. And I'm not going to comment on that. With all the concentration that he's had, that one surprises me. A kick shot, I'm assuming he's going to hit this pretty hard, yeah, to try and come back out. He's made it. Not the easiest shot. Balls are about maybe 3 inches apart. No, John, that's not a quote of the day. He's hoping that slows down, and it's going to. He's frustrated on that, and that's a hard shot. You just expect to make everything. And hold your head up, kid. You might have another go at it. Mick has a tough 8 ball. I'm thinking he's going to try and bank this 8. He may have called the pocket. I'm still eating. Again, sorry for that. Just caught the edge of the side pocket and has left Jerry a shot, so Jerry get back to the table after that frustration that he had. And we've again, didn't have a game like this, I don't think, in that first set, and now we've kind of got a couple in a row to start this one. And they're not messy or ugly. It's just had some hard shots that didn't go either of these players' ways. Jerry's got a pretty simple leave here to come back around if he hasn't hit it too hard. Oof. Sometimes I want to think that he should take his time a little bit, and sometimes I think if he did, he wouldn't make a shot in the first place because he gets some strokes so much. Nice 10 ball there, shooting off the rail. And we're going to lock horns at 3. Now we have a race to 5 for the second annual Brothers Invitational tournament here. Again, these players are playing for first place. Prize money with the Calcutta is just short of 10 grand. And second place prize money is about 7 grand, I think, if I remember right. So they're playing for a lot of money. Now, part of that is some Calcutta money, but they're both vested in the Calcutta. So I could figure out the exact payouts, but roughly you're looking at $5,500 and $8,000 is what they're playing for. So the difference between the two, $2,500. So right now you have a $2,500 race to 5 for each of these players. You don't see that very often, let alone good old Billings, Montana. But even in the pool world, in the pool community, but the difference between first and second place for them is $2,500. It's a lot of fun, I can tell you that. I'm sure fortunate to be able to host this and have this here. Hello, Gene.
Hello.
Mr. Lagaki, top of ones, top of everything across the country. Lagaki's here.
Thank you. Thank you for this weekend.
Oh, yeah. You
Awesome.
bet. In real life, I was just letting people know that I figured out they each have half of themselves in the Calcutta.
Right?
And I figured out the difference between first and second place and the difference in the Calcutta at half. And they're playing right now. It's 3-3, race to 8.
They're playing a
And
race
the
to 5 right
difference,
now.
so basically it's a race to 5, and the difference is $2,500.
Whoa! They don't know that.
No,
There's
they
no
don't
way
know.
they know that.
They don't know that they're playing for $2,500 race to 5
No.
right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
But isn't that fun?
That's $500 a game. That's awesome. Hey, we're gonna go grab a bite to eat.
All right, man.
Whatever for Mark or whatever, you just put it in the top of the box.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you for an awesome weekend.
Yeah, thank you, man. You bet. See you guys. Got Wade Thompson in here. We're gonna go. Gene Lagaki in here. We're having hugs.
Hugs.
Maybe I'll see you tomorrow the next day.
Sounds good, buddy.
Good luck and
Absolutely.
shine if I don't.
Thank you.
And thank you for being here. Nick.
Thanks for the
It was fun. Next time we need more and bigger bottles of apple juice. Travel safe.
You're the same spot I am, huh, Tired?
Right. Oh boy.
Long weekend?
Long weekend. All right. Sorry, just had to say some goodbyes. We have looks like a safety play there by Jerry after the break that I missed. I didn't see what happened, but I didn't even see who won the lag. Sorry, folks. But by the count of the balls, I would say that Mick won the lag. And didn't make anything on the break, and Jerry shot next. How am I doing? He could not only see that, but he could make it. Didn't know he could see it. And it looks to me like he's left himself in one of the only places on the table. Well, okay, got the 6 and the 2 mixed up. He's got a pretty easy 2 here. The 3 can combo to the 5. His 6 ball is a little tough. It's going to go down in the same pocket the 5's about to go in. The 7 ball is probably biggest worry. Or is that the 4 next to the 7? It is the 4, so the 4 is a bigger worry. I think the goal here would be to play this 3-5 combo and get on the 3 and way to get loose the 4. He's probably a little straight in for that. We'll see. He could play it off the bottom rail and come up table to break the 4. He could play the 4-7 combo, and he might be looking at that 4-7 combo. I wouldn't say it's wired, but it's pretty darn close. Those 2 balls are 1.5 inches apart, so he's got plenty of room to. Yeah, it looks like he's going to play that. And again, the next looming ball really is the 6 ball. It does want to go in the corner that the cue ball is sitting in front of, where Mick's hand is right now. And it'll go on the side on the left. It doesn't have a lot of room or a lot of pockets. He's hit that surprisingly hard to me. Jerry wastes no time. Jerry was on his second stroke before Mick sat down. He's anxious. Let's go with that. But I'm telling you, I think his best pool's played like that. I really do. Mick broke that 6 out of there when he busted that combo across the table, and he's left Jerry a great chance to get out here for Jerry to take a lead of 4-3. And he can slow roll this 7 if he wants to and be pretty straight on the 8. He can stop shot and draw. I think that's what you're going to see here. Took his time, make sure that's what he wants to do. And basically a stop shot off the rail and over. And then he doesn't need to draw this. He just angle if he wants to go straight forward. I'm knowing Jerry, I think he's going to kind of play a little stop fade. We'll just stop fade just like that. And just make sure he's got a shot. I like that shot better for him because it keeps the scratch out of the play. His usual aggressive, letting the cue ball. That time he just made sure the cue ball stayed put. It's well played. And Jerry's got a 4-3 lead. These back and forth matches, these two just had one, and now they're going at it again. It's just a wonderful match. Great way to finish this tournament up. It's just back and forth. Great finals match. We had a similar outcome last year. I don't know if you guys remember, but the final 2 players last year were Jeff Boucher on the winner's side and Lance Stansfield coming in to try to beat him twice. And Lance, we played a race to 6 last year, kind of like this. A little different system on the handicap, etc. But Lance beat Jeff 6-1, if I remember right. I think it was 6-1 in the first set. And you're thinking, man, he's just on a roll. He couldn't miss. Jeff didn't even hardly get out of his chair the entire time. And it was a great match. And you thought, wow, is he going to take care of this? Well, Jeff came back, and I think he beat Lance 6-1. It was something like that, and ended up winning it. A tale of 2 matches. It was quite the turn of events, I guess the best way to put it. Well, I was wrong last time. It looks like Jerry Miller had the break last game. It's funny, I get a message here, if you guys can see this, it's from Michaela, from my sugar. She says, Michaela Ziski, she says, thanks, Todd, for a smoothly ran tournament and letting me be a part of it. And I understand, Michaela, but man, I didn't do a thing. I really didn't. Michaela came in and ran this tournament. We met, and Gene Magaki was a part of the meetings as well, and we had a lot of discussion on how we were going to do this tournament this year and what the format was going to be and how the pace of play was going to go and what the races were going to be and how we followed it and scoreholio and morning play, afternoon play, dividing the tournament up. And we did it the best way we thought we could do it, and to get it done at a decent time for the traveling people. Like example, Mick that's here still tonight. It's 6:45, and he's got to drive to Gillette when this match is over. But we met, we made the decisions on those things, and she ran the tournament. She came in and ran the tournament. We plugged the numbers and the names. Oh, good try to kick there on the 2 and see if he gets rewarded. Yeah, I think he's got rewarded there. I don't think that ball will go in, but maybe. It might go. You can give it a look. Anyway, Michaela, you ran this tournament and you did a wonderful job. And I know you haven't felt well all weekend. She's been under the weather and struggling, and I really didn't do hardly a thing. I got to play in it. I wasn't necessarily considering even playing, considering bailing out several different times just because I knew there was a lot to do. But she's so good at what she does, and scoreholio definitely helps. There's no question about it. But it was organized, and I've been complimented on this tournament all weekend long. And I think it was a fair tournament. I know that there were some spots given that not everybody loved, and I get that. And sometimes you're 2 points away from a game difference, and I understand. But I tell you, I think it really went well, and I'm proud of how the tournament went. And McKinley, I'm proud of the work that you did for this. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We're down to our last few games. No matter what, we have a 4-3 lead for Jerry Miller. And Mick is shooting the 4-ball here, and he's right on it. I think he's looking at it as makeable. He's got to shoot perpendicular, and he's not made it. That's as rushed as I think I've seen Mick shoot a shot. Kind of surprised me, actually. So probably a slow roll here for Jerry, so he can get above that 5-ball and hold on to the rail. He's got a little kill English there, you saw. It's good. And the if he can get on this 6-ball from this 5, which I think he can draw right out to, it looks like a pretty good out for Jerry here. Very good chance for him to get this out. There's no problem there. He's probably just wants to needs to get that cue ball off the rail. He'd rather be almost straight on the 7 than be cutting it back to the right. There, he's done that. He's actually on the other side of it. So he can decide if he wants to 3-rail or just slow hit it, and he slowed it. Again, I like him not turning that ball loose. I prefer this. It leaves him great shape to where he can just high English that and come up towards the side. I say that, and I sure hope the cue ball doesn't find it. It doesn't. And he should have no problem here. Let's see what kind of he decides to do for the... I tell you, he kind of cheated that ball, I think, a little bit to keep the cue ball straight. And he's done it. But boy, that barely went in. And that might have destroyed him if he'd left that one hooked. He might have broke that stick. That's a nice looking stick. So Jerry gets that after that, I don't know if I'll call it a mistake, that difficult shot that Mick missed, and he's going to go up 5-3 in this race to 8. He'll have a 2-game lead and the break, and we've seen this break. If he can keep the cue ball on the table, he's made as many as 4 balls on the break and ran it out. I said 30 seconds earlier, and I was kidding, but I don't know if it was a minute that it took him to run the table after he made 4 balls. It would have been the fastest break and run pot ever seen. I can tell you that. You're welcome. Sure. Big break. Cue ball jumps onto the rail for just a second. Comes back down to earth. And I think he's okay with not having made one there. Because boy, that is in jail. So somebody was going to push out, whether it was him or Mick. This won't be an easy push out even, just to find a place on the table that you want to shoot it from. Or don't want to shoot it from. I don't know. No matter what, there's not going to be anything easy here. He actually could get a good hit here if he wanted to, but I don't know if it does him any good. I don't think he can make a ball necessarily. Maybe be able to make the 9 jumping. He's going to push. Get that cue ball out. So no problem getting a hit now. It's wide open. Question is, do you want to try and carry him in the 9 ball? Or what's he going to do? Play a safe, I'm assuming, but let's see. Nice slow roll for the safe. And he hits it too hard and is left a bank shot, I guess. Or safe. There's some problems on this game. This game won't be quick, I don't think. You never know. It's a nice breakout, but the 8 ball is on the wrong side of the 10. That's a problem. You'll probably see the 9 get comboed in pretty early in this rat. Mick's going to play save and gets one. I don't think it's quite what he wanted. He would have loved to have had that cue ball locked on the backside of that 4-ball, but instead he's giving Jerry a shot here, actually. Jerry's pretty fortunate there. He, not sure exactly if he was playing that on purpose to try and get that to where it did. He might have been. Maybe I shouldn't say he was fortunate. Maybe he just made a great shot. That's probably where he was trying to play it. Mick again able to hit that, just not make that. And that's going to roll out just barely. They keep giving each other a window to hit the ball. Now, it's not like it's easy to make it. He'd have to play a combo here. The combo's not impossible by any means. Not an easy combo. It's probably a 50-50 odd shot for Jerry or anybody else. That's a tough one. He can't hit it too softly because he needs to keep the cue ball above that. And he did. Great shot. What a great shot. One ball has stayed up, and he's got to be thinking now, 8-9, could he use the 3 to break that? What's he going to do with that? I mentioned earlier that the 9 would probably get pocketed with a combo. That's about to happen. Type of shot that oftentimes both balls go in. Jerry's hoping that isn't the case. And plays just enough angle on it doesn't. So if Jerry can get back over to the side pocket where he's standing, he could shoot that 3 and break out that 8. Well, he's going to go the other direction. This is going to be interesting. He's maybe going to use the 7-ball to break out the 8, but then you got to, it's the next ball you want to shoot. You don't have to break the 8 out either. It will go in a pocket there, going right where Jerry's shooting that corner. Not the one that's shooting the ball in, the one he's standing over. But starting to get a little interesting. Jerry calling a bank shot here. Yep. And again, as we all know, they sure bank short. Well, he's given Mick a big opportunity here. Mick's got a ball that he can pocket pretty easily, and if he does, a very good chance of breaking this 8-10 problem out, and he gets to shoot at a duck, because there's not many places on the table you can't make the 7-ball from. So I'm sure he'd like to make contact with the 10, whether it's off of the left rail or straight into it. I think he has to draw off the left rail and into the 10. You just got to make sure you don't draw underneath it, the 8, and hook yourself. But otherwise, boy, he's got a great chance here. Runs right into it, but misses the ball. Has left Jerry a tough shot, really. I mean, these balls are, again, just a couple inches apart. The advantage is that there aren't a lot of places that Jerry has to worry about leaving the ball that he can't make the 7. And the 10's pretty close to the hole as well. So this is just about making the ball here. Let's see if he can fire it in. He's going to super low this, it looks like. Fire at it. Very Jerry style. And he's going to leave himself straight in on a 7. Just like I'd have done it. He can play that. I think he's going to play it up. I don't think he wants to haircut it. But he does play it up, makes it. Pretty fearless shot on that 5-ball. I think he could have just rolled it. But he likes that big stroke. Can he take a 6-3 lead? He sure can. He caught a couple rails and still went in. What a great shot. What a great out, I guess. I would say Mick made the mistake there on that 5-ball. Not that it was an easy shot, but we've seen him make shots like that this whole weekend. So there was an expectation in a way maybe that he dropped that one in there and it just didn't go. So Jerry now is pulling away, I guess is the best way to put it. This did happen last game too. We had a couple game lead and got to 6, and then Mick went on a little heater. So let's see what happens now. And Mick with the break. I'm not going to say he's controlled and never scratches, because when I do, he does. Twice I've said that in this last two matches. Well, no scratch, and similar to last game, there are some problem areas out here. There's not a shot opening up, not one that you'd really like anyway. There's a long ways just to hit the one ball, and I think Jerry might be calling with it too. He called something down there, and he just missed it. He did call it, and he just missed it. Probably okay with missing that, considering. I'm going to assume that Mick's probably going to play safe on here. You can catch the left edge of the one ball and go back underneath maybe the 5-10. There's a lot of blockers there between the 5-10 and even the 3-6. So there's the left side of the one ball, and we'll see what he gets underneath. Just misses the 4, which is perfect. That's a very nice shot. He obviously, if he hits that harder, he's in a lot better shape. I think Jerry can hit this. I don't think he can do much with it. He might jump to the combo, though. That is his style. And it's only about a half a ball jump. Not like he's jumping the whole thing here. So yeah, he doesn't. Just needs a nice. I actually like this shot as well. That 2's not a duck, but. Nope. Just rattled it out barely, and has left Mick a shot. Mick can play this ball on the side and roll out for the kind of draw out a little bit towards the 5 ball to shoot the 2 in the same side. He may not even need draw. He might be able to just go right on by it with that angle that he's got. His problem balls are obviously those 3 locked in the bottom of the table here, and that's a 7, 8, and 9, I think. He's done just that. He's made the ball. He's pretty straight in on the 2. The ball's getting to the 7 ball. Don't look to be a problem. After that, the 7, 8, and 9 could be a problem, to say the least. Pretty straight in on the 3. No problems to get to the 4. No problems for the 5. Stop shot. A little angle to go off the right rail to come across towards the 10. Underneath the 10 for the 5, and similar shot to get on the 6. Be interesting to see if he's going to try and get on this 6 ball in a manner that he would be able to break out the 7A. I thought he'd go underneath that 10 ball and ran into it. Nick is looking to see if he wants to leave. Shoots the 5 to get on shape for the 6 to get down there for the 7 to shoot 7-8 combo. They're so huddled up down there that the safe shot might not be all that easy. He's hit that pretty hard. I don't think it's going to create a major issue. He can still come off the bottom rail shooting that in the side. Or he meant to hit it harder and wanted to run into the 7-8, hitting it down in the upper left corner. Might still be the way he shoots it. I think he's shooting the side. Yeah. And I think he was going to try that combo here. This will be the shot, I tell you. If he leaves this table open and Jerry gets out, he's going to get on the hill, and he'd have a lot of trouble catching him. So this is his big shot of the tournament so far, I would say. He needs to make this, and he does not. He stinned it a bit too much. 7 balls coming into play for Jerry, and yeah, Jerry can make this and just go one rail back out to the middle of the table, I think, with some Some left, a little below center left. That's what I'm assuming he'll do. But he just needs to make the ball here. And he wants to get fairly straight on the 8. There it is. Great shot. Great shot, Jerry. He's left himself just right. He's almost straight on this. He can get a little angle if he wants when he shoots this 9 ball, and he's just going to roll it up towards the side pocket there, and maybe even use a rail. I like using the rail to guarantee I don't scratch, but we'll see what he does. Yeah, just like that. And he's going to get on the hill with a commanding lead. It will be a 7-3 lead, and with that race to 8, we need a 1 point versus 5 games. So it is a commanding lead for Jerry, who has the break, which, as we've all seen, is just what he wants with that big break. Let's see if he's got a powerhouse 4-ball make 1 minute run again. Anybody can do it. It's Jerry. The 19-year-old, hailing out of, I think it's LaSalle or somewhere in Colorado, I can't remember. I'm sure it's the Denver area. Now living in Billings, Montana. Can he get one more game to win the 2nd annual Brothers Invitational? Let's see. He's made the 4. He's got a shot on the 1. It's a nice break. No major issues here. The 3 ball's not easy. I'm assuming he would like to go over and back to the rail that the 1 ball's near now in order to get shape on that too. So he might just soft draw this. Comes across the table. He shot it too hard? Nope. I think he's good. The 3 ball is tough. So I'm very anxious to see what he does here. He's going to pull this all the way back to the rail where his hand is, but below it, on the other side of the 3, or go an extra rail. He's going to go the extra rail underneath. Nice leave, tough shot. Not an easy shot. This will need to go. This will need to go probably down in the corner. I don't think he can shoot that on the side. Oh, he's running into some bad luck. He caught the 9 ball, which I think he might have known he was going to catch that 9 ball, but squared behind the 8 ball. Take your time, Jerry. Let's see if you can make a jump shot here. He's been consistently good at these. I don't know. What do you think? There you go. That's furthest Jerry Miller right there. One of the better shots in the tournament. That was a big one. I know he's got time here if he didn't get this game, but man, you don't want to let a guy like Mick back into these racks. I like to see him walking the table here and picking a point after he shot that instead of just getting down and rolling like he so often does. He's going to make sure he knows where he needs to be on this 7 to get this out. And I don't blame him. So he's got a 9 ball now that's tough, as you guys see. So he needs to get in the place on the 9 or on the 8 that he can get to the 9. I like a 2-rail leave to get onto the 9, but there are a lot of different ways to do this. Let's see what he chooses. I think that's perfect for the 2-rail leave. Let's see if that's what he likes. That should hit somewhere pretty close to the diamond on the bottom right of the pocket. I would like to see it even past the diamond towards the pocket, or he can 1-rail this too. He is short-railed it. Now he's going to make another big shot. And he's got a bank that if he makes it, it's over. I'm going to tell you that. And he just smooths it right in. I don't think he was playing to that bank, but it was perfect. It was about as straight as a bank as you're going to get. So for the tournament right here, little Jerry Miller, can he win it? Little Jerry Miller, your 2023 second annual Brothers Billiards Invitational champion. That's pretty awesome to see the 19-year-old. So I'm going to sign off for this. Thank you to all our sponsors and thank to all of you for listening. I'm going to go hand out a bunch of